cleanup hitter is the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. Batting fifth in left field, Ian Happ. Batting sixth, the catcher, Carson Kelly. Batting seventh in center field, Pete Crow Armstrong. Batting eighth and playing short, Dansby Swanson. And batting ninth is the rookie third baseman, Matt Shaw. Again for the Cubs, Bush, Horner, Tucker, Suzuki, Happ, Kelly, Crow Armstrong, Swanson, and Shaw. And on the mound is the southpaw, Matthew Boyd. For the Brewers, 97-65, the best record in all of baseball. They lead off with their left fielder, Jackson Chourio. Batting second, the second baseman, Bryce Terang. Batting third and doing the catching, William Contreras. Cleanup batter is the designated hitter, Christian Yelich. Batting fifth at first base, Andrew Vaughn. Batting sixth in right field, Sal Frelick. Batting seventh, the rookie third baseman, Caleb Durbin. Blake Perkins bats eighth in center field. And batting ninth is the shortstop, Joey Ortiz. Again for the Brewers, Chourio, Terang, Contreras, Yelich, Vaughn, Frelick, Durbin, Perkins, and Ortiz. And the ace of this staff, Freddie Peralta, is on the mound here this afternoon. Our umpire lineup is presented by Cannon & Dumphy. Since 1985, they've been leading the way, recovering over $1 billion for clients. For fairness on the field and justice off of it, trust Cannon & Dumphy. First base umpires Mike Estabrook. At second base, Will Little. The crew chief, Lance Barksdale's at third base. Down the left field line, Chris Conroy. Down the right field line, Ryan Blakeney. And the home plate umpire here this afternoon is Edwin Moscoso. Brewers and Cubs, game one of the NLDS. It's right around the corner after these words on the On Deck Show. Built by Menards on the Brewers Radio Network.
For your fellow fanatics and your number one fans. For your game day compatriots and your everyday companions. For your personal cheerleaders and your personal heroes. For the reasons you smile, get covered with dental and vision insurance from Delta Dental of Wisconsin and Delta Vision. Learn more at deltadentalwi.com today.
Hungry for something fresh and delicious? Get your favorites from Cousin Subs delivered straight to your door. From our freshly baked bread and hand-sliced meats and cheeses to our famous sides, crispy golden fries, Wisconsin cheese curds, or creamy mac and cheese. Every meal made to order and ready to enjoy. Ordering is quick and easy online or through the Cousins app, whether it's a solo lunch, family dinner, or a spread for the whole.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Ah, DSW, birthplace of the humble brag. Here, the shoes are so good, no one would ever know how little you paid. If you didn't go telling everyone, that is. And with never-ending options for every style, mood, and occasion, all at really great prices, we'll definitely give you something to brag about. So go ahead, stock up on fresh sneakers from your favorite brands, or try those boots you always secretly knew you could pull off. Find the shoes that get you at prices that get your budget at DSW stores or at DSW.com. Let us surprise you.
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shot, iced,
Gross.
And to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip. Raise your coffee bar.
Gear up for epic football game days under the Vegas sun. Stadium Swim at Circa Resort and Casino. Dive into 6 temperature-controlled pools or relax in luxurious lounge chairs, day beds, and private cabanas. Feel the energy and catch every play from every game on our massive 143-foot screen. When it comes to watching football all season long, nowhere comes close. Grab your spot at Stadium Swim today at circalasvegas.com.
And now, we want to mix in the heavy cream. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh? Don't influencers usually know what they're doing?
Stop recording and open a window.
Maybe you should be influencing your followers to buy smoke alarms.
We can't help you become a food influencer, but we can help you manage your finances. With checking options, saving solutions, and more, there's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal opportunity lender.
Yes, Pella Platinum Premier National Certified Contractor of the Year award 5 times. New windows? Our expert team will deliver on a smooth, hassle-free installation, making you feel proud of calling Siding Unlimited for your window project. What's the next step? Call 262-567-4513 or go to sidingunlimited.com.
We Energies want you to keep this important safety message in mind. Before you start digging, planting, or landscaping on your property, call 811 to have underground utilities marked. Calling 811 at least 3 business days before you plan to dig will help you know what's below and can prevent a hazardous situation. Our representatives will mark the underground utilities on your property for free. So remember, stay safe and call before you dig.
We Energies. People you can trust. Energy you can depend on.
Hi, John McGivern here. Did you know Network Health has been a leader in providing health plans in Wisconsin for over 41 years? A lot has changed in the last 4 decades, and Network Health remains as dependable and reliable as ever, providing health plans in 25 Wisconsin counties to over 126,000 members and growing. Join them. Call 833-7-NETWORK today. HMO and POS plans underwritten by Network Health Plan. Compensation has been provided for using this endorsement of Network Health.
Fall ball is heating up, and just like the crew, your ride deserves to shine under the lights. Get a big league clean at Tsunami Express Car Wash with premium washes and always free vacuums. Visit TsunamiExpress.com. Wash, chill, repeat.
Back with you at American Family Field as we are just moments away from getting Game 1 of this NLDS underway between the Brewers and Cubs. Time for the roof update, brought to you by Big Fish Contracting, with decades of experience providing roofing, siding, and windows. Visit bigfishcontracting.com to learn how Big Fish is renovating homes and redeeming an industry. Half open today. Right field under the roof. The rest of it is open here for Game 1 of this NLDS. Other matchups as we drive around the league, brought to you by Construction Business Group today. The Yankees and the Blue Jays open up their division series. Dodgers at the Phillies, and the Tigers are at Seattle. Wisconsin operating engineers and trusted contractors building Wisconsin together. Construction Business Group. 40,000 plus are jammed in here, and they are foaming at the mouth right now in Milwaukee. And I would tell you that the lion's share of the fans in here are supporting the Brewers. We're just about ready to get this one underway. Freddie Peralta going through his warm-up tosses, and with the call of Game 1 of the National League Divisional Series. Here is my partner, Jeff Lovering.
Thank you, Lane. And a reminder that this copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Milwaukee Brewers Baseball Club. May not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Milwaukee Brewers Baseball Club. It's also brought to you by the Boucher Automotive Group. Visit them today at Boucher.com. Michael Busch getting ready to dig into the left-handed batter's box against Freddie Peralta. Set to make another postseason start, his 4th in his career. Always from this stretch, he's ready at the belt. And the first pitch of the DS is a ball off the outside corner. And off we go. First pitch of Brewers baseball brought to you by Carbliss Premium Cocktails in a Can. Enjoy every pitch at American Family Field and find Carbliss right here inside the stadium. Carbliss, bliss is more. 1-0 to Busch. Swing and a pop-up. That will reach the seats behind the Cubs dugout on the third base side. And it's a 1-1 count. 85 degrees at first pitch on October the 4th. Feels like summer. 1-1 to Busch. He is off the outside corner with a fastball. 2 balls and a strike. 94 miles an hour with that fastball from Peralta. Brewers play him to pull on the infield, straight up in the outfield and deep for Busch, who had 34 homers in the regular season. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a fly ball hit to right. Back is Frelick. He's at the wall, and Busch hits a leadoff home run to give the Cubs a 1-0 lead. His second home run of the postseason. The Cubs, who took 2 out of 3 from the San Diego Padres in the wild card round down at Wrigley, strike first against Freddie Peralta. Didn't hit it all that hard. 99 miles an hour off the bat, but Freddie Peralta did not elevate the pitch enough. Belt high, and Bush hit it out just above the bullpen in right center. Here's Nico Horner. First pitch to him is a strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-1. So the Cubs strike first. All of their games against the Padres were close games as the 0-1. Ground ball hit to third. A couple of bounces for Durbin. He throws it across, and Horner is retired. 1 away in the top half of inning number 1 for Kyle Tucker. Brewers defensively, it's Churio, Perkins, and Frelick left to right in the outfield. Durbin, Ortiz, Turang, and Vaughn third to first on the infield. And William Contreras does the catching. Kyle Tucker dealt with a calf issue for the last couple of weeks of the regular season. Remember, dealt with a broken bone in his hand since June. Played through it for the most part as Tucker takes outside for ball 1. First pitch changeup from Freddie Peralta. Ended his season at .266, hit 22 homers and drove in 73. Hits from the left side of the plate. 3 out of 11 in that series against the Padres. The 1-0. Swing and a foul back and into the seats. Loge level. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike on Kyle Tucker. 1-0 Cubs on the leadoff home run hit by Michael Bush. Peralta's 1-1 to Tucker. Swing and a bouncer to first. It's a fair ball. Vaughn behind the bag. Fields and flips to Peralta, covering for the second out of the inning. Seems as if Freddie is settled in now. Seiya Suzuki is the hitter. Seiya Suzuki was 3 out of 11 with a homer and 2 doubles in the series against the Padres earlier this week. First one from Peralta is a strike. And it's 0-1 on Seiya Suzuki. 32 home runs and 103 driven in for Suzuki in the regular season. Did not fare very well against the Brewers. He has struggled mightily against Peralta in his career as the slider misses down and away on Suzuki. 1 ball and 1 strike. I'd say that the crowd is about 3/4 Brewers, maybe more. Cubs fans are trying to get loud. 1-1. Suzuki takes the slider down and away. 2 balls and a strike. That will be the key for the Chicago Cubs against Freddie Peralta today, laying off the breaking stuff. Contreras sets up down the middle, the 2-1, a swing and a miss. Threw him a changeup, and Suzuki even in the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Crowd on their feet, 2-2 with 2 away. Peralta at the belt, Contreras going away. The 2-2 to Suzuki. And it's a called third strike with a fastball in the outside corner. Peralta strikes out Suzuki to retire the Cubs in the first. Bush hits a homer. Brewers coming up. It's 1-0 Chicago on the Brewers Radio Network, presented by American Family Insurance.
Want to stay up to date with the
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Looking for some iced caffeine, left you in the cold. No one knows why brown water costs as much as liquid gold. told him your name was Brian. Why does this cup say Nicole? But then you found paradise in your cup at the Quick Trip. No regrets to start your day.
And now, we want to mix in the heavy cream.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh? Don't influencers usually know what they're doing?
Stop recording and open a window.
Maybe you should be influencing your followers to buy smoke alarms.
We can't help you become a food influencer, but we can help you manage your finances. With checking options, saving solutions, and more, there's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal Opportunity Lender. Member FDIC.
Gear up for epic football game days under the Vegas sun. Stadium Swim at Circa Resort and Casino. Dive into 6 temperature-controlled pools or relax in luxurious lounge chairs, day beds, and private cabanas. Feel the energy and catch every play from every game on our massive 143-foot screen. When it comes to watching football all season long, nowhere comes close. Grab your spot at Stadium Swim today at circalasvegas.com.
I've never felt like this before. It's like you just get me. I feel like my true self with you. Does that sound crazy? And it doesn't hurt that you're gorgeous. Okay, that's it. I'm taking you home with me. I mean, you can't find shoes this good just anywhere. Find a shoe for every you from brands you love, like Birkenstock, Nike, Adidas, and more at your DSW store or DSW.
Cubs punch first. Can the Brewers punch back in the bottom of the first? Jackson Chourio digs in against Matthew Boyd, veteran left-hander, starting on 3 days rest for the first time since 2017. Started game one of the wild card round against the Padres. He gets Chourio to lead it off. The first pitch from Boyd, squaring to bunt, taking it inside for ball one is Jackson Chourio. Chourio during the regular season at 270 with 21 home runs and drove in 78. Hit 250 against the Cubs in the regular season. The 1-0 to Chourio is inside, ball two. The Brewers got to Boyd in both of his starts against Milwaukee this year. 9 earned runs in 10 1/3 innings for Boyd, an all-star this year. The 2-0. It's a strike on the outside corner, and it's 2-1. Fastball at 93. The big thing the Brewers did against Boyd was they drew a lot of walks. A season-high 5 walks in one of his starts. That came in Milwaukee. Here's the 2-1. Chourio hits it on the ground. It's a fair ball down the left field line. Chourio around first. He's headed for second. Here's the throw from Happ. It is late. The leadoff double for Jackson Chourio. Good start to the Brewers offense. Chourio, who had 35 doubles in the regular season, doubles in his first at-bat of the playoffs. $75 for the MAC Fund, courtesy of West Bend, the Silver Lining, for that double from Chourio. And now the Brewers offense goes to work with Bryce Terang. Terang, a career year offensively. 18 home runs, drove in 81, hits with a runner at second base and nobody out. Here's the pitch. Drops down, a line drive down the right field line. That'll score Chourio. Terang into second base. Back-to-back doubles, and we're tied 1-1. Hanging slider on the inside corner, and Terang rifled it into the right field corner. The Brewers strike back. And now an opportunity for a big inning against Boyd with Contreras coming to the plate. 2 batters in and $150 for the MAC Fund. Thanks to West Bend, the Silver Lining. Back-to-back doubles. Contreras with 17 home runs in the regular season, hit 260. First one from Boyd. Line drive left center. That one's headed towards the gap, and into the gap it goes. Terang will score. Contreras slides into second. It's 2-1 Milwaukee. Three straight pitches 3 straight doubles. Happ went into a headlong dive in the gap in left center field and came up empty. And Tommy Hotovy is out of the Cubs dugout to chat with Matthew Boyd after just 6 pitches.
How many times in the regular season, Jeff, did we see a team land a punch on the Brewers and the Brewers not even flinch? Just an extension of what we saw over 162 from this club.
And as much momentum as the Cubs fans thought they had in the top of the first inning after a batter, the Brewers fans come right on back. Just a preview of what's to come over the course of what could be a 5-game series. You just never know. We're in the bottom of the first inning, and it's 2-1 Milwaukee as Christian Yelich comes to the plate after a trip to the mound presented by Potawatomi Sportsbook. Yelich digs in 3 straight pitches, 3 straight doubles by the Brewers offense. And now it's Yelich. Boyd into his stretch. The first one to Yelich is a swing and a miss on a fastball in the outer part of the plate. It's 0-1. 94 and about a foot off the outside corner. Yelich is our cleanup hitter today. Clean up any home damage with Loyal Family, located in Muskego, serving southeastern Wisconsin and across the state. 0-1 pitch. Yelich, ground ball left side. Swanson has it, throws to first, and Yelich is out by half a step. That's the first out recorded by Matthew Boyd. Don't let the out-of-towners handle it. Call locally owned Loyal Family Renovations for free inspection today. 1 out, runner still at second base for Andrew Vaughn. Vaughn, who over the course of 64 games of the Brewers hit .308 with 9 homers and 46 driven in, and he feasted against lefties. Hit over 400 against left-handed pitching in a Brewers uniform. The pitch to him. This is outside with a curveball. 1 ball and no strikes on Andrew Vaughn. Defensively for the Cubs, Happ, Crow, Armstrong, and Suzuki. That's your outfield left to right. Shaw, Swanson, Horner, and Bush. Third to first on the infield, and Carson Kelly does the catching. 1-0 pitch. Vaughn takes it outside with a changeup. 2 balls and no strikes. Vaughn's the 5th hitter of the inning. Boyd has only thrown 10 pitches. To say that the Brewers were ready for the moment would be an understatement.
I'd say they had a plan today.
Attack early and often. 2-0 pitch is on the outside corner ever so slightly. It's 2-1. Backed up a slider on that outside corner. And the count is activated for Vaughn. Vaughn lifetime against Boyd, 3 for 12, including a homer. It came this year. 2-1. Down and away and blocked by Kelly. 3 balls and a strike with Sal Frelick in the on-deck area. Nobody playing catch in that Cubs bullpen, but there is some stirring. Boyd threw just 58 pitches over 4 1/3 innings against the Padres on Tuesday earlier this week. And just 3 full days of rest. Boyd on 3-1, coming back on Vaughn. It's outside, and he walked him. Orthopedic Associates of Wisconsin walk ortho ASAP, walk right in. There is a difference. Here's Frelick.
Boy, does this series feel different than that Padres-Cubs series.
All close games for the Cubs and the Padres, and Craig Counsell's already going through his 3rd wad of gum in that Cubs dugout. The wheels, they are a-turning as the bullpen starts to loosen with Soroka starting to play catch. Frelick waits. Pitch from Boyd. Half swing and a miss. He carved him up with a fastball in the inner part of the plate. Frelick hit .288 in the regular season, hit a dozen homers. First and second, 1 away, 2 runs are already in. Pitch from Boyd. Ground ball hit softly to second base. Horner bobbles! Safe is Frelick. Here comes Contreras to the plate. The throw is late. The Brewers take advantage of Nico Horner's error, and it's 3-1. Some say Horner the favorite to win the Gold Glove this year at second base. That one squibbed on the jam shot by Sal Frelick. It went under his glove, and this is where the Brewers can kill you. You make a mistake against this offense, and more often than not, they will make you pay. Contreras never stopped. Saw that ball get away from Horner, and he was off to the races. Still only one out, first and second for Caleb Durbin, his first postseason at bat. The pitch from Boyd. Swing and a miss at a high fastball, and it's 0-1. 3 runs in this bottom of the first inning. Durbin, who hit .256 with 11 homers during the regular season, waits on an 0-1 from Boyd. Hit foul off on the right side. Fastball in on his hands at 94. Nothing in 2 on Caleb Durbin. Grew up in Lake Forest, Illinois. Homered against the Cubs twice during the regular season. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Check swing, ground ball, foul, first base side, and he stays alive on a changeup. All of his friends and family grew up Cubs fans, but I think in his neighborhood, most of them have converted to Brewers fans. And for good reason. Durbin, the 7th man to hit in the inning. Still 0-2. Boyd sets at the letters and throws to Durbin. Swing and a miss at a high fastball, and Boyd struck him out. First strikeout for Boyd. And now it's Blake Perkins. Perkins hit .226 over the course of 54 regular season games. Came up with some big hits in big moments. He's in there for defense and his ability to hit from the right side of the plate against the starter Boyd. One of the best defensive center fielders in Major League Baseball that nobody talks about. Now he's got an opportunity to drive in a run. First and second, 2 away. Boyd delivers. And it's a strike that caught the outside corner for strike 1.
If the regular season taught us anything, Blake Perkins will draw a walk here, and Joey Ortiz will come to the plate with the bases loaded.
And that would be very fitting. Perkins down in the count, 0-1. Vaughn and Frelick, the runners. The pitch is outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. 21 pitches in this opening frame from Matthew Boyd. And Peralta gave up the leadoff homer to Michael Busch, and then retired the next 3 in short order. And now his Brewers have the lead at 3-1. 1-1 pitch. Perkins hits it foul and into the second deck. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes on Blake Perkins. 8 batters coming to the plate in this inning against the Cubs. And again, that bullpen is moving with Soroka. Boyd kicks and throws on 1-2. Up and in. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Perkins. Very much a Milwaukee Brewers inning. 3 straight doubles that started it over the span of 3 straight pitches from Boyd. Churio, Turang, and Contreras. Getting another run on the air by Nico Horner at second base. First and second. 2-2, 2 away. Boyd throws home. Hit foul, and Perkins hangs in there. And again, Joey Ortiz waiting in the on-deck area. Big gap in left center for Blake Perkins. 1 small pizza wedge of sunlight on the field right now. It's in left where Ian Happ is standing. Everything else covered in shadows thanks to the half-open roof. Boyd on 2-2 has his sign and throws to Perkins. Change up, low and away. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And now Vaughn and Frelick will have a head start with a 3-2 pitch with 2 outs. Fans on their feet, bottom of the first inning. 3-2 pitch, runners go. Swing and a foul off on the right side. We'll do it again. This will be an 8-pitch at-bat at a minimum with Perkins against Boyd. Standing room only, and about 3 layers deep of standing room only on the concourses. 3-2 again. Boyd, the high set. Here's his pitch. Swing and a foul again. Last 2 pitches have been fastballs on the outer part of the plate. Perkins covering. Fastballs and changeups in the sequence. Another 3-2. Runners go again. The pitch. Swing and a foul will do it again. It's a 10-pitch at bat. They went in that time with the fastball, but Boyd left it over the middle of the plate. Kelly had set up on the inside corner. 3-1 Brewers in the bottom half of inning number 1. Tenth pitch of the AB coming on 3-2. Swing and a foul. Threw him a curveball for the first time in this sequence. It will be a 30-pitch inning for Matthew Boyd. He's thrown 29 so far. Remember, he faced the first 5 hitters and used just 10 pitches. The last couple of guys, Vaughn, Frelick, Durbin, and now Perkins, grinding him out. The payoff again from Boyd. Perkins, line drive, back up the middle, a base hit. Vaughn will score. Frelick goes to third. It's 4-1. Blake Perkins delivers on the 11th pitch of the at-bat. And here comes Craig Counsell. After 2/3 of an inning, he will pull Matthew Boyd. U.S. Cellular call to the bullpen has been made. Proud partner of the Brewers to remind you that when the game is on, turn your notifications off with us mode. U.S. Cellular, built for us. It's a bullpen game for the Chicago Cubs. The Brewers knock out Boyd in the first inning, and they're still hitting. Michael Soroka coming in. 4-1 Milwaukee on the Brewers Radio Network, presented by American Family Insurance.
It's time to step up to the plate to see if you can guess which baseball player or manager said the following.
It was a big moment for us. You know, we had to win 3 games. If we knew we had to win 3 games, we were going to have a real chance at winning this thing. And we came back here 2 games, down 2 games, and we were able to accomplish what we had to accomplish.
That's Ozzie Smith after his walk-off home run in Game 5 of the 1985 NLCS. Catch the next great moment on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Swing and a belt, left field, way back, Blue Jays win it! The Blue Jays are World Series champions as Joe Carter hits a 3-run home run in the 9th inning, and the Blue Jays have repeated as World Series champions. Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Listen to the game's next unforgettable call right here on the MLB app. Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Smith corks one into right, down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. It's a home run, and the Cardinals have won the game by the score of 3-2 on a home run by the Wizard. Go crazy.
Catch the next unforgettable call on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Your neighborhood.
Truck drivers, the holiday rush is here. Take advantage by becoming a Schneider driver. By driving for one of America's busiest carriers, you'll stay busy during the holiday season and throughout the new year. Plus, as a Schneider driver, you'll have access to top-quality driver support and newer equipment spec'd with the latest safety and comfort features that drivers want. Don't wait. Get a jump on 2026 by exploring jobs in your area today at SchneiderJobs.com. That's SchneiderJobs.com.
Joey Ortiz digs in against Michael Soroka, who pitched Wednesday, game 2 of the wild card series against the Padres. Got the last 2 outs. 4 runs are in for the Brewers in this first inning. And the first one from Soroka misses down and away on Joey Ortiz, the 9th man to hit in the inning. Soroka appeared in just 6 games with the Cubs after being acquired by Chicago from the Washington Nationals. He has had a ton of time on the injured list in his time with the Braves. Pitches in the playoffs here. Runners on the corners, the 1-0 down and away, and backhanded by Kelly. Almost went back to the backstop. A 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Soroka, at the time of his trade, was having a pretty good season with the Washington Nationals. 16 starts. Cubs got him to help out the staff. The 2-0. Ortiz took outside. 3 balls and no strikes. There have been some close pitches, but Kelly not set up in the spots where the pitches may have crossed the strike zone. It's 3-0 on Joey Ortiz. I'm guessing automatic take right here. Soroka throws to first, and back with a dive is Perkins. Inning started with 3 straight doubles by Chourio, Turang, and Contreras. Yelich made the first out. Vaughn walked. Frelick reached on an error that allowed a run to score by Nico Horner at second. Durbin struck out Perkins with an RBI single. Pitching change, and now it's Ortiz. The 3-0 pitch is outside, ball 4, and they're loaded for Jackson Chourio. Oh, mama. Chourio doubled to open up the game against Boyd, who lasted just 2/3. Chourio hits with the bases loaded. How about a quick vibe check? I'd say the vibes are really good inside the ballpark. First one to Chourio is a strike. Cooler full of Vizzy Hard Seltzer. That's a big vibe. Vizzy Hard Seltzer, the seltzer that passes the vibe check. Bases full of Brewers. Chourio waits. And the pitch. Swing and a foul. Got in on his hands with a 94-mile-an-hour sinker. 0-2 on Jackson Chourio. First inning brought to you by Quick Trip. Every drop of gasoline pumped at Quick Trip is backed by our quality guarantee. Quick Trip, proud partner of Brewers baseball. 0-2 on Chourio. The pitch is down and away with a breaking ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The Brewers have hit around in this first inning. Tenth man at the plate. Chourio down in the count 1-2. Soroka's pitch. Line drive and into left, a base hit. Frelick scores. Perkins coming home. He scores. A 6th spot in the bottom of the first for the Brew Crew. Time and time again, the Brewers took advantage of mistakes. Today, it was Nico Horner who misplayed the South Frelick ground ball to second base, and the floodgates have opened up.
I'd say they handled that layoff just fine, Jeff.
A lot of questions about that layoff. We're only in the first inning, and it's 6-1. Here's Turang. Soroka deals, and he missed outside, ball 1. He can close the book on Boyd. Gives up all 6 runs. 5 of them earned. Pitch to Turang is a strike at the knees. 1 ball and 1 strike. Freddie Peralta just sitting in that dugout telling his boys, I'm sure, keep the pedal to the metal. 1-1 to Turang. Outside with a changeup. 2 balls and a strike on Bryce. Ortiz and Chourio, the base runners. First and second, a 6-run bottom of the first. Pitch to Turang. Line foul. Count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes on Bryce Terang. Doubled home in the first run of the game for the Brewers. Feels like they've been hitting for a week. Soroka at the belt, checks his runners. And the pitch. Swing and a miss at a high fastball, and Terang is done. The Brewers are done, and listen to the Brewers fans in Milwaukee. A 6-run bottom of the first. Peralta back to work with a 5-run lead on the Brewers Radio Network, presented by American Family Insurance.
Time out on the field. Let's bring in Gina Della from Pella.
Big goals need the right financial partner. At United Heritage Credit Union, we're here with expert guidance and real solutions, like affordable home loans, smart savings tools, and support for every stage of life. We make it easier to manage your money and move forward with confidence. Start your journey today at uhcu.org. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Gear up for epic football game days under the Vegas sun. Stadium Swim at Circa Resort and Casino. Dive into 6 temperature-controlled pools or relax in luxurious lounge chairs, day beds, and private cabanas. Feel the energy and catch every play from every game on our massive 143-foot screen. When it comes to watching football all season long, nowhere comes close. Grab your spot at Stadium Swim today at circalasvegas.com.
Looking for some iced caffeine, left you in the cold. No one knows why brown water costs as much as liquid gold. Told him your name was Brian, why does this cup say Nicole? But then you found paradise in your cup at the Quick Trip. No regrets to start your day.
And now, we want to mix in the heavy cream.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh? Don't influencers usually know what they're doing?
Stop recording and open a window.
Maybe you should be influencing your followers to buy smoke alarms.
We can't help you become a food influencer, but we can help you manage your finances. With checking options, saving solutions, and more, there's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal opportunity lender. Member.
Well, the Brewers have a 6-1 lead as we go to the second inning. Freddie Peralta back to work against Ian Happ, Carson Kelly, and Pete Crow Armstrong. Time to keep that pedal to the metal as Peralta's pitch to Happ, a swing and a line shot, foul down the right field line. Strike one on Ian Happ. Opportunity for a big 0 for Freddie Peralta. Get a shutdown inning right here, and you're in good shape. A lot of game left with a 6-1 lead against the Cubs. Happ 1 out of 11 in the series against the Padres. Hits a fly ball to center for Perkins. He's there, makes the catch. That's 1 for Freddie Peralta in the second inning. Carson Kelly will be the hitter. Well, baseball, we're in the postseason now. No longer the home stretch. Postseason action, that means it's time for you to get that tailgate triple play. Usinger's Brats, Pine River Cheese Spread, and Cedar Crest Ice Cream. Wisconsin's absolute best of the best. First one to Kelly is a strike right down the middle, and it's 0-1. Look for Usinger Sausage, Cedar Crest Ice Cream, and award-winning Pine River Cheese Spreads wherever you buy your groceries. The tailgaters were out in full force today as the pitch is down and away. 1 ball and 1 strike on Kelly. I got to the ballpark about 9 in the morning-ish, give or take 2 or 3 minutes, and there was already a line out to Brewers Way. I'm shocked by that. Yeah, right? The 1-1 is a ball low, slightly with a breaking ball. And the count 2 balls, 1 strike. The only thing that surprised me is that the grills weren't out already in the driveway. I've seen it. Tough to put it back in your car once it's already lit, though. Kelly lines one foul in the left field line. That would be a hazard. Putting a lit grill back in your car.
It could be problematic.
Yeah, not ideal. Do not do that,
Discouraged.
folks. Don't do it. No. 2 balls, 2 strikes. With 1 out on Carson Kelly, homered in that Padres series, the 2-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Change up. He turned it over. His second ortho ASAP strikeout for Freddie Peralta. 2 away in the second inning. And changeup has become such a weapon for Freddie Peralta since day 1 this season. Career high 33 starts, 200 strikeouts for a 3rd straight year. Pete Crow Armstrong, the hitter, left-handed batter, and the pitch is a ground ball through the right side, the base hit for Crow Armstrong, a 2-out single. Crow Armstrong's damage against the Brewers during the regular season came early. They pitched him very tough in the second half of the season. A couple of big games in the first series between these 2 teams back in May. And it was the long ball. And Crow Armstrong, after the All-Star break, though, really struggled in the power department. The board at first with 2 outs for Dansby Swanson. A 6-1 Brewers lead in the top of the second. Peralta's opening pitch to Swanson right down the middle, strike 1. Swanson hit 24 homers during the regular season. Gold Glove shortstop, hitting in the number 8 spot for the Cubs today. Crow Armstrong, 30-30 guy over at first base, and Swanson fouls it away into the 3rd deck. And it's 0-2 on Dansby Swanson. Looking for a quick and efficient inning. Crow Armstrong, a good lead. Here comes the 0-2 pitch from Freddie Peralta. It's up high, and a fake throw to first from Contreras. He held on to it.
Jeff, you mentioned Pete Crow Armstrong. The last 2 series, remember, one of those was a 5-game series. He went just 6 for 26 against the Brewers with no home runs.
Vaughn holds Crow Armstrong, 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a changeup. And Swanson is the final out of the second inning. A couple of Ks and a shutdown second for Freddie Peralta. Brewers offense gets back to work, starting with Contreras. They lead at 6-1.
MLB The Show 25 now has the amateur years, where you can begin your baseball career in high school and college baseball. Forge your very own baseball journey in MLB The Show 25. Available now on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, and Nintendo Switch. Rated E for everyone. Officially licensed by MLB Players Inc.
Are you ready to round the bases with Base Balderdash? Today's phrase is hot corner. Do you know what it means? Hot corner, a nickname for third base because of the speed at which batted balls travel to the position.
Cardinals lead it 1-0. Great play at the hot corner by Nolan Arenado.
Expand your vocabulary by listening to every game on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Let's see if you can figure out the following baseball slang term. Today's phrase is Oppo Taco. Do you know what it means? Oppo Taco, a home run hit to the opposite field.
Austin Hayes with an Oppo Taco. His 13th, and it's a 1-run game.
Expand your vocabulary by listening to every game on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. It's a home run, and the Cardinals have won the game by the score of 3-2 on a home run by the Wizard. Go crazy.
Catch the next unforgettable call on the MLB app and MLB.com. Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Swing and a belt, left field, way back. Blue Jays win it. The Blue Jays are World Series champions as Joe Carter hits a 3-run home run in the 9th inning, and the Blue Jays have repeated as World Series champions. Touch 'em all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Catch the next unforgettable call on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Real savings, because a healthy smile is something worth sharing. Join today at WDAClub.com.
6-1 Brewers, bottom of the second inning. No, I did not misspeak. 6-1 in the second inning. Soroka's pitch to Contreras, a swing and a foul that he hit off himself and then caught in the batter's box. That's strike one on Contreras. He has seen 2 pitches, hit one for a double in the gap in left center, brought home the go-ahead run in the first inning, and that foul ball right there is Soroka as Contreras step out of the batter's box on him. And now everybody's all set to go. Deep and straight away for Contreras. The pitch, swinging a line drive, base hit, left field, and back come the Brewers in the second inning. The Brewers had the layoff after the final day of the regular season because they had the best record in Major League Baseball, earned the bye into the division series, and William Contreras needed it more than anybody after that check swing bat to the wrist in St. Louis. Just wasn't the same for William for the last week of the season. 4 days off for him did him some good. Here's Yelich, man on at first, nobody out. Yelich takes outside from Soroka. 1 ball and no strikes. Leadoff base hit. Brewers have 6 runs on 6 hits. The final line, by the way, for Boyd, 6 runs, only 2 of them earned. Here comes the 1-0 pitch from Soroka. Yelich took a strike on the outside corner, and it's 1-1. Walked 1, struck out 1, allowed 4 hits through 30 pitches. And 20 of those to the last 4 batters he faced. Yelich waits. The delivery is down and in. 2 balls and a strike. Yelich bounced to short in his first at bat. Critical that Freddie Peralta put up a 0 in that second inning. It's exactly what he did. Allowed a 2-out base hit to Crow Armstrong, and that was it. 2-1 to Yelich. Outside. 3 balls and a strike on Christian. Hit just 170 in the regular season against the Cubs. A couple of homers, drove in 5, but a resurgent year for Yelich. 29 home runs and 103 driven in. Good hitters count. The 3-1. Swinging a bouncer through the right side, a base hit. Contreras puts the brakes on at second base, and Yelich has his first hit of the postseason. Back-to-back singles starts the second inning for the Brewers offense, and now it's Andrew Vaughn. Vaughn drew a walk and came around to score on the Perkins single. Soroka from the belt throws to Vaughn. Fouled away just to our right, and he had a big cut at that first pitch fastball at 95. Only game in the big leagues going right now. Everything will happen later. Game 1 of the division series throughout Major League Baseball. 4 games on the docket. The 0-1. Vaughn took a strike on the outside corner. Kelly was set up in, but got the call, and it's 0-2. Top 4 seeds all advancing in the National League. Here comes the 0-2. A swing, a line drive, base hit to left field. Contreras needed to make sure it wasn't going to be caught. The bases are loaded for the Brewers for the second straight inning. 3 straight singles by Contreras, Yelich, and now Vaughn. Vaughn down in the count, got a breaking ball, stayed with it, dumped it into left. 8 hits for the Brewers offense. For the first 14 men that have come to the plate.
We joked about Joey Ortiz with the bases loaded. Sal came up the second most times, 15 ABs.
Here he is. Corners are up. Pitch to Frelick. Swing and a miss. Bat goes flying and caroms off the side of the Brewers dugout, right where Pat Murphy stands. And Sal is going to grab some more Stickum, apply it to his batting gloves, and maybe some to the bat too. That bat came whipping out of his hands and went right towards Pat Murphy, and Murph's fine. Everybody's fine. Never got into the actual dugout. And Murph is giving Sal a bad time as he gets a new bat from the bat rack. And Murph will grab a new piece of gum. He's laughing now because the Brewers have a 6-1 lead and everything's looking okay right now. And if that doesn't hit the railing and hits Murph in the forearm, he might grab it and take a bite out of it.
I could see that.
0-1 on Sal Frelick. New bat in hand. Soroka's pitch. Swing and a foul in and out of the glove of Kelly. That was right down the middle, about belt high for Frelick. Bullpen's going again for Chicago. Aaron Savali is getting loose for the Cubs. 0-2 pitch. It's low in the dirt. Frelick laid off. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Sal. Reached on the critical error by Nico Horner in that first inning. Led to 1 run directly. And then 3 more that followed after the second out was recorded. 1-2 pitch. Down and in. Nearly hit Sal on the back foot. Frankly, I'm not sure how it missed him. 2-2. Nobody out. Home half of the second inning, and the Brewers leading at 6-1. Game 1 of the division series between the Brewers and Cubs. 2-2 pitch. Looping liner into shallow left. Happ is there, makes the catch. Tagging and now stopping is Contreras. The prudent move with Happ coming in with all that momentum. No reason to make a second out at home plate on a shallow fly. Caleb Durbin hits with the bases loaded. A reminder from Schneider and their professional truck drivers: never text while driving. No message is worth the risk. Durbin struck out his first time up. Corners in on the grass. The pitch. Durbin, shallow fly, center field, sinking fast. It's down, a base hit. 1 run is in. Here comes Yelich. The throw is late. A 2-run single for Caleb Durbin, and the Brewers have hung a snowman on the Cubs. It's 8-1. This team has had so many monikers over the course of this 2025 campaign, but the one that strikes the most is the Woodpeckers. They just keep pecking away. Bleeders here, line drives there, home runs every now and again. But this inning has featured 4 base hits, and none of them hit all that hard. But the Brewers have scored twice already, and they're looking for more as Blake Perkins comes up. Tommy Hotovy is out of the dugout for yet another trip to the mound, presented by Potawatomi Sportsbook. Hitch a ride to Brewers home games on a Potawatomi Sportsbook game day shuttle. Make any purchase in the sportsbook or a same-day sports bet to get a wristband and a seat on the shuttle.
The collective noun for Woodpeckers is a descent. I would say we've had a descent upon the Cubs here so far today.
Not descending into caverns, but maybe a descent into despair in game 1 for Cubs fans. 8-1 in the second inning. Perkins at the plate, the pitch. And it's a curveball for a strike.
I did have to look that up.
I was going to say, that did not come off the top of your head. I know you and birds, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Vaughn and Durbin, the runners at first and second, 1 away. The 0-1 pitch. Perkins takes it low. The change. Well, Boyd threw 30 pitches in 2/3 of an inning. Soroka has now thrown 31 pitches. And he has got 2 outs. And he's facing his 9th batter. The pitch, that's way outside. 2 balls, 1 strike on Perkins. Had an 11-pitch at-bat from the right side of the plate. Delivered an RBI single back in the first inning. 8 runs on 9 hits for the Brewers through an inning and a third of offense. The pitch hit foul. And Perkins even now. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out. Last year, Perkins, in his first taste of the postseason, was 3 for 6 with a run batted in against the Mets. 2-2 pitch. Swinging a bouncer to first. Bush fields. He'll take it to the bag. And retire Perkins unassisted. Joey Ortiz, second and third with 2 outs. Perkins advances both runners. Ortiz drew a 4-pitch walk from Soroka, the first man that the right-hander faced after he came in for Boyd. The Brewers have gone through the lineup twice already. First pitch, Ortiz takes down and away. He's yet to see a strike. 2 runs on 4 hits thus far in this bottom of the second inning for Milwaukee's offense. 1-0 is a ball up and in. 2 balls and no strikes on Ortiz. Opened up the gates 2.5 hours before first pitch, and these fans have been in the lather ever since, and it's not just because the game time temperature was 85. Here comes the 2-0 pitch to Ortiz, and it's a ball off the outside corner. 3-0. Brewers have had the bases loaded twice already in the game. Check it 3 times in the game. 3-0 pitch to Ortiz. And that's ball 4. They're loaded again for Jackson Chourio. And before he hits, 10 for identification on the Brewers Radio Network. The cascade of boos that you hear are because of another pitching change. Craig Counsell onto his 3rd pitcher of the game. Bases loaded. 2 outs in the second inning. Jackson Chourio coming to the plate again against Aaron Savali after this U.S. Cellular called the bullpen. And the game is on. Don't miss your chance to turn off ringers and cheer for dingers. U.S. Cellular built.
Let's see if you can figure out the following baseball slang term. Today's phrase is Oppo Taco. Do you know what it means? Oppo Taco, a home run hit to the opposite field.
Austin Hayes with an Oppo Taco, his 13th, and it's a 1-run game.
Expand your vocabulary by listening to every game on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. It's a home run, and the Cardinals have won the game by the score of 3-2 on a home run by the Wizard. Go crazy.
Catch the next unforgettable call on the MLB app and MLB.com.
It's time to step up to the plate to see if you can guess which baseball player or manager said the following.
It was a big moment for us. You know, we had to win 3 games. If we knew we had to win 3 games, we were going to have a real chance at winning this thing. And we came back here 2 games, down 2 games, and we were able to accomplish what we had to accomplish.
That's Ozzie Smith after his walk-off home run in Game 5 of the 1985 NLCS. Catch the next great moment on the MLB app and MLB.com.
The worst brings out our best. To find out more, visit thesilverlining.com.
Time out on the field. Let's bring in Gina Della from Pella. What's the winning game plan this month?
Wayne, a whole house of new windows for as low as $297 a month with 0% interest for up to 60 months.
Wow, that's a drive you can sustain for years. No penalties, no extra interest.
And unlike opponents, Pella Windows and Doors of Wisconsin actually stops the drafts.
Don't sit on the sidelines, folks. Make your move today at PellaWI.com.
Zero restrictions apply. It's 10/31/2025.
Jackson Chourio at the play with the bases loaded against Aaron Savali, who began the season in a Brewers uniform. He's now pitching for the Cubs. And the first one at Chourio from Savali out of the bullpen. First pitch is on the outside corner for strike one. Remember, it was Savali that requested the trade because he was unhappy pitching out of the bullpen. Brewers traded him to the Chicago White Sox, got Andrew Vaughn. The rest is history. Here comes the 0-1 to Chourio. Chourio takes down and away. Chourio's already 2 for 2. He's doubled, singled, driven in 2. He's hitting for the 3rd time in 2 innings. Savali made 5 appearances with the Cubs, all out of the pen. Pitched to a 2.08 ERA. 2 runs in for the Brewers in the frame. The 1-0 fouled back. Now it's a 1-ball 2-strike count. Threw a cutter on the outside corner, and Chourio down to the count 1-2.
First Brewer in postseason history to have 2 hits in the same inning.
Started it and capped it. 1-2 pitch. It's high and away. Through another cutter. That one just missed. Maybe a baseball off the outside corner. 2-2 on Jackson Chourio. Vaughn, Durbin, Ortiz the runners. 2-2 coming. Swinging a bouncer third base. Shaw knocks it down. Throw across the diamond is going to be late. 3 for 3 for Jackson Chourio. It's 9-1. Shaw just saved an extra run from scoring with his backhanded play on the third baseline. Did not have a very good grip. A 2-hop throw across the diamond. Chourio beat it out, and now here comes Brad Epstein, the Brewers trainer, to go check on Jackson Chourio. Remember, he dealt with the hamstring issue in the month of August. Played in just 1 game in the month. And now every collective breath from Brewers fans in the ballpark is being held for Jackson Chourio. Julio Bourbon, Brad Epstein, and now Pat Murphy has joined in the conversation with Chourio. He's 3 for 3 today, and you can read the lips and him telling Pat Murphy, "No, I'm good." But we'll see. Again, it's 9-1 right now. He was beating cleats up that first baseline, and he was checking to see whether or not he was going to be out or safe. Turned back, and you could tell that something didn't land right, and he's going to come out of this game. Isaac Collins puts on a helmet. He will run for Jackson Chourio in this bottom of the 2nd inning. You have to err on the side of caution. And if there's anything going on with Chourio, now's the time to get it taken care of. You have an off day tomorrow. Game number 2 is not until Monday night. And it's great to know that you've got an insurance policy and Isaac Collins waiting in the wings. So he's at first after the RBI single. Now it's Terang against Savali. The pitch. Down low and in the dirt. Ball 1. And all that excitement is now slightly nervous energy. As Jackson Chourio made his way up the tunnel, and he's going to go get checked out by the training staff. Terang 1 out of 2. The pitch is down and in, laid off a breaking ball. 2 balls and no strikes on Bryce Terang. Second time in as many innings that the Brewers have sent at least 9 men to the plate. Terang made the final out of the first. 2-0 pitch is a strike on the corner. 2-1. So Chourio 3 for 3. 3 runs batted in the first 2 innings of the game. And Collins takes over for him at first base. 2 balls, 1 strike on Terang. It's 9-1 Milwaukee. The pitch. It's a breaking ball for a strike. Terang couldn't pull the trigger on the hanger. Bases loaded again for the Brewers. They've scored 3 times already in the second. Savali from the stretch. 2-2 to Terang. Swing and a miss. He threw him another curveball and struck him out. The Brewers send 9 to the plate. They scored 3 runs in the inning on the grand total of 5 hits. And strand 3. We head to the 3rd inning. 9-1 Milwaukee on the Brewers Radio Network, presented by American Family Insurance.
MLB The Show 25 now has the amateur years, where you can begin your baseball career in high school and college baseball. Forge your very own baseball journey in MLB The Show 25. Available now on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, and Nintendo Switch. Rated E for everyone. Officially licensed by MLB Players Inc.
Do you know the following baseball slang? Today's phrase is gopher ball. Do you know what it means? Gopher ball, a pitch that is hit for a home run. It's an alteration of a pitch that will gopher extra bases.
Steven Wilson, on the first pitch he throws, gives up the gopher ball.
Expand your vocabulary by listening to every game on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. It's a home run, and the Cardinals have won the game by the score of 3-2 on a home run by the Wizard. Go crazy.
Catch the next unforgettable call on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Take a hack at guessing which baseball player or manager said the following.
I really don't know what to say. I'm just so happy I gave something these people cheer. We all did. I mean, it was a great game. Both teams played incredible. It was a great game.
That's Mike Piazza after he hit an 8th inning go-ahead home run in the first New York Mets home game after 9/11. Hear moments like this and more on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Swing and a belt, left field, way back, Blue Jays win it! The Blue Jays are World Series champions as Joe Carter hits a 3-run home run in the 9th inning, and the Blue Jays have repeated as World Series champions. Touch 'em all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Catch the next unforgettable call on the MLB app and MLB.com.
9-1 Brewers as we go to the 3rd inning. Brewers have been waiting with bated breath to get this series underway, and it feels like Lane's been waiting bated breath to call the pitch. Lane, take it away.
Well, you've had a lot of good news to report. That's the good thing, as Matt Shaw leads off the inning and Peralta misses upstairs 1-0. We will wait for an update on Jackson Chourio. That is, of course, a big part of where our attention is now. After he exited the game the last half inning, the 1-0 pitch nearly hit Shaw, missed inside of the slider. It goes to 2 balls and no strikes. Pat Murphy said yesterday it comes down to playing each pitch and being in the moment. I would say the Brewers have done that perfectly so far in this game. Here is a check swing on a strike anyway with a fastball at 92 right down the middle, and it's 2-1. What a statement that has been made right out of the gate in this series for the Crew. 97 wins. 2-1 pitch is popped foul, back it out of play. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Best record in baseball. And yet still many who doubted because of the way the Brewers play. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And breaking ball missed inside. He checked. They appeal to first, and Mike Estabrook says he didn't go around. The count is full on Shaw. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
9 runs, 10 hits, Lane. No homers. I'd say the way that they play is just fine, at least for the first couple of innings today.
It is merely game 1 of what we hope is a very long postseason run through October and into November. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Peralta, and a high fly ball down the left field line, foul and out of play. And we'll do it again at 3 balls and 2 strikes. But the Brewers have brought their style of baseball to the postseason here today, and as Jeff just told you, it is playing just fine. Peralta brings home the 3-2 pitch. He missed low, and it's a leadoff walk to Matt Shaw. First walk issued by Freddie. He has had a base runner in every inning so far. And the 9-hitter gets aboard for the top of the order, and Michael Busch. Well, here's a club you're going to want to get into. Club Citgo, the super easy app, opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Download the Club Citgo app today as Contreras jogged out to the mound for a brief conversation with Peralta. Potawatomi Sportsbook trip to the mound. So runner at first and Busch at the plate. Nobody out here in the top of the 3rd. Peralta's pitch. Missed down and in with a changeup, and it's 1-0. Busch, as you know, homered to lead off this game.
Feels like forever ago, Lane.
That was the last time we heard from the Cubs fans. The 1-0 pitch, and this is hit pretty well out to right center, but tracking it is Blake Perkins. A few steps shy of the warning track. He's there to make the catch for the first out of the inning. Yeah, that feels like April.
And April, as we all know, was a year long.
It was the longest
year of April.
Year of April is what we dubbed it. I was looking back through month-by-month records yesterday, looking at the Cubs and the Brewers, just comparing some different things. Nico Hoerner is the batter. Peralta brings home the pitch. That's a called strike. Contreras pump fakes down to first, but diving back into the bag without a throw is Shaw. And it's 0-1 on Hoerner. And the Brewers had a winning record in April, and I thought, think how long April would have felt if it was a losing month. A lot of travel. Pitch missed outside. It's 1 ball and 1 strike on Hoerner. That didn't miss by much with a slider. He didn't get the call. Hoerner grounded out to 3rd, back in the 1st. 0 for 1 so far today. Peralta brings home the 1-1 pitch. That missed low with a curveball. And it goes to 2-1. Hoerner had another very good season. .297 in the regular season. One of the hotter hitters for this Cubs lineup over the last couple of months of the year. 2-1 is chopped foul over near the on-deck circle, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. This is hard to believe, but this is the first postseason that Nico Hoerner's been a part of. He debuted in 2019. Cubs made the postseason in 2020, but he wasn't really a part of that one. And they didn't make it out of the wild card round against the Marlins. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a fastball at 97. Ortho ASAP strikeout. Start healing faster with Ortho ASAP. Meet with a specialist today. Learn more at orthowisconsin.com. So here's Kyle Tucker. No stranger to the postseason. 0 for 1 today. Grounded out to first. Back in the 1st. It is 9-1 Brewers here in the 3rd inning. Peralta's first pitch is fouled back and out of play, and it's 0-1. 68th postseason game in the career of Kyle Tucker. All those years with Houston. Used to getting into the postseason, also used to making lengthy runs in October. A 1. Tucker pops it up, foul and out of play, 3rd base side. It's no balls and 2 strikes. He was really struggling when the Brewers were in Chicago. He got benched back in August. Came back, dealt with an injury once he came back as well. But he swung the bat better at the conclusion of the year. 0-2 pitch is up and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Only played in 14 games. The rest of the way after that series in Chicago. Hit .333 and hit 4 home runs over that span. So looked a little bit more like the Kyle Tucker we're used to seeing. 1 ball and 2 strikes on him. Peralta brings home the pitch, and he missed inside. It's 2-2. Freddie trying to work around a leadoff walk here in the top of the third. Put up another 0 and get this red-hot Brewers offense back to the plate. Peralta's 2-2 pitch missed outside. The count is full. It's 3-2. Crowd making some noise here. Brewers fans trying to encourage Freddie to get through this top of the third. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Peralta kicks and delivers, and a swing and a foul back. Got a piece of it, fouled it off of Contreras and back towards the backstop. And we'll do it again at 3 balls and 2 strikes here on Kyle Tucker. Brewers not holding Shaw on at first, so he can get as big of a lead as he wants, and he'll be moving with the pitch. Peralta brings it home and missed outside. He walked him. So 2 walks in the inning now issued by Freddie, and first and second for the Cubs, and Seiya Suzuki coming to the plate, and this is right now the most dangerous hitter in the Cubs lineup. Finished the regular season red hot, homered in game 1 of that wild card series, has an extra base hit in 8 consecutive games. Peralta struck him out looking back in the first inning. 0 for 1 today. The pitch, a swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. Fastball at 97 from Peralta, who is at 48 pitches as he works here in the third. A 1 pitch. Hit foul off the facing of the Cubs third base dugout, and he's got him behind. No balls and 2 strikes here on Suzuki. 32 home runs in the regular season for Suzuki. Had a monstrous first half of the year for Chicago. Brewers fans again trying to get Freddie through this inning. Those rally towels are waving here at American Family Field. Peralta brings home the 0-2 pitch, a curveball, and he got him looking. Oh, what a beautiful curveball. Snapped off by Freddie Peralta. Just froze Seiya Suzuki on the inner part of the plate. And it's an ortho ASAP strikeout as Peralta hangs another 0 in the third. We go to the bottom half. 9-1 Crew on the Brewers Radio Network, presented by American Family Insurance.
Is back pain slowing you down? When it comes to spine care, you need specialized expertise. At the OAW Spine Center, their orthopedic care specialists provide the highest level of care for everything from herniated discs to spinal fusion. They start with the most conservative, non-surgical treatments like physical therapy and injections. If surgery is needed, minimally invasive procedures at the OAW Spine Center will get you back on your feet faster. With a focus on treating the source of the problem, they take a comprehensive, active approach to spine health, getting you back to the life you love. The OAW Spine Center. There is a difference. Visit OAWspinecenter.com. That's OAWspinecenter.com.
It's a bird bash at Potawatomi. Thursdays, you could win up to $50,000 cash in the Bird Bash Game Show. Just play with your rewards card this October for a chance to win. Wouldn't you like to rake in a huge pile of cash? Bird Bash, only at Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee. More info at Potawatomi.com/birdbash. Must be 21 years old to play.
It was always said about Milwaukee Brewer legend Jim Gantner that he played the game the right way.
God gave me the talent to play baseball, but it's up to me what I want to do with it.
It's just such an exciting partnership for us at Big Fish Contracting. I'm thinking there's a chance if you sign up with us, Jim Gantner may be dropping off a tube of caulk at your house.
Shingles, whatever.
See how Big Fish Contracting is renovating homes and redeeming an industry at bigfishcontracting.com.
This year, it just feels different.
This is way, way back and way, way gone.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out.
He's back, out of here.
We are the home of the Brewers, WTMJ.
Tri-City is proud to sponsor the third inning. At our hometown bank, you're on the team that's winning. Tri-City, your hometown bank.
It is 9-1 Brewers as we go to the bottom of the third inning here at American Family Field. And William Contreras to lead things off for the Brewers. 2 for 2 already today. Savali still out there on the mound for the Cubs. Brings home the first pitch, and Contreras squares to bunt. Pulls the bat back and takes the ball down and away. It's 1-0. Again showing bunt. And now swinging away. The 1-0 pitch. He is right through there for a strike. And it's 1-1. Aaron Savali, a Brewer, then a member of the White Sox, and then found his way to the Chicago Cubs. Here's a chopper on the left side. Going to be a tough play for Shaw. Gets it on a big hop, throws to first, and got Contreras by plenty for the first out here in the third. One away for Christian Yelich. Well, dental insurance, but you need dental care. The new Wisconsin Dental Association Dental Savings Club can save you up to 55% from a statewide network of trusted WDA dentists. Join at WDAclub.com. Yelich is 1 for 2. Savali brings home the pitch, and that is down and in. 1-0. Yelich a base hit in that 3-run second inning. Grounded out to short back in the first. 1-0 pitch. Yelich took a strike on the outside edge, and it's 1-1. 33 years old, 8th season with the Brewers. He's been a part of this golden era of Brewers baseball. Savali out of the windup, and the 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball hit foul and out of play third base side. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Had a good series 2 years ago. The wild card series against the Diamondbacks, remember, was not available in the postseason last year, nor in 2019. In the wild card game against the Washington Nationals. 1-2 from Savali, and a fly ball into left. Happ racing into foul territory. That is going to hit off the tarp, and we'll do it again at a ball and 2 strikes here on Yelich. Contreras grounded out to open up this third. That's the first time today the Cubs have retired the leadoff batter for the Brewers. It has been nothing but pressure applied to Chicago pitching and this Cubs defense so far in this game. Savali's 1-2. Yelich took high. It's 2-2. 9-1 Brewers. They've out-hit the Cubs 10-2 so far. Savali again out of the windup, brings home the 2-2 pitch, and a curveball is hit on the ground to second. A couple of hops out to Horner. He slings it to first, and there's 2 away. And that'll get Vaughn to the plate, and this is the matchup everybody was waiting for. The trade. And as Jeff set it up for you, Savali was asked to move to the bullpen, said I'd rather be traded. So the Brewers traded to the White Sox for Andrew Vaughn. Vaughn spent a few weeks in AAA, and when Hoskins got hurt, Andrew Vaughn, quite frankly, took over baseball for a couple of weeks. First pitch to Vaughn. Curveball in there for a strike, and it's 0-1. Vaughn has had a good day. He's walked, and he's got a base hit. Has not been retired. Savali's 0-1. And a fly ball, right field and deep. Back on it is Suzuki onto the edge of the warning track with a play. Makes the catch, and the inning is over. If that ball flew out of here, the movie script was written.
Not in its entirety.
Big goals need the right financial partner. At United Heritage Credit Union, we're here with expert guidance and real solutions, like affordable home loans, smart savings tools, and support for every stage of life. We make it easier to manage your money and move forward with confidence. Start your journey today at uhcu.org. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Gear up for epic football game days under the Vegas sun. Stadium Swim at Circa Resort and Casino. Dive into 6 temperature-controlled pools or relax in luxurious lounge chairs, day beds, and private cabanas. Feel the energy and catch every play from every game on our massive 143-foot screen. When it comes to watching football all season long, nowhere comes close. Grab your spot at Stadium Swim today at circalasvegas.com.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shot, iced,
Gross.
And to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip. Raise your coffee bar.
At IBC Bank, we love telling our customers it's free. Free checking with no minimum balance. Free of monthly fees and no direct deposit required. You can even get a free instant issue Visa debit card when you open your account. Along with mobile banking, free IBC voice, and free IBC ATM services. So come experience free checking with no fine print. Visit any one of our branches to open an account. We do more, so you can do more. Member FDIC.
American Family Insurance is always a great call. That's because their agents are always there to protect your dreams.
It's 9-1 Brewers as we go to the 4th inning here at American Family Field. Ian Happ leads off against Peralta, who's thrown 50 pitches through his first 3 innings. And he misses down and in with a changeup. It's 1-0. Happ fly to center back in the 2nd inning. 0 for 1 so far today. Peralta brings home the 1-0 pitch, and that got the outside corner with a changeup. It's 1-1. Brewers jumping out to a 6-1 lead after 1 inning here this afternoon. Added on with 3 more in the 2nd. 1-1, a swing and a miss. It's been all changeups to Happ so far. And it's 1-2. Peralta looks in, and the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, struck him out with a curveball. Another strikeout for Freddie Peralta, his 6th of the afternoon. Ortho ASAP strikeout, and there's one away for Carson Kelly. Kelly struck out against Peralta back in the 2nd inning. 0 for 1 today. And Peralta's first pitch missed a little bit low and outside of the fastball at 97. And it's 1-0. Carbliss, a proud partner of the Milwaukee Brewers. Premium ready-to-drink cocktails. 0 carbs, 0 sugar, 0 gluten. Find it at the ballpark or at your local grocery store. Carbliss, less is more. Slider missed low, and it goes to 2-0 on Carson Kelly. Kelly, right-handed hitter. Had a very good offensive year for the Cubs. And he flies this into center. It is a lazy fly ball for Blake Perkins. In a couple of steps, right in his tracks, makes the catch. And there's 2 outs. And that'll get Pete Crow Armstrong to the plate for the Cubs. Base hit for PCA, as they call him in Chicago. A single through the right side with 2 outs in the second inning. He's 1 for 1. Struggled offensively in the first 2 games of that Padres series, but then played very well in the third game of that series. And he rolls one foul at the first baseline. It's 0-1. He hit 5 home runs against the Brewers in the first 2 series between these 2 teams this year. And the Brewers have really pitched him well ever since then. He's a guy that will chase. The 0-1, and he popped this one up. This one right near the first base bag in fair territory. Vaughn settles underneath of it, squeezes it, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Freddie Peralta in the top of the 4th. We're rolling to the bottom of the 4th. 9-1 Crew on the Brewers Radio Network.
October baseball is here, which means the MLB stage is bigger, the lights brighter, and your style, it's gotta rise with it. From fresh jerseys and iconic caps to hoodies, jackets, and must-have accessories, every postseason fit tells a story, because October baseball isn't just play, it's what you live, it's what you wear, it's showing off and showing out. So this October, go big, go bold. Rep your squad's postseason moment at MLBshop.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Let's see if we can figure out the following baseball slang term. Today's phrase is Oppo Taco. Do you know what it means? Oppo Taco, a home run hit to the opposite field.
Austin Hayes with an Oppo Taco. His 13th, and it's a 1-run game.
Expand your vocabulary by listening to every game on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Take a hack at guessing which baseball player or manager said the following.
I really don't know what to say. I'm just so happy I gave something these people cheer. We all did. I mean, it was a great game. Both teams played incredible. It was a great game.
That's Mike Piazza after he hit an 8th inning go-ahead home run in the first New York Mets home game after 9/11. Hear moments like this and more on the MLB app and MLB.com.
It's time to step up to the plate to see if you can guess which baseball player or manager said the following.
I was in 3 great situations with great coaches, great people around, been taught, and I believe the way to accept this tremendous honor is as a representative of all those mentors, coaches, and members of the Chicago White Sox, the Oakland A's, and St. Louis Cardinals. Thank you.
That's Tony La Russa during his Hall of Fame induction speech. Hear moments like this and more on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Gibson a deep side, re-gripping the bat, shoulders just shrugged. Now goes to the top of the helmet as he always does, steps in with that left foot. Eckersley working out of the stretch. Here's the 3-2 pitch and a drive into right field. Way back! It's ball! It's ball!
Catch the next unforgettable call on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Don't sit on the sidelines, folks. Visit PellaWI.com today.
Brewers postseason action heating up. You're going to want to be here. Get access to NLCS and World Series seats when you become a 2026 season seat member. Don't miss out on your chance to catch the Brewers this postseason. Get started at Brewers.com/postseason. Sal Frelick leads off in the bottom of the 4th inning. A 9-1 Brewers lead in game 1 of this NLDS. Savali's first pitch is a curveball, and it hits the very bottom of the strike zone for strike 1. Frelick playing in his 6th career postseason game. 0-1 is a liner into right, and that is going to drop down in front of Suzuki for a base hit for Sal. So Frelick with his first hit of this game and this series, the 11th hit of this ball game for the Brewers, and the leadoff man is aboard for the 3rd time in 4 innings for the Crew. And that will get Caleb Durbin to the plate. Durbin had the seeing eye Little bleeder into shallow center that scored 2 back in the second inning. Civale's first pitch is right through there for a strike with a cut fastball, and it's 0-1. What a rookie season it's been for Durbin. And he has been all kinds of clutch this year for the Crew. 0-1. Breaking ball. That one's in there for a strike. It's 0-2. That big curveball has always been the big pitch for Civale. That big bender. He's always had good command with it. When it's on, it's a tough pitch to handle. The 0-2 to Durbin. And a fly ball to center and hit deep. Pete Crow Armstrong is back at the track, and he'll make a little jump and catch about a step shy of the wall in the deepest part of the ballpark. Racing back to first is Frelick. Boy, Durbin gave that ball a ride, and that ball really carried off the bat of Durbin. Wasn't sure it had that sound off the bat, but Pete Crow Armstrong really kind of got turned around by that ball too, but he is such a good center fielder. He recovered in plenty of time to make the catch. And now here's Blake Perkins. Perkins showing bunt, pulls the bat back and takes a curveball for a strike, and it's 0-1. Brewers have had some loud contact here today, but nothing that's left the yard in 9 runs. 0-1 to Perkins is a fly ball left field. Happ on the move. Happ into foul territory, runs out of room. It'll find the seats just out of play down that left field line, and it's 0-2 on Perkins. Craig Counsell needs somebody to give him some length, and Aaron Civale is trying to be that guy right now. Even with the day off tomorrow and another day off after Monday's game, the Cubs certainly don't want to burn through their bullpen too heavily here today. 0-2 pitch is high, 1 ball and 2 strikes, and there are probably guys, even with an off day yesterday, they'd like to stay away from today because of how much they had to use that bullpen in that 3-game series at Wrigley against the Padres. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Perkins. Civale brings home the pitch, and he got the outside edge with a cutter, and Perkins down on strikes. Perkins down looking. Second strikeout for Civale. And here's Ortiz with a runner at first and 2 outs. Well, retired veterans can turn to Network Health for affordable and reliable health plans tailored to meet your needs. Find the coverage you need and the health plan experience you want with Network Health. Learn more at networkhealth.com/veterans. First pitch to Ortiz, missed outside, and it's 1-0. Ortiz, a couple of walks so far today. He's had good ABs. .1-0 pitch, and Joey, a fly ball to right. Suzuki back to the track with a play. A couple of steps shy of the wall. He makes the catch, and the inning is over. So the Brewers can't cash in on the leadoff single. We go to the 5th inning. 9-1 Brewers on the Brewers Radio Network, presented by American Family Insurance.
Protect your boats and recreational vehicles with FBP, RV, and Marine Antifreeze.
Gear up for epic football game days under the Vegas sun. Stadium Swim at Circa Resort and Casino. Dive into 6 temperature-controlled pools or relax in luxurious lounge chairs, day beds, and private cabanas. Feel the energy and catch every play from every game on our massive 143-foot screen. When it comes to watching football all season long, nowhere comes close. Grab your spot at Stadium Swim today at circalasvegas.com.
Looking for some iced caffeine, left you in the cold. No one knows why brown water costs as much as liquid gold. Told them your name was Brian, why does this cup say Nicole? But then you found paradise in your cup at the Quick Trip. No regrets to start your day.
And now, we want to mix in the heavy cream. Uh-oh. Uh-oh?
Don't influencers usually know what they're doing?
Stop recording and open a window.
Maybe you should be influencing your followers to buy smoke alarms.
We can't help you become a food influencer, but we can help you manage your finances. With checking options, saving solutions, and more, there's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal Opportunity Lender, member FDIC.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Texas Stars hockey is back at the HEB Center at Cedar Park Friday, October 10th and Saturday the 11th as the Stars kick off the 2025-26 season. Friday is $3 beer night. Enjoy $3 domestic drafts all night long. Pick up your magnet schedule giveaway presented by Visit Cedar Park during both games. Plus, both games are Pepsi Zero Sugar Family 4-pack nights. Get 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 soft drinks starting at just $20 per person. Visit TexasStars.com for tickets or call
5-1 Brewers as we head to the 5th inning. An update on Jackson Churio. Right hamstring tightness is what we are told from the Brewers clubhouse so far. 9-1 again. The crew out in front and back in with the play-by-play. Here's Jeff Levering.
Thank you so much, Lane. And back to work is Freddie Peralta. This will be his 60th pitch of the game. Dansby Swanson takes a curveball high for ball 1. Not good news necessarily for Jackson Churio, but as we have talked about, off day tomorrow before game 2 on Monday night, and another off day following that as Swanson pops it up third base side, foul territory and in the seats, a couple of rows away from the netting. It's a ball and a strike on Dansby Swanson.
What it does give you is time to evaluate. I mean, if it is similar to what happened before, you know, a day off probably isn't going to make that big of a difference, but it gives you more time to see how it reacts in the next 36 hours.
That's a big deal. 3 for 3, 3 RBIs today before the tweak, a swing and a miss at a changeup. And the count is 1 ball and 2 strikes on Dansby Swanson. Shaw to follow, and then Michael Busch. 62 pitches for Freddie Peralta. He gave up a leadoff home run to Michael Busch. He's allowed 1 base hit since, and just 3 total base runners. 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. Peralta's 1-2. Down and away, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Cubs fired the opening salvo with that first inning leadoff homer by Busch. And Brewers scored 6 in the bottom of the first, 3 in the bottom of the second. 2-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Threw him a breaking ball. 7th strikeout for Freddie Peralta, who is dealing this afternoon. Nothing new for Peralta, especially at American Family Field in Milwaukee. Peralta was 9-1 in this building over the course of 17 starts this year, and pitched to a 177 earned run average. First one to Shaw. Down and away with a breaking ball. 1-0 on Shaw. Drew a walk in the third. One of just 4 base runners for this Cubs offense. And Peralta making his 5th start against the Cubs this year. 1-0 is slightly low. And didn't miss by much. Fastball at 96. 2-0 on Matt Shaw. Was 3-1 against the Cubs during the regular season. Pitched to an ERA short of 3.50. 2-0 is in the same exact spot and called for a ball. 3-0 on Shaw. Not the number 9 hitter. Something about both of those guys. Ortiz has walked twice. Shaw's 3-0. Almost as if they have a force field around the strike zone. 3-0 pitch. And that is called for ball 4. Some very close pitches in that sequence. The last 3 were right in there. Edwin Moscoso, today's home plate umpire, said no dice. So a 1-out walk, and now it's Busch again.
4 walks from the 2 9-hole hitters. That is, you won't see that in the playoffs very often, ever, but certainly in the playoffs especially.
Makes me think of a great line from Dodgeball. Bold strategy. Pitch to Bush is a strike. Jason Bateman's character. See if it pays off. Usually it doesn't when you got the top of the order looming next. Here's the 0-1, and it's low. 1 ball, 1 strike on Michael Bush. Homer to open up the game. Second home run of the postseason. One of 3 Cubs with 30 or more homers. Bush, Suzuki, Crow Armstrong. One. Bush hits it on the ground foul. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 6 of the 9 hitters had 20 or more homers in this Cubs lineup this season. The Brewers have not homered in the game, but they lead it 9-1. Pecking away at this Cubs pitching staff. Their starter Boyd lasted just 2/3 of an inning. Soroka got 3 outs over the course of 2 innings. Savali has retired all but just 1 batter that he has faced. 1-2. Way outside with a curveball. Slipped out of his fingertips. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And Savali's gone 2 1/3 innings thus far. And Craig Counsell is going to keep riding him. Peralta's 2-2 to Bush with a runner at first. Down and away. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Got ahead. 1 and 2, but we have seen this story before with Peralta where he gets ahead and fails to retire the hitter. So he's 3-2 with 1 away. Crowd getting behind Peralta. 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss at a curveball. He struck him out. 8th strikeout for Freddie Peralta. Nico Horner is a hitter. Another ortho ASAP strikeout for Freddie Peralta. Brewers baseball brought to you by Miller Lite, the original light beer. Great taste, only 96 calories. It's Miller time. Pitch to Horner. Swing and a miss at a fastball at 96. It's 0-1. Horner's 0 for 2. He's grounded out and struck out. Horner, wide open stance from the right side of the plate. Shaw, the runner at first. Decent lead. The 0-1. Slider, check swing, appeal, denied. 1 ball, 1 strike. Mike Estabrook over at first base. He'll have the plate in game 2. 6-man umpiring crew in the playoffs. 2 umpires down the left field and right field line respectively. Horner hits it off to the end of the bat, foul near the on deck area for the Brewers on the first base side. Count goes to 1-2 on Horner. No hits for the Cubs offense since the 2nd inning. Peralta has put him in the vice grip and continued to tighten. One-two. High with a fastball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tucker's on deck for the Cubs. 2-2, 2 away. Runner at first. Peralta trying to get through this 5th inning. The pitch. Struck him out swinging for a fastball by him at 96, and he strikes out 3 in the inning. 9 Ks in the game for Freddie Peralta through 5 sparkling innings in game 1. Halfway home in Milwaukee. 9-1 Brewers on the Brewers Radio Network, presented by American Family Insurance.
MLB The Show 25 now has the amateur years, where you can begin your baseball career in high school and college baseball. Forge your very own baseball journey in MLB The Show 25. Available now on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, and Nintendo Switch. Rated E for everyone. Officially licensed by MLB Players Inc.
Take a hack at guessing which baseball player or manager said the following.
I'm truly humbled to stand here before you in Cooperstown with two men that pitch for me and two managers that made my life as a manager so challenging, and a hitter that we never did figure out how to pitch to him.
That's Bobby Cox during his Hall of Fame induction speech. Hear moments like this and more on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Take a hack at guessing which baseball player or manager said the following.
I really don't know what to say. I'm just so happy I gave something these people cheer. We all did. I mean, it was a great game. Both teams played incredible. It was a great game.
That's Mike Piazza after he hit an 8th-inning go-ahead home run in the first New York Mets home game after 9/11. Hear moments like this and more on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Swinging a belt, left field, way back. Blue Jays win it. The Blue Jays are World Series champions as Joe Carter hits a 3-run home run in the 9th inning, and the Blue Jays have repeated as World Series champions. Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Listen to the game's next unforgettable call right here on the MLB app.
Let's see if we can figure out the following baseball slang term. Today's phrase is Oppo Taco. Do you know what it means? Oppo Taco, a home run hit to the opposite field.
Austin Hayes with an Oppo Taco, his 13th, and it's a 1-run game.
Expand your vocabulary by listening to every game on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Isaac Collins will lead it off for the Brewers in this bottom of the 5th inning. His first at-bat in the postseason came in for Jackson Churio, who left the game after the 2nd inning after tweaking his hamstring. Savali back to work for the Cubs. 9-1 Brewers. Pitch to Collins is a strike, and it's 0-1. Isaac Collins, who was the rookie of the month in Major League Baseball for the month of August, hit 270, should say 263, excuse me, 9 home runs and 54 driven in, stole 16 bases, and he takes high. 1 ball and 1 strike on Isaac Collins. Top of the order scheduled. Savali's pitch. It's low and in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. Collins played a ton of left field for the Brewers this year. And Jackson Churio was out in center for the majority of the season. Collins was in left. Here's the 2-1. And it's a strike with a curveball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. A guy who was in the Rockies organization, and the Brewers acquired him in the minor league phase of the Rule 5 draft. 2-2 pitch from Savali. It's a called 3rd strike at the top of the zone. And Collins strikes out looking. So Savali has now faced 10 batters. He's allowed just 2 base hits. The infield hit to Churio, the first man he faced, and Sal Frelick's base hit that opened up the 4th inning. Brewers with 9 runs on 11 hits. They've not committed an error. They have stranded 6. Cubs are run on 2 hits with an error and have stranded 4. Turang at the plate. Turang fouls the first one back into the net. And it's 0-1. Bryce Turang, a double and an RBI. He's also struck out twice, 1 for 3. Savali at 38 pitches, just his 3rd career postseason game. Delivery. He is up and in. Remember, he pitched for the Brewers in the playoffs last year, did Aaron Savali. Pitched 3 innings of scoreless baseball against the Mets in the wild card series. 1-1. He is a ball up and away. 2 balls and a strike on Turang. His previous postseason game came with the Cleveland Guardians in 2022. That was a start, and he only got 1 out. 2-1 is a curveball that clipped the outside corner for a strike. It's 2-2. Savali's stuff is pretty good today. Unfortunately for the Cubs, it comes in an 8-run deficit. 2-2 coming from Savali. It is low. 3 balls and 2 strikes. 42,000 678. 6-7. You know, I just learned what that means.
Oh, don't even get me started.
Oh, I don't. 3-2 pitch. Line to left, a base hit for Bryce Terang. A one-out single for the Brewers. And Terang is 2 for 4. William Contreras is the hitter. I just learned what the 6-7 thing is. I still don't get it. Just kind of another way to say so-so.
I made the mistake of having my air conditioning in my truck at 67 degrees, and my 2 little kids got in the other day, and 6-7.
Oh, no. Contreras waits. First pitch to him is a ball off the outside corner. Looked like Edwin Moscoso, the home plate umpire, was about ready to turn. He did everything but raise his right arm. That's an umpire's balk. 1-0 on Contreras. It was the right call. 2 for 3 for William, including an RBI double. The pitch. Swing and a bouncer foul past the Cubs dugout. Third base side. Ball and a strike. I'll finish the 6-7 thing and just say it's a meh.
And using it is kind of meh.
Exactly. The 1-1. Hit on the ground to third. Double play ball. Shaw goes to second for 1. On to first. It is a double play. And the Brewers are finished in the 5th. 5 innings in the book. 9-1 Milwaukee on the Brewers Radio Network, presented by American Family Insurance.
Life's better with American Family Insurance, because we know.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Big goals need the right financial partner. At United Heritage Credit Union, we're here with expert guidance and real solutions, like affordable home loans, smart savings tools, and support for every stage of life. We make it easier to manage your money and move forward with confidence. Start your journey today at uhcu.org. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Looking for some iced caffeine, left you in the cold. No one knows why brown water costs as much as liquid gold. Told him your name was Brian, why does this cup say Nicole? But then you found paradise in your cup at the Quick Trip. No regrets to start your day.
Gear up for epic football game days under the Vegas sun. Stadium Swim at Circa Resort and Casino. Dive into 6 temperature-controlled pools or relax in luxurious lounge chairs, day beds, and private cabanas. Feel the energy and catch every play from every game on our massive 143-foot screen. When it comes to watching football all season long, nowhere comes close. Grab your spot at Stadium Swim today at circalasvegas.com.
Coming at you live from Auto Trader, here's New Car Energy.
There's searching inventory. You can make a budget for your wallet to help you succeed. It's smarter car shopping just for
Find
you.
your next ride at autotrader.com, powered by Auto Intelligence.
Why pay new car prices when you can drive like new with warranty for less? That's Mazda certified pre-owned. Over 100 in stock, Roger Beasley Mazda has the perfect model you can be confident driving. Move and be moved. Roger Beasley Mazda.
Freddie Peralta back to work. We owe you 10 seconds for station ID on the Brewers Radio Network. With Lane Grindle and Kent Sommerfeld, Josh Maurer, Sophia Minard, Jeff Levering with you. 9-1 Brewers in the 6th inning. Kyle Tucker faces Peralta, and the first pitch to him misses slightly low. The breaking ball, and it's 1-0 on Kyle Tucker. Third time through for the Cubs. It's Tucker, Suzuki, and Happ. 3, 4, and 5 hitters for Chicago. Peralta's pitch. Swing and a foul back into the net. And it's 1-1 on Kyle Tucker. Brewers scored 6 times in the first, 3 times in the second. The Cubs got their 1 run in the first batter of the game, a Michael Busch solo homer. Game 1 of the division series. Brewers and Cubs matching up in the playoffs for the first time ever. 1-1. In tight on Tucker. 2 balls and no strikes. 82 pitches now for Freddie Peralta. Through 24 pitches in the third, 20 pitches in the fifth. Tucker swings and misses at a curveball, and it's 2-2. Nobody has even played catch in the Brewers bullpen. The Cubs have had 1 man in scoring position. That was in the 3rd inning with 2 outs. Cubs didn't have many run scoring opportunities against the Padres. 2-2. Flipped into left, not deep. Collins, few steps in, makes the catch. 1 away in the 6th inning. The Cubs were just 1 for 13 with runners in scoring position in that series against the Padres. Their run scoring came on the home run ball. And not a lot of home runs with guys on base. A lot of solo homers. That was a big deal for the Cubs. And the story is for Chicago, they don't score runs unless they hit homers. It's ringing true today as Suzuki takes inside for ball 1. They have just 2 hits, including the solo home run by Michael Busch that opened the game against Peralta. The Brewers, all their runs and all their hits, no homers. Swing and a foul off the body of Contreras. 1 ball and 1 strike on Seiya Suzuki. Started the game with 3 straight doubles. It's been all singles since then. 3 straight doubles in the span of 3 pitches from Matthew Boyd. 1-1 coming. And a curveball slipped out of the hands of Peralta and got Suzuki out of the batter's box. 2 balls and a strike on Seiya Suzuki. Right around the ear hole of Suzuki had he stayed in the batter's box, but spun out of the way. Suzuki called on strikes twice. 9 Ks in the game for Freddie Peralta, an Ed Rooney special. Here's the 2-1. Swinging a bouncer to third. It's a fair ball on 2 hops. Durbin has it. Throws across in time to get Suzuki. 2 away in the 6th. Brings up Ian Happ. Fall colors going to be in full swing soon, but not yet. Not on a day like today. 85 degrees at game time, but it's coming. You know it will. So make sure you don't miss out on any of your favorites like beautiful brown shades of grilled Usinger brats. Grab a couple of Polish, maybe some all beef Franks. Pop those in your shopping cart as well. Pitch to Happ, a swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. Pennant race going on. The Brewers are in the division series. They've got a commanding 9-1 lead against the Cubs in game 1 of the division series. 2 outs in the top of the 6th. Happ waits. Peralta deals. And it's a strike at the top of the zone. 0-2. Fastball at 95. 90 pitches for Peralta. Fans on their feet. 0-2 pitch. Check swing and a breaking ball, and it missed low, and he didn't commit. Already a career high in strikeouts in a postseason game for Freddie Peralta. He's looking for his 10th. 1-2 on Happ. The stretch. Peralta deals. Fly ball center field. Back goes Perkins. He's out of room, and Happ will hit it over the fence for a home run just off of the green portion behind the yellow line, and it's a solo homer for Ian Happ to make it 9-2. So again, the Cubs, to the scouting report, do not score runs unless they hit homers. That's a solo shot. And for Ian Happ, who has really struggled over the course of his career against Peralta, that's just his 3rd career hit against Peralta. Now he's 3 for 35. He hit that ball well. Job not done yet. Carson Kelly is the hitter. Right-handed batter. He struck out and flied out. Pitch home. is outside. 95 on the fastball. Aaron Ashby is loosening in the Brewers bullpen. That could be for Pete Crow Armstrong, who's due next. One-0 to Kelly. Swing and a foul off the end of the bat. Threw him a changeup. Ball and a strike. Kelly 1 out of 10 lifetime against Peralta. 9-2 Brewers in the top of the 6th. The pitch. Liner to center. Perkins will field it on a bounce. The Cubs with their second straight hit. That one hit on a line. And we'll see what Pat Murphy does. You got a 7-run lead. 95 pitches. William Contreras out to chat with Peralta before a sequence with Pete Crow Armstrong, and Pat Murphy is one step from the top of the dugout, and he is making his way out. Now, does Pat Murphy go to the bullpen? He's yet to signal. Ashby's ready. Murph still walking, and he has made the signal. This is going to be a loud ovation for Freddie Peralta. Five and 2/3 strong for Peralta. A couple of solo homers. The Brewers have.
And now we want to mix in the heavy cream.
Uh-oh. Don't influencers usually know what they're doing?
Stop recording and open a window.
Maybe you should be influencing your followers to buy smoke alarms.
We can't help you become a food influencer, but we can help you manage your finances with checking options, saving solutions, and more. There's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal opportunity lender. Member FDIC.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shot, iced,
Gross.
And to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip.
Rate low in your lucky jersey, Carbless brings premium cocktails right into the huddle. Made to be refreshingly delicious and game day ready, Carbless keeps fans cheering from kickoff to the final whistle. So this season, skip the sugar, skip the carbs, and make the winning call. Find your bliss with Carbless.
Craving something sweet? Step into the flavor of a good old-fashioned bake sale, Quick Trip style. We're serving up smiles with our premium donuts. Choose from Quick Trip's fluffy long johns, rich Persians, classic Bismarcks, or ring donuts. So delicious, just like the ones you'd find at your hometown bake sale. Craving those fresh, oven-baked cookies like Grandma used to make? The Quickery's got them. All the goodies you need to satisfy your sweet tooth. So what are you waiting for? Head to the bake sale, only at Quick Trip.
Aaron Ashby's in the ballgame, faces Pete Crow Armstrong. 2 outs, runner at first for the Cubs. It's 9-2 Milwaukee in the 6th. Pitch to Crow Armstrong is a fastball up and in for ball 1. 99 miles an hour for Ashby, who's pitching in his 4th career postseason game. Got into 1 game last year, and it did not go exceptionally well as Crow Armstrong hits a pop-up, shallow left. Collins comes in, makes the catch. Ashby retires Crow Armstrong. And we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Brewers 9, Cubs 2 on the Brewers Radio Network, presented by American Family Insurance.
MLB's postseason is heating up. Who finds the spotlight? Who owns it? It doesn't matter what happened in the regular season. It's about this moment right here.
Oh, my word, what a play. Can't do it any better than that.
When the lights are brightest, these performers come alive. October hits different. Postseason 2025. Baseball is something else. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Let's see if you can figure out the following baseball slang term. Today's phrase is Oppo Taco. Do you know what it means? Oppo Taco, a home run hit to the opposite field.
Austin Hayes with an Oppo Taco. His 13th, and it's a one-run game.
Expand your vocabulary by listening to every game on the MLB app and MLB.com. Are you ready to round the bases with Base Balderdash? Today's phrase is Oppo Taco. Do you know what it means? Oppo Taco, a home run hit to the opposite field.
Hayes puts it in the air to right field. Blackman can't get to it. Austin Hayes with an Oppo Taco.
Expand your vocabulary with the MLB app and MLB.com.
Take a hack at guessing which baseball player or manager said the following.
I really don't know what to say. I'm just so happy I gave something these people cheer. We all did. I mean, it was a great game. Both teams played incredible. It was a great game.
That's Mike Piazza after he hit an 8th inning go-ahead home run in the first New York Mets home game after 9/11. Hear moments like this and more on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. It's a home run, and the Cardinals have won the game by the score of 3-2 on a home run by the Wizard. Go crazy.
Catch the next unforgettable call on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Christian Yelich digs in against Aaron Savali to lead off the bottom of the 6th inning. The Brewers have a 9-2 lead. Freddie Peralta with 9 strikeouts, matching a Brewers postseason franchise record. Brandon Woodruff, Giovanni Gallardo, and Don Sutton. And now Freddie Peralta on that list with 9 Ks. As Yelich takes down and away from Savali. 1 ball, no strikes. Savali came in the 2nd inning. He's allowed 3 base hits. Yelich takes up and in. 2 balls and no strikes. And we'll get the blood pumping a bit from the Brewers fan base. 42,000 plus, nearly 43,000. 2-0 pitch to Yelich. Savali deals and a swing and a foul from a cutter, bottom part of the zone. 2-1 on Yelich. A base hit in 3 tries for Yelich. Every spot in the Brewers batting order has reached either by hit or by walk today. Yelich to center field. Crow Armstrong is back on the warning track to make the catch. A couple of steps short of the wall. 1 away. Just didn't have that sound for Yelich. 1 away for Andrew Vaughn. Vaughn v. Savali, part 2. Vaughn flied out to the warning track and right. Back in the 3rd inning. Savali's pitch. Fly ball to center. Crow Armstrong is calling for it in front of the warning track. 2 away.
It is really wild that trade, which most people just scrolled right past when it popped up in their Twitter feed at the time, especially outside of the Milwaukee market, has had the significance that it's had, not just for the Brewers, but ultimately for the Cubs, too. And the Cubs weren't even a part of that trade.
The Cubs got Aaron Savali off of waivers after he was designated for assignment by the White Sox. Here's the pitch, and it's a strike on Sal Frelick. And it's 0-1, and all Andrew Vaughn did as soon as he put the Brewers uniform on after the injury to Rhys Hoskins. After he got hurt in Miami, Vaughn was there the next day, and all he did was hit. Frelick hits it foul off of his front foot.
I mean, there was no guarantee when the Brewers traded for Vaughn that he was going to be in the big leagues this year. And so if you would have said, yeah, these two are going to face each other in the postseason, you'd go, well, Aaron Savali's going to the White Sox. Vaughn's going to AAA.
And Vaughn just hit the ground running. Again, hit over 300 and just pummeled lefties. Frelick down in the count 0-2. The Brewers have had a man on in every inning except for the third. They're up 9-2 in the bottom of the sixth, 2 outs, and now Kelly will call timeout as that pitch timer was winding down quickly. He and Savali not on the same page, so saving a pitch timer violation. Kelly uses the mound visit. Trots back behind home plate. And now 2 mound visits remaining for Chicago. Frelick a base hit in 3 tries, and the pitch from Savali. Check swing, he didn't go. Ball low and in the dirt. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Brewers carrying 14 position players, 12 pitchers for this division series round against the Cubs. Savali looks in at Kelly. He's got his sign and his 1-2 to Frelick. Fly ball into left, not deep. Coming in his hat. Settles under it, makes the catch, and the Brewers go in order for just the second time in the game. We go to the 7th inning. 9-2 Milwaukee on the Brewers Radio Network, presented by American Family Insurance.
Most things people do.
United Heritage Credit Union is your partner for everyday banking and life's biggest goals. We help you make the most of your money with full-service solutions and the guidance you need for what's next. Whether that's buying a home, upgrading your car, or planning for the future. See how local banking works better at uhcu.org. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Gear up for epic football game days under the Vegas sun. Stadium Swim at Circa Resort and Casino. Dive into 6 temperature-controlled pools or relax in luxurious lounge chairs, day beds, and private cabanas. Feel the energy and catch every play from every game on our massive 143-foot screen. When it comes to watching football all season long, nowhere comes close. Grab your spot at Stadium Swim today at circalasvegas.com.
Looking for some iced caffeine, left you in the cold. No one knows why brown water costs as much as liquid gold. Told him your name was Brian, why does this cup say Nicole? But then you found paradise in your cup at the Quick Trip. No regrets to start your day.
And now, we want to mix in the heavy cream. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh? Don't influencers usually know what they're doing?
Stop recording and open a window.
Maybe you should be influencing your followers to buy smoke alarms.
We can't help you become a food influencer, but we can help you manage your finances with checking options, saving solutions, and more. There's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal opportunity lender.
Upgrade your windows with Pella Windows and Doors of Wisconsin, built for long-lasting comfort and reliability. Right now, score 0% interest for up to 5 years at PellaWI.com. Aaron Ashby's back to work with a 9-2 lead and also back to work. Here's Lane Grindle.
All right, thank you very much, Jeff. Dansby Swanson to lead off against Ashby, and the first pitch to Swanson misses up and away with a curveball, and it's 1-0. If you're the Cubs, you're probably trying to play a game within the game right now, with a 7-run deficit. as Ashby brings home the pitch, and that is fouled back into the net, and it's 1-1. If you're the Cubs, you're probably thinking, let's do what we can to try to force the Brewers to get their leverage guys in late in this game. Erasing a 7-run deficit, that would be a very tall task for the Cubs. 1-1 pitch from Ashby, a swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Ben Brown is getting loose in the Cubs bullpen right now. Aaron Civale did a nice job calming the waters a little bit for the Cubs in relief. Came into the second inning and has put up nothing but zeros since. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Swanson. Here's the pitch, and he nailed the inside edge with a fastball at 98 from Ashby. Strikes out Swanson looking. Ortho ASAP strikeout. Start healing faster with Ortho ASAP. Meet with a specialist today and learn more at orthowisconsin.com. Here's Matt Shaw, who has walked both times today. First pitch from Ashby is fouled back and into the net, and it's 0-1. Shaw had his ups and downs over the course of his rookie season. What never really waned was his defense. Fantastic defender at third. Got off to a really rough start offensively. Was optioned to AAA early in the year. Came back up and then hit better in the middle portion of the season. A 1 is a swing and a miss. He committed on a curveball down in the dirt, and it's 0-2 on Shaw. But limped a little bit towards the end of the regular season again at the plate. Pretty typical for young players. Shaw, right-handed hitter against the lefty throwing Ashby. A 9-2 Brewers lead here in the 7th. The pitch. Breaking ball just missed outside. It's a quality 0-2 curveball. Maybe a baseball and a half off the plate, if that. It was outside. That is a tough take for Matt Shaw. Ashby leans in. Has the one he wants as Contreras sets up down and in. The 1-2 pitch fouled back. Into the Loge level, down into our right. It'll stay at a ball and 2 strikes on Shaw. Top of the order, and Michael Busch looming for the Cubs. Brewers took the air out of this one very early with a 6-run bottom of the first and 3 runs in the bottom of the second inning. Those 9 runs have held up and then some so far. Cubs able to get a run back in the 6th on the solo home run from Happ. 9-2 crew here in the 7th as Ashby and Contreras trying to get on the same page. So Contreras heading out to the mound to chat with Ashby. And a 1-2 count here to Shaw. Well, don't miss George Webb's double play meal deal. 7 cheeseburgers, 2 orders of fries for $17.99. Win, lose, home or away. Visit georgewebb.com for locations and details. Where's the other big news item from today is that Jackson Chourio left the game in the second inning, beating out what was an infield single. 1-2 pitch. This is a fly ball into right and playable for Freeland. Sliding to his right a few steps. Underneath of it makes the catch. And there's 2 away here in the 7th. And that will get Michael Busch to the plate with nobody on. We're told right hamstring tightness for Jackson Chourio. That is all we know as of now. Off day tomorrow will help just in terms of when they really have to do the evaluation. They'll have a little bit more time to have Chourio and his body react to what happened as Busch takes down and in with a sinker. 1 ball and no strikes. And your hope is that it's very precautionary and that Chourio is able to get back in there as soon as possible. There's a strike, and it's 1-1. If it is any kind of absence, I would just caution you that Chourio originally got injured against these Cubs at the end of July. 1-1. Outside edge for a strike. It's 1-2. And the Brewers promptly went on a 14-game winning streak. So this is a team that is certainly the sum is greater than the parts. 1-2 here on Michael Bush. Ashby looks in, crowd making some noise. Aaron kicks and delivers, and he missed upstairs. It is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. That has been the MO of this baseball team all year long. Not just one guy, different guy every night. Ashby trying to work a scoreless 7th inning here. 2-2 pitch, and a chopper back up the middle, backhanded by Terang near the bank. Throws to first in plenty of time, takes care of Bush. It's a 1-2-3-7 for Aaron Ashby. We go to the bottom of 7, 9-2 Milwaukee on the Brewers Radio Network, presented by American Family Insurance.
Big goals need the right financial partner. At United Heritage Credit Union, we're here with expert guidance and real solutions, like affordable home loans, smart savings tools, and support for every stage of life. We make it easier to manage your money and move forward with confidence. Start your journey today at uhcu.org. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Gear up for epic football game days under the Vegas sun. Stadium Swim at Circa Resort and Casino. Dive into 6 temperature-controlled pools or relax in luxurious lounge chairs, day beds, and private cabanas. Feel the energy and catch every play from every game on our massive 143-foot screen. When it comes to watching football all season long, nowhere comes close. Grab your spot at Stadium Swim today at circalasvegas.com.
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shot, iced,
Gross.
And to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip. Raise your coffee bar.
At IBC Bank, we love telling our customers it's free. Free checking with no minimum balance, free of monthly fees, and no direct deposit required. You can even get a free instant issue Visa debit card when you open your account, along with mobile banking, free IBC voice, and free IBC ATM services. So come experience free checking with no fine print. Visit any one of our branches to open an account. We do more, so you can do more. Member FDIC.
It is 9-2 Brewers as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. 7th inning stretch sponsored by IslandResortGolf.com. The Island is your premier resort destination and the largest north of Milwaukee. And the place to be. Book your trip today at IslandResortAndCasino.com. Brewers again with a 7-run advantage. 9-2. 42,000 plus on their feet here at American Family Field for the stretch, and Charlie Berens, the famous comedian, a little toast to the crowd, delivering as always. I didn't hear what he said, but I'm sure it was delivered with that famous Manitowoc accent that he has made such a popular shtick. He's still dancing on the dugout down there. Cubs going to the bullpen. Ben Brown is going to take over on the mound. Aaron Savali did a nice job for the Cubs here this afternoon. 4 1/3 of scoreless baseball. Gave up 3 hits. Didn't walk anybody. Struck out 3. And now Brown will get the bottom third of the order for the Brewers. Brown's been a bit of a nemesis for the Brewers over the years. Remember last year, he had that brilliant start where he took a no-hitter deep into the game against the Brewers. He has been a tough customer against the Crew. This is his 4th appearance ever against the Brewers. In the regular season, he's made 3 appearances, 18 innings. All of them were starts, by the way, and just 2 earned runs against him for the Crew. He's struggled against others, but not against the Brewers. First pitch to Durbin's in there for a strike, and it's 0-1. But we were talking with some members of the Cubs media before the game, and the comment was made, if Ben Brown gets in this game, the Cubs could be in some trouble. And that would be the case, as Durbin tried to check on a curveball down and away, but Mike Estabrook says he went. And it's no balls and 2 strikes on Caleb. Durbin, Perkins, and Ortiz here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Brown works out of the windup and the 0-2. Missed low, 1-2. He's got a big arm. The stuff is good. He just hasn't been able to put together consistency in the big leagues so far for Chicago. Brown looks in and brings home the 1-2 pitch, and Durbin a swing and a miss at a curveball down below the zone. That's a really firm curveball. It's about 89, 90 miles an hour, and that is a tough pitch to handle. Durbin chased it just down and out of the zone. And there's one away for Blake Perkins. Perkins last year made a couple of starts in that wild card series against the Mets and swung the bat well. Went 3 for 6 in that series. Swing and a miss. Another breaking ball down below the zone, and it's 0-1. Of course, delivered the RBI single back in the first inning today. 0-1. That missed low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Perkins, a lefty, against the righty Brown. Switch hitter, of course, but on the left side against Brown as he misses down with a fastball at 99. It's 2 balls and 1 strike on Perkins. 1 out, nobody on here, bottom of the 7th. Jared Koenig is getting loose in the Brewers bullpen. Here's the 2-1. Missed inside, 3 balls and 1 strike. I was talking about the Cubs trying to get those leverage guys in, but with 2 off days in the next 3 days, if you're Pat Murphy, you might want to get them in, get them a taste of the postseason and this environment, knowing that they have tomorrow off and they're all going to be able to come back on Monday anyway. 3-1. And Perkins took a strike at the bottom of the zone of the fastball, and the count is full, 3-2.
I haven't seen game action since last weekend anyway.
It might actually be something the Brewers feel is beneficial to do. Here's the 3-2 to Perkins, and a chopper foul at the plate. He stays alive. It is a different strategy, I think, in this division series than most because of that off day between game 1 and game 2. And then another off day, of course, as you would have with the travel day as you switch cities between 2 and 3. 3-2 is rolled foul, first base side. Stays at 3-2. Also means you really only need 3 starters over the course of this series. Brown brings home the 3-2 pitch, and Perkins lines one down the right field line. This is going to one-hop the wall in the corner. Perkins on the move. He is stopping at second with a 1-out double. Got a fastball at 97 belt high on the inner half, and he yanked that ball on one hop into the right field corner. $75 to the MAC Fund, courtesy of Westspin, the silver lining. Brewers with a 9-2 lead, looking to tack on a few more here. There's Joey Ortiz to the plate. 0 for 1 today. He's walked twice. It's incredible how many times he comes to the plate with an opportunity to drive in runs. With runners in scoring position, he's got one here. Brown brings home the pitch. That missed outside. It's 1-0. Brewers today 7 for 14 with runners in scoring position. They have put on a clinic. The average Joes have not been so average today. The 1-0 to Ortiz, and a fly ball down the right field line, twisting, fouling out of play. 1 ball and 1 strike. Fastball at 96 on the inner half as Nick Mears joins Koenig in that Brewers bullpen. Perkins at second base with 1 out here. Ortiz awaiting the pitch from Brown. Here it comes, and he took a strike at the knees with a fastball at 98, and it's 1-2. Still looking for his first postseason hit is Joey Ortiz. Brown looks back at second, and the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Chased a breaking ball down and away. Second strikeout for Brown here in this 7th inning. And it'll be Isaac Collins with Perkins at second and 2 outs. Now this is about as good of a start to this series as you could have asked for the Brewers, save for the Churio news. This has been according to script for Pat Murphy. Collins swings on it and fouls it back and out of play. Down and to the left of us, it's 0-1.
Felt like the narrative all week, depending on whoever the matchup was going to be against, Cubs or Padres. Felt like game 1, everybody was focused on that.
0-1. Here is a liner into right. It's going to carry out to Suzuki, who makes the catch, and the inning is over. Well, Brewers got a 1-out double from Perkins, but they strand him at second base. We go to the 8th inning. It's a 9-2 Brewers lead on the Brewers Radio Network, presented by American Family Insurance.
Brewers fan. Big goals need the right financial partner. At United Heritage Credit Union, we're here with expert guidance and real solutions, like affordable home loans, smart savings tools, and support for every stage of life. We make it easier to manage your money and move forward with confidence. Start your journey today at uhcu.org. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shot, iced,
Gross.
and to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip. Raise your coffee bar.
Gear up for epic football game days under the Vegas sun. Stadium Swim at Circa Resort and Casino. Dive into 6 temperature-controlled pools or relax in luxurious lounge chairs, day beds, and private cabanas. Feel the energy and catch every play from every game on our massive 143-foot screen. When it comes to watching football all season long, nowhere comes close. Grab your spot at Stadium Swim today at circalasvegas.com.
And now, we want to mix in the heavy cream. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh? Don't influencers usually know what they're doing?
Stop recording and open a window.
Maybe you should be influencing your followers to buy smoke alarms.
We can't help you become a food influencer, but we can help you manage your finances with checking options, saving solutions, and more. There's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal opportunity lender. Member.
Wear what the players are wearing on field during the postseason. Check out the largest selection of authentic jerseys, caps, hoodies, t-shirts, and more at MLBshop.com. 9-2. Brewers with the lead. Koenig is on, and so is Jeff Levering.
Thank you, Lane. First one to Nico Horner's fouled away, and it's 0-1. Brandon Lockridge also checks into the ball game for the Brewers. He is in left. He made this playoff roster. Rhys Hoskins left off of the playoff roster for that final position player spot. 14 position players and 12 pitchers. Lockridge, who can play the outfield for you, base runner down the stretch if you need it. Here comes the 0-1 to Horner. Line foul, and it's 0-2. We started talking about that in the 6th inning. It's about how the Brewers constructed this postseason roster. And knowing the Cubs the way that they do, it makes some sense. Here comes the 0-2 pitch to Nico Horner, and it's fouled away. Count stays at 0-2. The biggest question mark was in the pitching with Tobias Myers, as well as he threw the baseball down the stretch, left off of the Division Series roster in favor of somebody like Grant Anderson, who can be really tough on right-handed batters in a pinch. The 0-2 to Horner again is hit foul off the net above the Brewers dugout.
I think another part of Lockridge making it that now comes into focus a little bit is the injury to Churio, right? Because if you think there's any chance that Churio could come back by the end of this series, after he wakes up tomorrow, maybe it feels a little bit better, you can maybe punt that decision until Wednesday, Thursday.
It makes it a much bigger deal now. The 0-2 is skipped in the dirt. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Without having that crystal ball and saying, yeah, if this happens, then I have this for coverage. But having a guy like Brandon Lockridge available, especially late in the game defensively, makes a ton of sense. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Koenig working for the first time since last Sunday. The pitch. Line to left. This is trouble. Back is Lockridge, and Nico Horner hits a solo home run. It's now 9-3. All 3 runs coming on solo homers for the Chicago Cubs. It's a 6-run game. For Nico, his first career postseason home run. He had 7 home runs over the course of the regular season. Got a fastball at the top of the zone, hit it out. Kyle Tucker hits. 0 for 2 with a walk. Today's 8th inning brought to you by the Wisconsin Laborers District Council. Earn great union wages and benefits, building Wisconsin's infrastructure, and learn more at liunawisconsin.org and feel the power. Koenig's pitch to Tucker misses down and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Pat Murphy also had Nick Mears loosening in the bullpen. Went with Koenig, trying to get some game reps for a guy who has closed games. Tucker takes a strike. High leverage situation. He's started games each of the last couple of years. Trying to keep these guys fresh again, as we discussed last inning. There is a day off tomorrow before game 2 on Monday night. 1-1 pitch. Check swing. Appeal. You went. Lance Barksdale says yes. He's the crew chief down there at third. They weren't going to appeal at first. Glad they did. 9-3 is our score as we play in the top of the 8th inning. 1-2 on Kyle Tucker. Koenig at the belt, and the pitch. Swinging a bouncer back to Koenig. Off his glove. He finds it. Flips to first in time to get Tucker. Pretty routine play on the comebacker. This can deceive you a bit on the mound. Not sure how hard they're hit. Sometimes off the middle of the bat, sometimes off the handle. Hit the edge of the glove of Koenig. No panic. Found it and got the out. Seiya Suzuki, the hitter. He's 0 for 3. A couple of strikeouts and a ground out. Freddie Peralta went 5 2/3. Allowed 2 runs on 4 hits. Pitch to Suzuki is down and in for ball 1. Matched a Brewers franchise record with 9 strikeouts today. Aaron Ashby went an inning and a third. Did not allow a base runner. Suzuki fouls it away. Evens the count at a ball and a strike. Neither team announced a starter for game 2. About 48 hours to figure it out. 1-1 pitch. Suzuki took one right down the middle for strike 2.
I think we have some good educated guesses.
Yep. I think Cubs might go in a couple of different directions.
I think that is more questionable than the Brewers.
I would agree. 1-2 on Suzuki. Koenig's pitch. Up and away with a fastball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jose Quintana is out in the Brewers bullpen today. Two and 2 on Seiya Suzuki. And the pitch. Lined into right. Back is Frelick a couple of steps. Heels on the warning track. Makes the catch. 2 away in the 8th inning for Ian Happ. Had a home run his last time up. He's 1 for 3 today. It's baseball season, better known as Shandy season, baseball fans. Leinenkugel's Summer Shandy, a refreshing Weiss beer of natural lemonade flavor. Leinenkugel's, flavor the moment. Packed house today, and not many have left. And those that have, usually, and I would guess, have a C in some of their jerseys and T-shirts. There's a strike on Ian Happ, and it's 0-1.
C is not for crew.
Not for crew. More of a rounded C. In a different shade of blue. 0-1. Hit off the end of the bat. It's a fair ball in front of the plate. Contreras has it. Fires the first to get Happ. Koenig gets through the inning. Allows a solo homer to Nico Horner. That is all. It's 9-3 as we go to the bottom of the 8th in Milwaukee. On the Brewers Radio Network, presented by American Family Insurance.
You know the voice.
Fly ball. Right field.
Want more from your money? At United Heritage Credit Union, we help you bank smarter. With great service, modern tools, and flexible solutions built around your life. From everyday spending to financing life's big goals. We make banking work for your life. Bank smarter, earn more, pay less. Visit uhcu.org to get started. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shot, iced,
Gross.
and to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip. Raise your coffee bar.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Gear up for epic football game days under the Vegas sun. Stadium Swim at Circa Resort and Casino. Dive into 6 temperature-controlled pools or relax in luxurious lounge chairs, day beds, and private cabanas. Feel the energy and catch every play from every game on our massive 143-foot screen. When it comes to watching football all season long, nowhere comes close. Grab your spot at Stadium Swim today at circalasvegas.com.
And now, we want to mix in the heavy cream. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh? Don't influencers usually know what they're doing?
Stop recording and open a window.
Maybe you should be influencing your followers to buy smoke alarms.
We can't help you become a food influencer, but we can help you manage your finances. With checking options, saving solutions, and more, there's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal opportunity lender. Member FDIC.
Bottom of the 8th inning, and the Brewers have a 9-3 lead over the Chicago Cubs. Game 1 of the division series. Best of 5. And Freddie Peralta with a gem today, and Brewers scored all 9 runs in the first and second innings. Pitch to Terang is a strike, and it's 0-1 from Ben Brown. Brown allowed a double and struck out a pair in the 8th inning. Second inning of work for Ben, and the 0-1 is low. 1 ball, no strikes on Terang. 2 for 4 today. RBI double in the first and then singled in the 5th. Brewers have their bullpen moving again after Jared Koenig allowed a run in the 8th. Solo homer. That looks like Mears playing catch. 1-1. Swinging and a miss by Terang. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Went to the curveball. Brown is a 2-pitch pitcher. Fastball, curveball. But he's got such good stuff. 99 with the fastball. The curveball's hard. Here's the 1-2, and it's lined down the left field line foul. The Brewers have just not figured him out. The rest of the league's got a pretty good idea about Ben Brown, but he saves his best stuff for the Brewers.
When we watch him pitch, I just am so confused how he's not more successful.
It's amazing. 1-2 pitch is high with a fastball, and 2 balls, 2 strikes. Did not appeal the check swing from Terang.
It is not smoke and mirrors. It's stuff.
Has some command problems at times, but he's not done that against the Brewers. 2-2 coming. Swing and a miss. He threw him the curveball. He strikes out Terang. That's his 3rd strikeout for Ben Brown. Contreras is the hitter. The Brewers are up by 6, but can you always have some more insurance runs? For a Wisconsin-based health insurance plan, visit networkhealth.com. Got a plan to fit your needs. Gesundheit. Pitch to Contreras from Ben Brown. And it missed outside with breaking ball. 1-0.
I hit the cough button, but it stuck.
I've been there.
Yep.
Remember, I'm pretty sure I did that in September. I tried to cough, and I thought my box was off. It was on. That's up and in on Contreras. 2 balls, no strikes. So I sneezed on you. Not on you physically, but at least over the air.
It drifted over.
A couple particles. 2-0 pitch. Ground ball to short. On a dive. Swanson has it. Gets up. Throws to first to get Contreras. 6-3 on the putout. Christian Yelich hits against Ben Brown. Well, postseason party time is here. That means bring out your best. Usinger's Pine River and Cedar Crest, made right here in Wisconsin by your friends and your neighbors. Invite everyone over for Usinger's Brats, Pine River cheese spreads, and Cedar Crest delicious ice cream and custard. Pitch to Yelich, a swing and a miss at a curveball. And it's 0-1 on Christian. Base hit in 4 at-bats for Yelich today. The Brewers are 3 defensive outs away from going up 1-0 in the series. Yelich takes low. Ball and a strike. The Brewers will have some options for game 2. 8:08 Central Time for game 2. 1-1 coming back, and it's outside. 2 balls and a strike. I think the even money bet would be on Quinn Priester getting the start in game 2. It was brilliant, especially in this ballpark over the course of the season. Brewers won a ton of his games, 19 in a row until his last start of the season. Pitch was outside. 3 balls and a strike on Christian Yelich. 19 straight games in which he pitched. That went from the middle of May until his last start of the year. 3-1. Line foul. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
You're going to have almost 52 hours between the conclusion of this game and the first pitch of game 2.
What are you going to do with yourself in 52 hours?
Mow the yard for the 3rd time this week. Yeah, it felt like we waited for so long. I think I mowed my yard 5 times this week.
Did you really?
No, not really. But
I just cut it once, but I cut every blade of grass with such precision. 3-2 to Yelich. Up and away, and that's ball 4. Edwin Moscoso says, take your base, Christian. Orthopedic Associates of Wisconsin walk. Ortho ASAP walk right in. There is a difference. 2-out walk, and now it's Vaughn. Yeah, this week was a get stuff done week. We're going to get a pinch hitter for Vaughn. Jake Bowers will come off the bench and hit for Vaughn. Bowers finished the year very strong in the month of September. And had there been a right-hander to start this game, he more than likely would have started at first base for Pat Murphy. With Boyd on the mound, a left-hander, it was Vaughn to start. It's 9-3 Brewers in the bottom of the 8th. Here's the pitch to Bowers, and it's a strike on the inside corner. It's 0-1. Bowers waits. 0-1 pitch is high. 1 ball and 1 strike. Bowers, over his last 21 games of the regular season, hit .383. Included a couple of homers. And OPS over 1,000. Brown deals, and Bowers lashes foul at the first baseline. Count goes to 1-2 on Jake Bowers. Cubs will have Kelly, Crow, Armstrong, and Swanson scheduled in the 9th. 1-2. Way outside. He gets away from Kelly. Yelich will make it to second base without a throw from Carson Kelly, just off the edge of his glove. More than likely a wild pitch. We'll await the official ruling from Tim O'Driscoll, our official scorer. Nonetheless, a man in scoring position for Bowers. As Lane told you earlier, the Brewers have dominated in this situation with runners in scoring position today, where they in September were not excellent. 7 of 16 today. 2-2 pitch. Hit foul. Will do it again. The Brewers did not finish the season strong, hitting with runners in scoring position, although they were one of the best teams in the league. Their batting average hitting with runners in scoring position does not always tell the full story. It tells a chunk of it. 2-2 pitch. Bowers took it low. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The Brewers did a much better job this year cashing in with that runner at third base in less than 2 outs. That had been a major bugaboo for this organization for the previous few seasons.
They were second in MLB in scoring the runner from third with less than 2 outs, 54.3%. That and their effectiveness against left-handed pitching, 2 big differences for this offense this year.
One of the best records against lefties this year. Pitch, runner goes, and it's down and in for ball 4. Yelich steals third base. A walk to Bowers, back-to-back 2-out walks. And Sal Frelick hits with runners at first and third. Oh, you 10 seconds for station identification on the Brewers Radio Network. Here's Frelick, first pitch to him, misses low, ball 1. With Lane Grindle and Kent Sommerfeld, Josh Mauer alongside, Jeff Levering with you. Game 1 of the National League Division Series. The Brewers have a 9-3 lead. A 6-run bottom of the first inning for the Brewers, and they have not looked back. 1-0 to Frelick. Brown sets.
This is a fat cap. I'm going to show you why you should always.
Bush pulled that ball in. That looked like it was ticketed for Oak Creek. But Bush caught that fastball. Looked like he threw that ball. Brown did as hard to first base as he would the pitch home. Delivery to Frelick. Ground ball, first base side and foul. Just past Julio.
In this video, we're going over everything you need.
Nine runs on 13 hits for the Brewers. They have had runners on base all day long. Brown at the belt, tosses again to first. A much more convenient throw for Bush. I think Brown took some off. It was a good idea. That was the second disengagement for Ben Brown. Frelick 1 for 4. He hit the ball to Nico Horner in the first inning that he booted. Pitch to Sal. Ground ball hit to Horner again. Fields that one cleanly and throws to first to get Frelick to retire the side. The Brewers strand a pair. We go to the 9th inning. 3 outs away from a victory in Game 1. It's 9-3 Milwaukee on the Brewers Radio Network, presented by American Family Insurance.
United Heritage Credit Union is your partner for everyday banking and life's biggest goals. We help you make the most of your money with full-service solutions and the guidance you need for what's next. Whether that's buying a home, upgrading your car, or planning for the future. See how local banking works better at uhcu.org. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Gear up for epic football game days under the biggest sun. Stadium Swim at Circa Resort and Casino. Dive into 6 temperature-controlled pools or relax in luxurious lounge chairs, day beds, and private cabanas. Feel the energy and catch every play from every game on our massive 143-foot screen. When it comes to watching football all season long, nowhere comes close. Grab your spot at Stadium Swim today at circalasvegas.com.
Wake up. Ignite your drive with the Toyota Camry. With power in every turn. Precision in every detail. A balance of efficiency and excitement. It's not just about getting there. It's about how you feel when you do. Toyota Camry. This is how you move. Toyota. Let's go places. Always drive responsibly. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
And now, we want to mix in the heavy cream. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh? Don't influencers usually know what they're doing?
Stop recording and open a window.
Maybe you should be influencing your followers to buy smoke alarms.
We can't help you become a food influencer, but we can help you manage your finances. With checking options, saving solutions, and more, there's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal opportunity lender. Rates may apply.
Nick Mears is on for Pat Murphy and the Brewers. Try and close this thing out. He's got Carson Kelly, Pete Crow Armstrong, and Dansby Swanson in his sights. Mears, a great regular season as Bowers stays in the game at first base. Pitch to Kelly is a ball with a breaking ball. It's 1-0. Mears over the course of the season, 63 games, 5-3 was his record, a 3.49 earned run average. Gets a clean inning. It's a 6-run lead for Milwaukee. The pitch to Kelly hit foul, another slider. 1 ball and 1 strike on Carson Kelly. Abner Uribe is loosening in the Brewers' pen should anything become problematic for Mears. 1-1 to Kelly. Swing and a bouncer foul again. Another slider. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Carson Kelly. 3 straight sliders from Nick Mears. Three solo homers for the Chicago Cubs today. For all 3 of their runs. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a high fastball. 1 gone in the 9th inning on an ortho ASAP strikeout from Nick Mears. The 11th strikeout for Brewers pitching today against the Cubs. 1 gone for Pete Crow Armstrong. A single in 3 at-bats today. Mears straightens up and deals. Crow Armstrong takes a strike on the outside corner. He didn't like the call. He's got beef. Ball was about a baseball and a half off the outside corner. Mears from the stretch again. 0-1 coming. Rolled foul first base side, and it's 0-2 on Pete Crow Armstrong. Day off tomorrow. Game 2 Monday night in Milwaukee. 8:08 your first pitch. I'll have the pregame show for you at 7:30. 0-2 on Pete Crow Armstrong. Mears deals. Grounded foul, went to the fastball up above the zone. Crow Armstrong in the regular season with 2 strikes essentially throws that at bat away, but he has spread out his stance with 2 strikes. He's trying to protect. 0-2, here it comes. Strike 3 called right down the middle with a heater, and Crow Armstrong is gone. Back-to-back Ks for Mears. Dansby Swanson, the last chance to extend the game for the Cubs. Peralta would be the winner. Here's the pitch, and a swing and a miss by Dansby Swanson. It's 0-1. It would be Freddie's first career postseason victory. 0-1 to Swanson. Mears deals. Fouled back. It's 0-2. 97 on the fastball from Mears. To the count. Mears sets the pitch. Fly ball, foul off on the right side. Frelick, Bowers giving chase, and it's in the seats about 20 rows back. Mears trying to put the finishing touches on this one. Mears was great in the playoffs last year in the wild card series. His first postseason experience. 0-2 on Dansby Swanson. Here's the stretch. 2-strike pitch. Slider misses low and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Mears ready again. 1-2 pitch. Slider off the outside corner. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Dansby Swanson. Started off with 3 straight fastballs, now 2 sliders, and time is called by Dansby Swanson. $42,000 plus with chance of Let's Go Brewers cascading down from American Family Field. 2-2 pitch. Line down the left field line. It's a fair ball, and Swanson will extend the game. Lockridge cuts the ball off, fires into second base, and Swanson with a 2-out, 2-strike double. And the Cubs will bring Ballesteros to the plate. Moises Ballesteros will pinch hit for Matt Shaw. 9-3 is our score, and Chris Hook is coming out to chat with Mears. That was a curveball over the outer part of the plate, and Swanson just roped it down to the left field corner. Lockridge again knocked it down, but the 6th hit of the game for Chicago is a double. Abner Uribe had been loosening in the Brewers bullpen. He is still looming out there, not playing catch, as Chris Hook's Potawatomi Sportsbook trip to the mound is completed. And Ballesteros hits against Mears. Left-handed batter. During the regular season, 20 games, hit nearly 300. Swanson takes off for third as the first pitch is down and away. Defensive indifference for Swanson to get to third base. Hit 2 homers. He drove in 11. Had a big hit against the Brewers. That was in Chicago. Here comes Mears to the plate, and there's a breaking ball for a strike. It's 1-1. A lot of pitches from Mears in this inning. And he's thrown a ton of strikes. 16 pitches. He's only missed with 4. 1-1 pitch. Ballesteros takes down and in. 2 balls and a strike. Getting that last out, it doesn't matter what the score is. It can be tricky. And Mears trying to put the finishing touches on the Cubs in game 1. 2-1 pitch. Hit foul. It's 2-2. Fastball to 96, down and in. Fans on their feet, waving the yellow towels. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Mears throws home. Fouled away again. Ton of foul balls by the Cubs against Mears in this inning. The 20th pitch of the frame about to be thrown by Mears with Swanson at third. 2-2 is on the way home. Rolled to first. It's a fair ball. Bowers has it, takes it to the bag, and game 1 belongs to the Brewers. 9-3 the final score. Freddie Peralta picks up his first career postseason win. He threw a gem. 5 2/3 tied.
Umpire Dan Bellino. Another time that Santander has come oh so close to a big moment, but instead it's a loud strike 1.
Yeah, Anthony Santander was motoring around first base. He thought that ball was fair. He's slowly walking back to home plate right now.
He hit it off the wall, maybe 1.5 feet wide of the yellow line that's underneath the foul pole. I know many will roll their eyes at this, and I understand that. Everything but the results has looked good for Santander. It just has not translated yet. And it is obviously worth noting that he has struck out a good handful since returning to the Blue Jay lineup. He's 0 for 1 with a swinging strikeout in the second. 0-1 pitch. Outside, 1-1. But even that strikeout earlier saw 9 pitches against Luis Gil before Gil beat him with 97. 2-0 Blue Jays, 1 out, bottom 4. The pitch. Outside again, ball 2.
I think you're right. I think that he's slowly starting to look relatively comfortable in that batter's box, whether it's a left-handed batter's box or the right-handed batter's box. But it's a results-oriented business, Ben.
Especially in October. 2-1. Inside. Check swing by Santander, and a good take there on a 4-seamer at 89. 3-1. Tim Hill talking with Chris Siegel. Believe I just read the lips of Hill saying that was a strike. It was close. It could have gone either way. It's 3 balls, 1 strike now with 1 out.
Yeah, it was a good take and a good pitch. I'd probably be yelling at the home plate umpire, too, if I was Tim Hill.
Hitters count for Santander. 3-1 pitch. Called strike, and that's about 2 baseballs outside. So there's your makeup call, folks. It's 3-2 as Chris Siegel makes what is a very questionable decision behind home plate. The other pitch is borderline. That's nowhere close. 3-2 pitch. Santander hits it in the air to center field. Trent Grisham walking forward, robbed of a walk. Grisham makes the catch, and Santander's retired.
And if you think questioning an umpire's call doesn't work, I think you're wrong, because it plants a seed. It lets the umpire know that you're upset with that call, you're questioning the zone, and he's more likely to make a bad call just like he did there against Anthony Santander.
Works to the benefit of Tim Hill, who has 2 outs now in this bottom of the 4th. 2-0 Blue Jays, no one on base. First pitch to Andres Jimenez, tried to drag bunt and bunted through it 0-1 as he playfully goes back and forth with Jazz Chisholm, the second baseman of the Yankees. More action in the New York Yankees bullpen. Camilo Doval is getting loose as the next pitch goes in. It's a swing and a miss, 0-2. Quickly here before we get to the end of the 4th on the St. Louis Bar and Grill out-of-town scoreboard. The Brewers have just finished off an NLDS opening win, 9-3. They beat the Cubs. Out-of-town scores brought to you by St. Louis Bar and Grill. 0-2. Jimenez chops one towards second, charging Chisholm. Gloves chest high, underhand flip to first to end a 1-2-3 bottom of the 4th. We head on to the 5th with the Blue Jays winning a low-scoring affair so far. 2-0. The Blue Jays lead at Rogers Center. You're listening to Blue Jays Baseball, brought to you by...
Anyone who loves playing baseball or softball knows that one of the first steps in that journey is breaking in your first glove. It's where your love of the game began. Where does your child's baseball or softball journey begin? Go to playball.org to get started. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. It's a home run, and the Cardinals have won the game by the score of 3-2 on a home run by the Wizard. Go crazy.
Catch the next unforgettable call on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Let's see if you can figure out the following baseball slang term. Today's phrase is Oppo Taco. Do you know what it means? Oppo Taco, a home run hit to the opposite field.
Austin Hayes with an Oppo Taco. His 13th, and it's a one-run game.
Expand your vocabulary by listening to every game on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Guess which baseball player or manager is at the plate?
Just trying to stay on that pitch, and once I took the changeup 2-1 or 1-2, whatever it was, I knew he was going to come with his heater. It's the best pitch, so just tried to take the best swing I could and was able to do damage with it.
That's Bryce Harper after smacking an 8th-inning go-ahead home run in Game 5 of the 2022 NLCS. Catch the next great moment on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Swing and a belt, left field, way back. Blue Jays win it. The Blue Jays are World Series champions as Joe Carter hits a 3-run home run in the 9th inning, and the Blue Jays have repeated as World Series champions. Touch 'em all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Catch the next unforgettable call on the MLB app and MLB.com.
In Stanton's career, including 2 this season off of Kevin Gausman. The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball. Right field line, not super deep. Lucas tracking over in plenty of time to make the catch just before the side warning track. And again, quick outs for Gausman. 1 pitch, 1 out to start the top of the 5th.
The game plan against Giancarlo Stanton and Aaron Judge is essentially the same game plan. It's very obvious what they're trying to do. They're just trying to come up and into those big, powerful hitters, and it's worked perfectly so far for them.
You can see the Yankee game plan is to be aggressive. Gausman throws a ton of strikes, but because they haven't translated that into many hits so far, Gausman's gotten out in the 5th on 42 pitches. His pitch to Jazz Chisholm, just low, ball 1. Gausman brings his hands together. Chisholm, a left-handed hitter, staring out. The pitch. Swing and a miss. One of his better splitters so far. He makes it 1-1.
Yeah, it looked exactly like the fastball. He's thrown a couple of good ones so far in this ball game, but a lot of them have just floated through the strike zone. He needs to start getting on top of that thing a little bit more.
The 1-1. Poked on a line out to right field. Long run, Lucas near the side, warning track, dives, and he got it! Nathan Lucas with a highlight reel catch, 2 down. Chisholm stunned in between first and second. He thought he had extra bases. Instead, it's a long, lonely walk back to the Yankee dugout.
How many big plays has Nathan Lucas made out there in right field? My goodness, he continues to play a really special right field.
What a huge part of this team Nathan Lucas has become in his first full year in the big leagues. 2 outs, Ryan McMahon up, 2-0 Blue Jays in the pitch. Called strike. By the way, Chisholm is the last Yankee to reach, so now Gausman has gone 9 up, 9 down the last time through the order, starting with the McMahon line out double play in the 2nd. Here in the 5th, 2 outs in the 0-1. Called strike again. 96 on the edge. Kevin Gausman gets ahead 0-2, and 43,000 get off their seat again. No balls and 2 strikes. 2-0 Blue Jays. 2 outs, top of the 5th. Gausman's pitch. Just outside. 97, about a ball and a half off the plate.
Missed his spot by just a little bit. He looks like he's found it. He's found the release point. He's found those mechanics. That last fastball was 97 miles an hour.
His next pitch. Fouled off the mask of Kirk, who's caught quickly by Chris Siegel, the home plate up. Kirk appears to be all right. And he'll toss a new baseball out to Gausman right now. It's still 1-2.
Missed his spot by quite a bit on that pitch there, but again, it was a good miss. It ended up almost off the plate inside. McMahon just couldn't catch up to that hard 97 inside.
Can get McMahon to chase. He punched out almost 200 times this year. 1-2 pitch. Poked on a line center field. Charging Varsho slides to make the grab. 2 great plays in the Blue Jay outfield. And another 1-2-3 inning for Kevin Gausman, who's retired 10 in a row. 2-0 Blue Jays, middle of the 5th. You're listening to Blue Jays Baseball, brought to you by your local family-owned Crown Rust Control Center. Streaming on the Sportsnet app and the Sportsnet Radio Network.
A brand new Don Valley North Lexus is right around the corner.
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shot, iced,
Gross.
And to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip. Raise your coffee bar.
United Heritage Credit Union is your partner for everyday banking and life's biggest goals. We help you make the most of your money with full-service solutions and the guidance you need for what's next. Whether that's buying a home, upgrading your car, or planning for the future. See how local banking works better at uhcu.org. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Gear up for epic football game days under the Vegas sun. Stadium Swim at Circa Resort and Casino. Dive into 6 temperature-controlled pools or relax in luxurious lounge chairs, day beds, and private cabanas. Feel the energy and catch every play from every game on our massive 143-foot screen. When it comes to watching football all season long, nowhere comes close. Grab your spot at Stadium Swim today at circalasvegas.com.
Oh, hey, love your shoes. If you're hearing this, this is your sign to try those on. Trust us, you can totally pull them off. In fact, try on every shoe here if you want. We won't stop you. In our house, you've got unlimited freedom to play. And hey, fall is the perfect season to do, wear, be whatever you want. And with tons of shoes that get you, at prices that get your budget, we'll give you something to brag about. So go ahead, try them on. Let us surprise you.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
That's it. You'll just see righties from here on out.
Ernie Clement leads it off against Doval, the former Giant closer acquired by the Yankees at the deadline in a flurry of bullpen moves they made. First pitch. Clement takes a fastball outside at 99 miles an hour, ball 1. The pitching change to Doval is brought to you by Home Hardware, the official home improvement retailer for the Toronto Blue Jays, locally owned, genuinely Canadian. 1-0 pitch. On the ground left side, vacuumed up Brian McMahon. He sets his feet, throws on to first, 1 out in the bottom of the 5th.
McMahon's really good over there. Just really soft hands. I mean, almost looks like a Matt Chapman when he fields that ground ball. And obviously Matt Chapman, as we all know, was very solid for the Toronto Blue Jays.
Ryan McMahon, a really solid defensive third baseman, no doubt. He has helped out the Yankees a ton. Not only has he played well, but Anthony Volpe has played better since McMahon has been acquired by the Yankees. One out, George Springer up. Doval kicks and fires. Springer takes a breaking ball down the middle for strike one. That was a slider at 89. Despite the big velocity for the right-hander from the Dominican Republic, Doval leads with that slider. Throws a cutter a lot as well. His 0-1. Inside, almost hit George Springer. 1 ball and 1 strike.
And he does have slight command issues this year with the San Francisco Giants. Walked 24 and 46 and 2/3, and with the Yankees this season, 11 walks in 18 and 2/3 innings.
Bumpy second half with New York for Doval. His 1-1. Low ball 2. Doval pitched 22 times for the Yankees to a 4.82 ERA. But he does have playoff experience. He pitched a couple times with the Giants in 2021. This is his first appearance of the 2025 postseason. His next pitch called a strike. Borderline breaking ball on the inside edge. Springer not too happy with it, nor are the fans. It wasn't a terrible call by Chris Siegel by any means. It's 2-2.
It wasn't a good pitch, though. That was a backup slider.
A bit of luck for Doval. 1 out and is 2-2. Springer rolls over it to short, charging Volpe, gloves, throws over to first to beat Springer, and there are 2 outs with the bases empty in the bottom of the 5th. Let's go back to the St. Louis Bar and Grill out-of-town scoreboard with the Blue Jays up 2-0 in the 5th. Brewers down the Cubs today, 9-3 to open up one of the 2 NLDS series. The other one is the Dodgers and the Phillies starting at 6:38 Eastern. Shohei Ohtani against Christopher Sanchez. And then at 8:38 Eastern, Detroit and Seattle. Troy Melton against George Kirby. First pitch to Nathan Lucas, misses high from Camilo Doval, ball 1. 2-0 Blue Jays, 2 outs, and the bases empty, bottom of the 5th. Out-of-town scores brought to you by St. Louis Bar and Grill. Here's the 1-0. High, 2 balls and no strikes.
You have to be really selective here if you're Nathan Lucas. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is standing in that on-deck circle, and he's seeing the baseball very well right now.
Vlad has 2 of the 5 Blue Jays hits in the game. 2-0. Lucas hits it on the ground over the mound to the shortstop Volpe. Gloved off to the left, he throws to first. And it's another 1-2-3 inning for Yankees pitching, who have combined to retire 7 Blue Jays in a row. Still 2-0 Blue Jays as we roll on to the 6th. You're listening.
United Heritage Credit Union is your partner for everyday banking and life's biggest goals. We help you make the most of your money with full-service solutions and the guidance you need for what's next. Whether that's buying a home, upgrading your car, or planning for the future. See how local banking works better at uhcu.org. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shot, iced,
Gross.
and to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip. Raise your coffee bar.
Gear up for epic football game days under the Vegas sun. Stadium Swim at Circa Resort and Casino. Dive into 6 temperature-controlled pools or relax in luxurious lounge chairs, day beds, and private cabanas. Feel the energy and catch every play from every game on our massive 143-foot screen. When it comes to watching football all season long, nowhere comes close. Grab your spot at Stadium Swim today at circalasvegas.com.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
And now, we want to mix in the heavy cream.
Uh-oh. Don't influencers usually know what they're doing?
Stop recording and open a window.
Maybe you should be influencing your followers to buy smoke alarms.
We can't help you become a food influencer, but we can help you manage your finances. With checking options, saving solutions, and more, there's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal opportunity lender, member FDIC.
Why pay new car prices when you can drive like new with warranty for less? That's Mazda certified pre-owned. Over 100 in stock, Roger Beasley Mazda has the perfect model you can be confident driving. Move and be moved. Roger Beasley
and John Schneider are thinking about that in the third base dugout. Volpe to lead it off. He hit a deep fly ball to right center. His first time up. Takes his second at bat here in the sixth. Gausman's pitch. Fastball stings the glove of Kirk for strike one. That's been a big key to Gausman's day. 39 strikes now in 51 pitches.
And now you can expand. You throw that first pitch strike. Now you elevate or you throw something below that strike zone.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Volpe expands there on a slider. Rare breaking ball from Gausman, and it's 0-2.
Hasn't thrown many of those, but that was a good one.
He gave up the hit to Judge on his slider in the first inning, and like I said, not many since. But it is a pitch that'll break away from an aggressive righty like Volpe. Volpe's 4 for 12 in the playoffs with a homer, but also 5 strikeouts. Gausman's 0-2. Swing and a fly ball left field. Backing up Santander on the warning track at the wall. He leaps. It's off the top of the fence. Volpe into second. It's picked up by Varsho backing up the Blue Jay left fielder. And Anthony Volpe has a leadoff double. Gausman doubled up on the slider, and it hurt him there. A 2-strike hit for the Yankee shortstop.
Yeah, they were trying to go outside, and that one just floated in the strike zone on the outer third of the plate. Anthony Volpe actually doing a good job getting the barrel to that baseball. Was a little bit out in front. He missed a home run by about 3 or 4 feet. Hit the top of that tall wall out there in front of that Blue Jays bullpen.
So runner in scoring position for the Yankees for the first time in this game. Top of the sixth, no outs, 2-0 Blue Jays, and the pitch to Austin Wells is ripped on a line down in right field, a base hit. Volpe had to wait. It's back in quickly from Nathan Lucas. Volpe up to third. Wells stops at first, and the 8 and 9 hitters for the Yankees come up with back-to-back hits to make it first and third, no outs.
Well, obviously that's not what you want. You want to get the bottom part of this Yankees lineup, but Kevin Gausman just hasn't made his pitches so far in this inning. He's left a couple over the heart of the plate, and I mean that's what the Yankees. That's what this Yankees lineup does. When you make mistakes, they hammer them.
Pete Walker will head out to the pitching mound right now. Blue Jays pitching coach going to go talk to Kevin Gausman. Not something he's had to do much of in this game. Gausman had allowed only 2 hits, both singles through 5 innings. And now he gives up a double and a single to begin the sixth. The tying run is on first base here with the Blue Jays up 2-0. St. Louis Bar and Grill out-of-town scoreboard. If you didn't hear earlier, the Brewers down the Cubs today 9-3. A 6-run first, a 3-run second for Milwaukee to take down Chicago in a divisional matchup. Maybe the most anticipated matchup of these playoffs so far. The Dodgers and Phillies will meet at 6:38 Eastern at Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia on the St. Louis Bar and Grill out-of-town scoreboard. 2-0 Blue Jays, top of the sixth, top of the order for the Yankees. Trent Grisham up with runners on the corners and nobody out. Infield plays back except for Barger at third in the pitch. Outside, ball 1. Can't get too fancy here with Trent Grisham. As good as he is, Aaron Judge is on deck. But you can't leave something over the middle to Grisham. He had 34 homers this year. 1-0. In the dirt, skips off of Kirk to the right, but not far enough for anyone to move. 2 balls and no strikes.
Best case scenario, if you're Kevin Gausman in this situation, you throw a good split finger, you get Trent Grisham to roll over, and you get 2 quick outs, and that run from third scores. I think if you're the Blue Jays, if you're Kevin Gausman, you're okay with that.
Volpe on third, Wells on first. Grisham is 0 for 2 in this game. 2-0 pitch. Low ball 3. Gausman went to the splitter there, 2-0, and it was nowhere near the zone. He has not shown Grisham the fastball yet. This is real dangerous. You're a pitch away from loading the bases for Judge with nobody out. Gausman's 3-0. Called strike with a heater. Might have got a break there. It's 3-1.
Alejandro Kirk doing a good job framing that baseball.
Blue Jay pen is up and moving for the first time in the game. Both Fluharty and Varland warming up, a lefty and a righty. 3-1 to Grisham. Popped up foul back behind home plate. 3-2. Blue Jays lead 2-0, have led since the bottom of the first, but the Yankees with their biggest threat of the game. First and third, nobody out. Gausman with a 3-2 pitch to Grisham. Ball 4, missed well outside with a splitter. And the splitter betrayed him in that matchup. All 4 that he threw were not very close to the zone. The bases are loaded for Aaron Judge with nobody out.
Well, I think this goes without saying. This is the biggest at-bat in this ball game. This is it right here. If you're Kevin Gausman, you better make a good pitch here.
Infield will play about halfway in. Now the middle infielders are moving back. Surprised they went to the splitter there because this was worst case scenario. Bases loaded for Judge, and he knows you have to go after him. Gausman staring at second. Kicks and offers home. Fastball for strike 1. Saved his best pitch of the game. For right now, it was 97 on the corner.
They were trying to come up and in, missed his spot again by quite a bit, but another good miss from Kevin Gausman.
0-1 to Judge. In the dirt, blocked by Kirk, a run-saving block. It popped up in front of him, and he snatched it with his glove before looking back. Volpe, 1-1.
For the majority of this inning, Kevin Gausman has been yanking that split finger. He's been trying to make it move. Just get that thing out in front and trust it.
Righties 1-1. Low, 2 balls and 1 strike. He missed with a fastball. He had retired 10 in a row, and now Gausman has allowed 3 base runners in a row. Bases loaded, no outs in the 6th. The 2-1 to Judge. Swing and a miss. Judge in swing mode, expecting a strike, and the splitter had him out in front. 2 balls and 2 strikes, and the few who weren't standing already are up on their feet now. Gausman against Judge with the bases loaded. The 2-2 on the ground to third, foul. Backhanded by Barger. Kind of a break for the Yankees. It was foul. Anthony Volpe, maybe seeing it was going to go wide, didn't move much at all from third. You kind of figure he's just off on contact as soon as he sees that ball get hit into the dirt.
Another big miss from Kevin Gausman, actually. That was a split finger above the strike zone, not where you want that pitch.
Bases loaded, no outs. Another 2-2 from Gausman. Low ball 3. Second batter in a row that will go to a full count. Gausman only threw 50 pitches in the first 5 innings. He's thrown 16 here in the 6th and does not have an out in this frame yet. 3-2 pitch. Fouled away. Good fastball in on the hands at 97.
That's where you want that fastball. You don't want that thing over the heart of the plate or even on the outer third. Aaron Judge is very good at extending those arms and going the other way. If you're going to throw that fastball again, you want it in on the hands just like that last one was.
Blue Jays 2, Yankees nothing. Bases loaded, jam, no outs, top of the 6th. Another payoff pitch to Judge. And he got him. Big strikeout by Gausman and a huge first out in this 6th as Judge walks back to the dugout.
And again, that's what throwing inside to those big, powerful hitters does. We talked about this before earlier on in this ball game. When you throw the fastball in, when you can command that fastball in, it opens up the outside part of the plate. That's exactly what happened right there to Aaron Judge.
Judge chased a yanked splitter down and away, but it looked like it could have been a four-seamer on the corner out of the hand, and Gausman with just his 3rd strikeout of the start. Still a big jam. Bases loaded, 1 out. Pitch to Cody Bellinger is down and in, ball 1. 2-0 Blue Jays, and by no means is Gausman out of the woods yet. Bellinger 0 for 2 in this game, 3 for 14 in the playoffs so far. 1-0 pitch. Low ball 2, and Gausman so sharp through the first 5 has really struggled with command this inning. Hitters count for Bellinger, and he knows Gausman has to be in the zone. Bases loaded, the 2-0. Below the knees, ball 3. Went to the splitter, and now it's 3 balls and no strikes.
That was a great take. Missed location again with that split finger, but that was a great take. Looked exactly like a heater.
2 hits and a walk this inning. Gausman with a 3-0 to Bellinger. Low ball 4, and he's walked in a run. Kevin Gausman walks in the first Yankee run of the game. Anthony Volpe in to score. Wells to 3rd, Grisham to 2nd. And you do wonder, John Schneider, how much longer will he watch this? Because the command and just the overall look from Kevin Gausman is way different in this inning than it was in the first 5.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if John Schneider doesn't take him out of the ball game right here.
He's going to let him face Ben Rice. He's punched out Rice twice in this game, and now Gausman steps off. Fluharty and Varland are up in the Blue Jay bullpen. 2-1, the Blue Jays lead. 1 out, and the bases loaded, top of the 6th. Gausman to Rice. Swing and a miss. Infield is playing back, trying to turn 2 here and end the inning. 0-1. Down in the dirt, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Really yanking that split finger. I would say for the majority of this inning, he's yanked that split finger. Again, you have to get it out front and trust the movement. Don't try to make it move, and that seems like what he's doing out there.
75th pitch of the game upcoming for Gausman. Here it is. And it's popped up. 3rd base side in fair territory. Barger under it. Infield fly rule in effect, and there are 2 outs as Barger makes the grab anyway. Nice bounce back there for Gausman, but that's the last pitch he'll throw. The dangerous Giancarlo Stanton is coming up with the bases loaded and 2 outs, and John Schneider makes the walk out to the hill. This pitching change brought to you by Home Hardware, the official home improvement retailer for the Toronto Blue Jays. Locally owned, genuinely Canadian. Here's the noise for Kevin Gausman. Blue Jays up 2-1, 2 outs, bases loaded, top of the 6th. Let's go back to today.
October baseball is here, which means the MLB stage is bigger, the lights brighter, and your style, it's gotta rise with it. From fresh jerseys and iconic caps to hoodies, jackets, and must-have accessories, every postseason fit tells a story, because October baseball isn't just play, it's what you live, it's what you wear, it's showing off and showing out. So this October, go big, go bold. Rep your squad's postseason moment at MLBshop.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Are you ready to take a swing at base balderdash? Today's phrase is around the horn. Do you know what it means? Around the horn. A double play that begins with the third baseman and goes to second and then first.
Swing a ground ball, chop left side. Vargas has it to second for one. Garcia to first. There's the double play. 5-4-3 around the horn.
Expand your vocabulary with the MLB app and MLB.com.
Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. It's a home run, and the Cardinals have won the game by the score of 3-2 on a home run by the Wizard. Go crazy.
Catch the next unforgettable call on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Take a hack at guessing which baseball player or manager said the following.
I really don't know what to say. I'm just so happy I gave something these people cheer. We all did. I mean, it was a great game. Both teams played incredible. It was a great game.
That's Mike Piazza after he hit an eighth-inning go-ahead home run in the first New York Mets home game after 9/11. Hear moments like this and more on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Let's see if you can figure out.
Locate the pitch. You still have to come inside at least once during this at-bat.
Varland has postseason experience. Here's his pitch to Stanton. And it's just outside. A 90-mile-an-hour knuckle curve. Misses for ball one. Four-seamer curve are the main pitches for Varland. But you'll see a slider change and two-seamer as well. Righty set, the 1-0. Called strike. Dropped the curve in there at the knees.
Buckled the knees of Giancarlo Stanton just a little bit.
Stanton, again, as we talked about last time, he's so closed off more than anyone else in baseball. So everything in is double in as he fouls off the 1-1. 100 at the top of the zone. It's 1-2.
That was the one right there. That was a great fastball on the hands. Up and in. Now it opens up the outside part of the plate. You can pretty much throw whatever you want here.
Bases loaded, 2 outs, 2-1 Blue Jays, top of the sixth. The pitch. And he got him. Swinging strikeout. Louis Varland sets down Giancarlo Stanton. The Yankees create a lot of havoc, but they only get one from 2 hits and 2 walks. Still a 2-1 Blue Jays lead, middle of the sixth. You're listening to Blue Jays Baseball, brought to you by your local family-owned Crown Rust Control Center, streaming on the Sportsnet app and the Sportsnet radio network.
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shot, iced,
Gross.
and to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip. Raise your coffee bar.
And now, we want to mix in the heavy cream. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh? Don't influencers usually know what they're doing?
Stop recording and open a window.
Maybe you should be influencing your followers to buy smoke alarms.
We can't help you become a food influencer, but we can help you manage your finances with checking options, saving solutions, and more. There's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal opportunity lender, member FDIC.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Gear up for epic football game days under the Vegas sun. Stadium Swim at Circa Resort and Casino. Dive into 6 temperature-controlled pools or relax in luxurious lounge chairs, day beds, and private cabanas. Feel the energy and catch every play from every game on our massive 143-foot screen. When it comes to watching football all season long, nowhere comes close. Grab your spot at Stadium Swim today at circalasvegas.com.
You're tuned into Auto Intelligence, live from Auto Trader, where data, tools, and your preferences sync to make your car shopping smooth.
They're searching inventory.
Oh, yeah.
They find what you need.
They're gonna find it.
You can make a budget for your wallet to help you succeed. Pricing's precise and true.
So true.
It's smarter car shopping.
Ooh.
Just for you.
Oh, it's just for you. Ooh. Find your next ride at autotrader.com. Powered by Auto Intelligence.
You got to do if you're going to beat the Yankees. You really want to cut into those two guys who were a big part of the Yankee second half surge that got them back into a tie with the Blue Jays in record. 2-1. Bottom of the sixth. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. up in the pitch. Sailed to the backstop off the top of the mitt of Austin Wells. Actually a little more on Wells than Duvall, to be honest. It's about 2 balls above the zone. It's 1-0.
You have to be really selective here if you're Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Forced Duvall to be back in that strike zone.
Second inning of work for the righty. The 1-0. Called strike. Aaron Boone gambled. He went to his bullpen early. Duvall is the third guy to pitch in this game for the Yankees. Starter Heel, then Hill, now Duvall. 1-1. Inside, Vlad jumped back out of the way, 2-1. Part of that gamble for the Yankees is likely because Max Fried goes tomorrow, but they are eating into a large part of their pen right now, and the Yankees carrying only 12 pitchers to the Blue Jays 13. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Good cut fastball, 96 miles an hour. Got the whiff from Vlad, 2-2.
That's a great pitch. I think Vladimir Guerrero Jr. was having a quick conversation with home plate umpire Chris Siegel, asking him if that pitch was outside. That was on the plate.
And you can see why Camilo Duvall led the National League in saves in 2023. He's also been in the minors since then, though. He's a very volatile pitcher who at his best can be unhittable. His 2-2. Swing and a high fly ball left field, but he got under it. It's playable for Bellinger, who shuffles to his right, makes the catch, moving a step in. And there's one out as Vlad is retired for the first time in this game.
Duvall got away with one there. It was a little spinning slider on the inner third. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. got tied up just a little bit. Wasn't able to get those arms extended.
With Vlad back in the Blue Jays dugout, it's time for a power-on-power matchup in the bottom of the sixth. Addison Barger hits for the Blue Jays with 1 out. Duvall kicks and deals. Barger hits the ball in the air, left center. Bellinger turning back, angling toward the warning track, pulls up still on the turf, makes the catch. A near miss by Barger on another mistake from Duvall. Cutter over the middle, and there are 2 outs.
It was another mistake, but I tell you what, Duvall has great stuff. That was a cutter at 98 miles an hour. Really tough to square up. I think it got in on the hands just a little bit of Addison Barger.
The mistakes at 98 are slightly different than mistakes at 88. And Duvall working well so far. Has 2 outs here in this inning, 5 outs in this appearance, with Luke Weaver warming up in right for New York. Duvall's pitch to Alejandro Kirk. Up and in, ball 1. Missed there with a slider at 89. So Kirk had enough time to get out of the way, and Kirk kicks it over toward the Blue Jay third base dugout as they get Duvall a new baseball. And that slipped, almost that arm side run on that slider.
Yeah, crowd didn't like that pitch. Obviously no intent. If you're going to hit somebody, you better hit them with a fastball, not a slider.
And you're not going to do it in this big of a spot. Bottom of the sixth, 2-1 Blue Jays, the 1-0. Kirk hits it foul. Big hack there at a 98-mile-an-hour cutter, top of the zone. After the Yankees scored that run in the top half of this inning, Kirk's homer back in the second is now the difference in the game. It's 2-1 Blue Jays. Kirk hit a homer in the second after Vladdy homered in the first. The 1-1. Kirk hits it back foul. Spinning slider landed on the inside corner, 1-2.
I think he got away with another one there. He's thrown a few of those in this inning. Just those spinning backup sliders on the inner third. Alejandro Kirk ripped that front shoulder through, kind of pulled off on that pitch and just hit it foul.
The 1-2. Hit on a line, caught at first. Ben Rice stabbing it as he went down to a knee. Nice play by the Yankee first baseman to end the 6th inning. Blue Jays lead it 2-1 as we head to the 7th. You're listening to Blue Jays Baseball, brought to you by your local family-owned Crown Rust Control Center.
Looking for some iced caffeine, left you in the cold. No one knows why brown water costs as much as liquid gold. Told him your name was Brian, why does this cup say Nicole? But then you found paradise in your cup at the Quick Trip. No regrets to start your day.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
And now, we want to mix in the heavy cream. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh? Don't influencers usually know what they're doing?
Stop recording and open a window.
Maybe you should be influencing your followers to buy smoke alarms.
We can't help you become a food influencer, but we can help you manage your finances with checking options, saving solutions, and more. There's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal opportunity lender, member FDIC.
Gear up for epic football game days under the Vegas sun. Stadium Swim at Circa Resort and Casino. Dive into 6 temperature-controlled pools or relax in luxurious lounge chairs, day beds, and private cabanas. Feel the energy and catch every play from every game on our massive 143-foot screen. When it comes to watching football all season long, nowhere comes close. Grab your spot at Stadium Swim today at circalasvegas.com.
Texas Stars hockey is back at the HEB Center at Cedar Park Friday, October 10th and Saturday the 11th as the Stars kick off the 2025-26 season. Friday is $3 beer night. Enjoy $3 domestic drafts all night long. Pick up your magnet schedule giveaway presented by Visit Cedar Park during both games. Plus, both games are Pepsi Zero Sugar Family 4-pack nights. Get 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 soft drinks starting at just $20 per person. Visit TexasStars.com for tickets or call 512-GO-STARS.
Why pay new car prices when you can drive like new with warranty for less? That's my...
Lose the command of the strike zone just a little bit in the last inning. He got himself into some trouble, and the New York Yankees were able to scratch together at least 1 run. And if you're Louis Varland, you trust the stuff, and you just pound that strike zone.
His pitch to Chisholm, called strike, a curveball on the outside corner to get ahead 0-1. Louis Varland pitching in the postseason for the 3rd time in his career. Previous 2 were against the Blue Jays as a Minnesota Twin in 2023. 0-1. Just below the knees, a 94-mile-an-hour slider. They say curve on the board, but that would be one of the hardest thrown curves he's ever unleashed. It's 1-1. Chisholm's had a nice day at the plate. 1 for 2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 95 on the outside edge. A ball and 2 strikes as he got him out in front of 95 on a changeup.
How are you out in front of 95? That's my question.
Geared up for 100.
Yeah.
1-2. Lifted foul left side into the sheets, out of play.
Alejandro Kirk wanted that curveball down below the strike zone. Probably wanted that in the dirt. It was a little bit of a hanger. Caught a little bit too much of the strike zone. I think Louis Varland might have got away with one there.
One swing could tie it up for the Yankees. The 1-2. High and outside at 100. 2 balls and 2 strikes. With a team like the Yankees, a 1-run lead is very, very tense for all the Blue Jay fans. 2-2 pitch. On the ground up the middle. Long run, Andres Jimenez. Gloves. Throws over to first. One to play up the middle. There's 1 out.
It seems like Louis Varland is pretty comfortable with that changeup now. We didn't see it a lot when he first came over from the Minnesota Twins, but he just threw a lot. I think he threw 3 of them to Jazz Chisholm there and it's almost like they had split finger action, a lot of downward movement. And you saw some uncomfortable swings from Jazz Chisholm in that at-bat.
A pitch he threw more in previous years as a starter. He's reincorporating it and the slider more recently. Pitch to Ryan McMahon, hit off the fist foul. 100 on the inside black, 0-1. Blue Jays bullpen very active again. Of course, they will do anything they can to try and lock up a win in this game. Both Mason Fluharty and Sir Anthony Dominguez are up. It's Fluharty's second time. 0-1. Hit foul again by McMahon, and Varland is ahead 0-2.
Do not mess around here. Do not give McMahon anything that he can hit. A fastball above the strike zone or maybe a curveball below the strike zone, but nothing over the heart of the plate here.
McMahon has lined it twice, but he's 0 for 2 on a diving and sliding catch. 0-2. High and outside. He threw the fastball up at 99, but it was a ball out of the hand. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, that was probably an easy take for McMahon.
For McMahon this regular season, 189 strikeouts. 1-2. Down and away with a fastball, or pardon me, a change there. Pretty good pitch, even better take. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's a tough take.
Oh, McMahon leaned out over the plate.
Man, that is a great weapon that Louis Varland has now.
With 1 out, the 2-2. Bounce back foul. Credit to Ryan McMahon here, really battling. Just fouled off another change on the outside edge. (2-1) Blue Jays, the 2-2. Hit on a line and through the right side of the infield. A base hit for Ryan McMahon. He comes around first and then backpedals back to the base. On with 1 out.
Let him off the hook there. That was a hanging breaking ball on the inner third. Here comes John Schneider. I think that's the end of the day for Louis Varland.
Tying run is on base, and the go-ahead run coming up to the plate in the form of Anthony Volpe. So it's time for a pitching change. Brought to you by Home Hardware, the official home improvement retailer for the Toronto Blue Jays. Locally owned, genuinely Canadian. Sir Anthony Dominguez making his way down the dugout steps. Fans with a round of applause for Louis Varland, who got a huge out.
And now we want to mix in the heavy cream. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh? Don't influencers usually know what they're doing?
Stop recording and open a window.
Maybe you should be influencing your followers to buy smoke alarms.
We can't help you become a food influencer, but we can help you manage your finances. With checking options, saving solutions, and more, there's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal opportunity lender, member FDIC.
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shot, iced,
Gross.
and to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip. Raise your coffee bar.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Gear up for epic football game days under the Vegas sun. Stadium Swim at Circa Resort and Casino. Dive into 6 temperature-controlled pools or relax in luxurious lounge chairs, day beds, and private cabanas. Feel the energy and catch every play from every game on our massive 143-foot screen. When it comes to watching football all season long, nowhere comes close. Grab your spot at Stadium Swim today at circalasvegas.com.
United Dominguez, a high-velocity four-seamer, sits around 98, has a sweeper, splitter, sinker, and curve as well. It's his 18th time pitching in the postseason, most of them with the Phillies. Briefly pitched in the postseason for the Orioles as well. A career 1.02 postseason ERA. His pitch, called strike, 96 on the outside edge to Volpe. 0-1, and where Dominguez really shined was in 2022 when the Phillies made that run to the World Series. He had his hands all over that run. His 0-1. Volpe takes outside.
Most impressive thing about those postseason numbers, he has 27 strikeouts in 17 2/3 innings.
So only 4 walks in his postseason career, although he is coming off his most volatile strikeout and walk season. 1-1. High, check swing by Volpe, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike. While Dominguez posted the second best strikeouts per 9 number in his career at over 11, he also ended up walking his most per 9. And here's an oddity, a pinch runner after the count gets to 2-1 for the Yankees. It was almost like they meant to do it and forgot. But Jose Caballero is on now. Major League Baseball's, or the American League's, stolen base leader, runs in the spot of Ryan McMahon. Caballero, a Ray and a Yankee this year, leads off first. 1 out, a 2-1 count. And the pitch to Volpe. Swing and a miss, 2-2.
Caballero had 49 stolen bases this season. Obviously, he's a threat to run, especially with 1 out in this inning and 2 strikes.
He is the tying run, Jose Caballero, leading off first base with 1 out. 2-2. Cold strike 3. 98 on the corner. Volpe frozen like a statue, 2 down.
Does not get any better than that. What a pitch in such a big moment for Sir Anthony Dominguez, right on the black.
It really does not get much better than that pitch. Blue Jays looking for one more big pitch out of Dominguez. Wells is up, Austin Wells, and a step-off throw to first, dive back in by Caballero, who I should correct did lead all of baseball, not just the American League. His 49 stolen bases led the majors, and last year he led the American League with 44. He's one of the best stolen base guys in baseball.
And it definitely looked like he was about to take off on that previous pitch.
Pitch to Wells, swing and a miss. Good splitter. And Dominguez worked a little quickly there, probably jumped Caballero before he could get a good lead off first.
You don't want to pay too much attention to Caballero that it affects the command of your pitches.
2-1 Blue Jays. And the pitch, Caballero's off, and it's hit on the ground to first. Vladdy down to a knee, picks it up, steps on first base, and we're off to the 7th inning stretch. Blue Jays 2, Yankees 1. 40,000 hearts racing in downtown Toronto. We take a quick step aside. You're listening to Blue Jays.
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shot, iced,
Gross.
And to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip. Raise your coffee bar.
And now, we want to mix in the heavy cream. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh? Don't influencers usually know what they're doing?
Stop recording and open a window.
Maybe you should be influencing your followers to buy smoke alarms.
We can't help you become a food influencer, but we can help you manage your finances. With checking options, saving solutions, and more, there's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal Opportunity Lender, member FDIC.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Red Eddie.
Gear up for epic football game days under the Vegas sun. Stadium Swim at Circa Resort and Casino. Dive into 6 temperature-controlled pools or relax in luxurious lounge chairs, day beds, and private cabanas. Feel the energy and catch every play from every game on our massive 143-foot screen. When it comes to watching football all season long, nowhere comes close. Grab your spot at Stadium Swim today at circalasvegas.com.
Texas Stars hockey is back at the HEB Center at Cedar Park Friday, October 10th and Saturday the 11th as the Stars kick off the 2025-26 season. Friday is $3 beer night. Enjoy $3 domestic drafts all night long. Pick up your magnet schedule giveaway presented by Visit Cedar Park during both games. Plus, both games are Pepsi Zero Sugar Family 4-pack nights. Get 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 soft drinks starting at just $20 per person. Visit TexasStars.com for tickets or call 512-GO-STARS.
Drive like new for less with Mazda certified pre-owned at Roger Beasley Mazda. 12-month, 12,000-mile vehicle limited warranty. 0 deductible on covered repairs. Over 100 in stock. Move and be moved.
And did not record an out, so in some ways an infinite ERA right now in the postseason. He'll work with a new third baseman behind him. Jose Caballero remains in for Ryan McMahon. Weaver to Dalton Varsho, and the first pitch up and in, ball 1. When the Yankees made their run to the World Series last year, Weaver was their best reliever, but he's had an up and down 2025. Here's 1-0. High ball 2. Right-hander started the year incredibly impressively, but went down with a left hamstring strain, and since being activated on June 20th has an ERA over 5. Here's 2-0. Inside ball 3, and not the way that Aaron Boone and Matt Blake, the Yankee pitching coach, would want Weaver to start this outing.
Yeah, I'm assuming that Dalton Varsho is taking all the way here, especially with Santander in the on-deck circle.
Weaver's 3-0. Varsho swings and hits it back foul. Got a four-seamer middle in and fouled it back. 3-1.
I don't mind that. You're up by 1 run. You're looking for one more run late in this ball game. You're expecting Weaver to throw something over the heart of the plate. He actually got his fastball and he just missed it.
Right on left. Weaver's pitch. High ball 4. Varsho takes a 5-pitch walk. And he's on for the second time in this game. 1 for 2 with a walk now is Dalton Varsho.
And I know that if you're Anthony Santander, you want to come up with the big knock here. But your goal is to just get Dalton Varsho to second base with less than 2 outs. That's all you should be concerned with.
Mark Budzinski with a long talk behind Dalton Varsho's back, whispering in his right ear. Varsho takes the lead, and the pitch to Santander is outside. Ball 1. The Yankees have made it tough on Santander today. They turn him back around again. The switch hitter will now hit left. He hit left the first time, right the second time, and left again here the third time. 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. 97 at the top of the zone from Luke Weaver.
It's really important that the Blue Jays score a run in this inning, especially with the top of the Yankees lineup coming up next inning.
2-1 for the Blue Jays. Bottom of the 7th, game 1 of the American League Division Series. 1-1. Hit on a line, down in right center, a base hit. Varsho sprints around second. Here's the throw from right by Judge. It bounces in way late. Dalton Varsho on third, and Santander has his first hit of the postseason.
Normally, Dalton Varsho, or anybody for that matter, wouldn't take third base on a base hit like that to Aaron Judge, but Aaron Judge's arm is noticeably worse now, and that actually wasn't a bad throw. On any other day, Dalton Varsho was thrown out by Aaron Judge there, but not today. The arm isn't what it was last year and in years past. That is fantastic base running from Dalton Varsho.
Like Varsho, Judge dealing with a shoulder injury that he suffered in Toronto earlier in the year and has not thrown very well since. Now Santander lifted from the game after coming up with a hit. His day ends 1 for 3. Miles Straw is in to run and, most importantly, to defend in the 8th inning in the left field spot where Santander started. When they only had the runner on first and nobody out, you had mentioned the Blue Jays really need to score. Now they got runners on the corners, nobody out. And you feel like they have to come up with something here. Luke Weaver is tough, but this is too sweet of an opportunity for the Blue Jays right now. Austin Wells out in front of home plate for a really long time, giving signals to the defense. And now because Jazz Chisholm's pitch clock isn't working, or pardon me, pitch comm isn't working, we're continuing to delay the pitch clock.
Well, I can only imagine it's nearly impossible to hear that pitch comm right now. This crowd is going bonkers with runners at first and third and nobody out in this inning.
I don't know this for sure, but given now we're listening to every pitch comm on the mound that's in anyone's hat, I think maybe we're, if you're Austin Wells, smartly, you might be buying Luke Weaver a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Like on a football drive when a defensive lineman magically gets hurt on his own 25-yard line. Because they started pointing at Chisholm. Now Weaver's pitch comm is acting up. And as all this is happening, Fernando Cruz is up and throwing in right field for the Yankees. This is Weaver's third batter face. They can take him out after Jimenez hits. Chris Siegel will not take a mound visit from the Yankees. Whatever was going on with their technology has been resolved. And with runners on the corners and nobody out, Andres Jimenez is stepping up for the Blue Jays.
And the Yankees will bring the infield in. Jazz Chisholm is slowly walking to that grass, and Anthony Volpe is kind of in between just a little bit.
Caballero way in at third base, almost like he thinks there might be a bunt. It's Varsho on third and Straw on first. No outs. Weaver to Jimenez. First pitch hit back foul. 0-1.
I think Aaron Boone actually changed his mind at the last minute. Both Jazz Chisholm and Anthony Volpe were back. They were willing to concede that run for whatever reason. That's not what I would have done. And then it looked like Aaron Boone changed his mind at the last second and told everybody to come in.
The 0-1 to Jimenez. Hit on the ground, right side, and threw into right field. Varsho in to score. Straw up to second. Big hit by Andres Jimenez. It's 3-1 Blue Jays in the bottom of the seventh.
When it's not Vladimir Guerrero Jr., when it's not Bo Bichette, when it's not George Springer, it's somebody else. And right here, Andres Jimenez, the bottom part of this Blue Jays order, number 8 in this lineup, comes through with maybe the biggest hit of the season.
The house of horrors for Luke Weaver continues. He has been terrorized at this ballpark this year. He comes in, allows all 3 batters he faces to reach, and the Blue Jays have a 3-1 lead with 2 on and nobody out as Aaron Boone makes a pitching change. It's brought to you by Home Hardware, the official home improvement retailer for the Toronto Blue Jays, locally owned, genuinely Canadian. Fernando Cruz entering, and with that, we go to today's host. Here's Show Ali.
Thank you very much, Ben. Let's continue checking on that St. Louis Bar and Grill out-of-town scoreboard. Another reminder that in about 15 minutes or so on Sportsnet, you'll be able to watch Dodgers at Phillies Game 1. A little bit later on tonight, Tigers at Mariners. We do have some news ahead of the rest of Week 5 in the NFL. Of course, Week 5 starting with a 26-23 overtime win for the 49ers on Thursday over the Rams. Mac Jones with a pair of touchdown throws in the absence of Brock Purdy. Some injury news, though, ahead of tomorrow's games. No Lamar Jackson for the Ravens. He is out with a hamstring injury as the Ravens take on the Texans. It'll be Cooper Rush at quarterback this weekend for Baltimore. Raiders tight end Brock Bowers trending towards not playing against the Colts, still dealing with a knee injury. Titans running back Tajay Spears has also been activated off injured reserve as Tennessee takes on Arizona. The Cardinals themselves will be without Trey Benson. He is now on injured reserve himself. So running backs Amari DiMarcado and Michael Carter will handle the bulk of the carries tomorrow against the Titans. And some news out of Cleveland as well. Quarterback Joe Flacco is getting benched. Rookie quarterback Dylan Gabriel will start tomorrow against the Vikings in London. And don't forget, tomorrow's game between Minnesota and Cleveland is an early start, 9:30 a.m. Eastern, 6:30 a.m. Pacific, again in London, England. Blue Jays baseball, as always, is brought to you by Crown Rust Protection. Let's get you back to the action here at the Rogers Center with the call. Here's Ben Shulman and Chris LaRue.
Thank you very much. The Blue Jays, with a run in this bottom of the 7th, have extended their lead to 3-1 over the New York Yankees. Fernando Cruz, the 35-year-old Puerto Rican right-hander, is into the ball game. First and second for the Blue Jays. Nobody out. Bottom of the 7th. Ernie Clement to hit the 9-hitter for Toronto. It's Miles Strauss, the lead runner. Andres Jimenez on first, so a lot of speed on both bases for the Blue Jays.
I wouldn't be surprised if Ernie Clement tries to sacrifice bunt here. Ben Rice, the first baseman, is way in. So that tells me that the Yankees are expecting the same thing here.
7 sacrifice bunts this year for Ernie Clement. Caballero's not very far in at third, but Rice is way in at first. And the inside move by Cruz. I think he wanted to see, would Clement square early? And I don't know if Ernie really ever took that set seriously. So he might still bunt. He didn't square there.
With a runner on second, the job of the hitter is to get that ball to the left side of the infield.
He squares, and the first pitch is bunted to the left side. Cruz picks it up, spins, throws to third for the out. Throw across to first is late. Ernie Clement is in there, but it'll be a fielder's choice. Unsuccessful sacrifice as Fernando Cruz bounced off the hill to make a nice play.
That was a great play from Cruz out there, making a perfect throw to third base. They almost got the double play at first base. I actually don't think Ernie Clement was running hard down the line, but luckily for the Blue Jays, they still have runners at first and second with just one out in this inning.
If it's Ryan McMahon, it might have been a bit more dangerous. He probably has a better arm than Jose Caballero. But the Blue Jays avoid disaster there, still threatening. First and second, one out, up 3-1. George Springer at the plate. Cruz with a kick in the pitch. Swing and a miss. Awkward swing from Springer on the bread and butter pitch by Cruz. He's got a nasty splitter.
It's got a ton of downward movement. And again, the most important thing with those pitches, whether it's the changeup or the split finger, is the arm speed. His arm speed looks exactly like the fastball. It's really tough to pick up.
9 consecutive scoreless outings for Fernando Cruz, including the postseason. 0-1 in the dirt. Throws the splitter about 60% of the time, does Cruz, and then he'll mix in a four-seamer, sinker, and slider. Rogers Center trying to phase the 35-year-old. First and second, one out. Cruz with a 1-1 to George Springer. In the dirt, ball 2. The 36-year-old Springer wise to the splitter there. 2 balls, 1 strike.
I think that pitch might have been a ball out of the hand, so it might have been an easier take from George Springer. But he's found himself in a pretty good count here.
Still a lot of speed on the bases for the Blue Jays. Jimenez on second, Clement on first. Fernando Cruz offers. Springer fouls it back into the stomach of Wells, who falls down to the seat of his pants and is still sitting on the dirt right now. One leg crossed over the other, taking his time. He stretches out, reaching toward his toes, and I think Chris Siegel's going to give him an extra second.
I'm surprised the Yankees haven't sent somebody out there to look at him. Obviously, he's in some discomfort. Spent a lot of time sitting on that dirt.
Might have been sending a message there. They're not taking Wells out of this ball game. And Wells now looking into the dugout to get instructions from his team before Fernando Cruz gets set for the 2-2. Jimenez with a lead off second. Clement, big lead off first. 2-2 to Springer. Down and away. Check swing by George. Full count. Springer asks for time. Nathan Lucas due up next, but right now George Springer looking to blow open this game. 2 on, 1 out. 3-1 Blue Jays. And the 3-2 pitch from Fernando Cruz. Long look in the pitch. In the dirt, ball 4. Made him wait and then skipped it in front of home plate. Bases are loaded for the Blue Jays with 1 out.
Fernando Cruz waited so long to throw that pitch. He might have made himself feel uncomfortable. That was a strange one. Normally you see a guy hold the baseball really long and then step off. You don't want to hold it as long as Fernando Cruz did and then throw a huge pitch to a guy like George Springer. That was a strange one for me.
He set pretty much right at the start of the pitch clock and then didn't deal until the last second. And now the bases are loaded with only one out. Corners in, middle back, Nathan Lucas up. Right on left the pitch. Outside, ball one. Cruz starting to spray a little bit. That four-seamer missed by about half a foot outside. Only out recorded by Yankees pitching in this inning was on the bunt. 1-0. Down and in, ball two. It was close, but he missed the spot, and he's not really in the favor of Chris Siegel, given that Cruz has been scattering all over. 2-0.
Every once in a while, Fernando Cruz will scatter some baseballs and lose the zone. He did have 24 walks this season in just 48 innings pitched.
2-0 to Lucas. Upstairs, ball three.
You're taking all the way here if you're Nathan Lucas. Don't mess around.
Jimenez on third, Clement on second, Springer on first. The corners are playing in, the middle infield back in case of an inning-ending double play ball. Cruz with a 3-0. Called strike. Bottom of the zone with a fastball. Had all sorts of the strike zone. It's 3-1.
Might have been a good pitch to hit.
But he knew,
yeah,
I think
you're
everyone
taking
in the
all the
building
way.
knew Nathan Lucas wasn't swinging there. Now, a real tough pitch for Cruz. His 3-1 to Lucas. Driven to right field, hooking toward the corner. That ball's down for a base hit, bouncing into the wall. Jimenez scores, Clement scores. Stop sign for Springer. Lucas in the second, a two-run double makes it 5-1 Blue Jays in the bottom of the seventh. Nathan Lucas does it again, and his dream season continues into October.
Nathan Lucas might have swung at ball four, but he'll take it. He hammered that elevated pitch. It was a fastball from Fernando Cruz. Might have been above the strike zone, but he ripped that thing one hopper off the wall. Aaron Judge fields it and gets it into the infield quickly, keeping George Springer at third base. But, I mean, who else but Nathan Lucas?
Unbelievable for Lucas. And they're chanting his name at Rogers Center. A guy who seldom played in the big leagues over a several-year-long pro career. Gets a shot to make the team this year. All of a sudden, he's your Game 1 ALDS starter in right field, your number 2 hitter. And outside of the early home runs, has come up with your biggest at-bat of the game. We might look back and say that's the biggest swing any Blue Jay took all game. Still more big swings potentially coming. 5-1 Blue Jays, second and third for Toronto with one out, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. up after a Matt Blake mound visit. Fernando Cruz is set. And the pitch. Low ball one. And now they chant for Vladdy, who's had a huge day. A home run, a single. He's 2 for 3. He also has one of the best defensive plays so far in this game. All four infielders are in near the turf. The 1-0. Outside 2-0. And you start to wonder here if they just put him on. Or at least pitch around him.
It's tough to put Vlad on and bring a lefty to the plate, so you have the right-on-left matchup. And, I mean, honestly, I'm just throwing an off-speed pitch here, maybe a split finger, and hopefully he rolls over one.
Cruz with a 2-0. Low went with a fastball and missed near the ankles. His fastball has been all over the place in this inning. It's 3-0 as the Yankees pen continues to work. Paul Blackburn is up again for New York.
Cruz, it seems like Cruz does not have a feel for really any of his pitches here in this outing.
Springer on third, Lucas on second. One out in the 3-0. Hit in the air, center field, hanging up for Grisham. He calls for it in right center. Springer tagging. Grisham makes the catch. The throw will go into third. Springer crosses home plate as Lucas slides into third. Sac fly for Guerrero. It's 6-1 Blue Jays in the bottom of the seventh.
I take that all day long. And Vladimir Guerrero was actually fist pumping, running down to first base. He knows that every single run matters in this ball game. That's a huge run. And the Blue Jays are now up 6-1 here in the bottom of the seventh inning. And Aaron Boone is walking out to that mound.
Real pragmatic from Guerrero. 3-0 count. He could try and do something big, but he had a pitch that he could hit in the air, and he did it to drive in another run. His second RBI, and he'll knock out Fernando Cruz. This pitching change brought to you by Home Hardware, the official home improvement retailer for the Toronto Blue Jays.
The all-new front office experience has come to MLB The Show 25. Manage your big board, sign the key free agent, and take your franchise to the World Series. MLB The Show 25 is available now on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, and Nintendo Switch. Rated E for everyone. Officially licensed by MLB Players, Inc.
Are you ready to take a swing at base balderdash? Today's phrase is nubber. Do you know what it means? Nubber. A batted ball hit off the end of the bat that does not travel very far.
Little nubber wide of first. Bergman fields, flips to Morris in time, and we got it going now.
Expand your vocabulary by listening to every game on the MLB app and MLB.com. Guess which baseball player or manager is at the plate?
Just trying to stay on that pitch, and once I took the changeup 2-1 or 1-2, whatever it was, I knew he was going to come with his heater. It's the best pitch, so just tried to take the best swing I could and was able to do damage with it.
That's Bryce Harper after smacking an 8th-inning go-ahead home run in Game 5, the 2022 NLCS. Catch the next great moment on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. It's a home run, and the Cardinals have won the game by the score of 3-2 on a home run by the Wizard. Go crazy.
Catch the next unforgettable call on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Let's see if you can figure out the following baseball slang.
After Weaver had faced the minimum 3 batters, those two have combined to allow 4 runs while only recording outs on a failed sacrifice attempt to bunt and then a sac fly. The Blue Jays have pretty much been productive with all 7 hitters. The 8th hitter in this inning is Addison Barger. Right on left the pitch. Blackburn with a strike. 90 with a cutter on the corner. 0-1. 31-year-old Blackburn began this season with the Mets, finishes it with the Yankees. His 0-1. Hit by Barger. High and deep right field. Judge going back, has room. Makes the catch just in front of the warning track to end the 7th. Blue Jays score 4 in the inning on 3 hits, none bigger than the 2-run double from Nathan Lucas. 6-1 Blue Jays headed to the 8th. You're listening to Blue Jays Baseball, brought to you by your local family-owned Crown Rust Control Center, streaming on the Sportsnet app and the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Mazda of Toronto, Ontario's #1 volume Mazda dealer for over 12 straight years. The best brand, the #1 dealership. And when you drive to Mazda of Toronto, they make you #1. Your #1 volume Mazda dealership in Ontario. MazdaofToronto.com.
Get winter ready with CarQuest Auto Parts. Save on premium brand name products. Castrol Magnatech Synthetic Oil 5-liter jug $29.97. Prestone Premix Coolant 3.78-liter jug $14.97. CarQuest Washer Fluid 3.78-liter jug $3.97. And Trico Ice Winter Wiper Blades all sizes $14.97. Hit the road with CarQuest for your auto parts needs. Visit a CarQuest Auto Parts store or carquest.ca for full flyer details at participating locations.
Did you know 2 in 5 Canadians will face cancer in their lifetime? Early detection can make all the difference. Whole Body MRI offers advanced medical scans using state-of-the-art AI-powered MRI technology, capable of detecting early-stage cancers and over 500 other conditions. Take control of your health. Visit wholebodymri.ca to book now. Again, that's wholebodymri.ca. Get scanned.
Home runs happen down by the lake. And home runs happen at Ontario's #1 Mazda dealer for 12 years running. Mazda of Toronto. When you need a Mazda that goes the distance, they're your MVP. Ontario's #1 volume Mazda dealership. Mazda of Toronto. Move and be moved.
This is Toronto Blue Jays postseason baseball.
Alejandro Kirk is your hero tonight.
On Sportsnet 590 The Fan and the Sportsnet Radio Network.
This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of Rogers Blue Jays Baseball Partnership. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Rogers Blue Jays Baseball Partnership or the Sportsnet Radio Network. You can see slight shades of pink and orange and yellow as the sun sets just past the left field corner. The Blue Jays into the 8th inning now in this game 1 of the ALDS. They lead it 6-1, and with that larger lead comes some changes for the Blue Jays. Miles Straw came in to run for Anthony Santander last inning. Straw now occupies.
Mostly on his sinker and his changeup. He'll use an improving slider as well, and it's part of his game, but not a huge part of it. He'll average 95, just over 95 on his sinker. He can get a little more than that at times, but that sets up his good changeup. Big key for him a lot has been able to throw that fastball in good spots for strikes and go back to that changeup or the slider. Gets a lot of ground balls, one of the best in baseball in getting ground ball rates. It should be an exciting game, and I don't think the nerves get to him. I think he's a little bit like Ranger Suarez in that regard, where he just seems kind of cool, calm, and collected. And I think that's a big part of what he's the things he's accomplished these last couple years.
Well, how about you, partner? You cool, calm, and collected?
No, I'm nervous as all get out. I've already been in the restroom.
Probably more than once, knowing you. Well, Shohei Ohtani standing off to the left side of the batter's box as he waits on Christopher Sanchez to finish his warm-up tosses. We'll set the umpire rotation for you. Of course, a 6-umpire crew here in the postseason. It'll be Nestor Ceja to call the balls and strikes here in game number 1. Adrian Johnson is at first base. Nick Lentz, the second base umpire. The crew chief, Mark Wegner, he's at third base. On the left field line, Jim Wolf. Dan Merzel is on the right field line. A full house, everybody standing, and Red October has arrived, and the Phillies taking on the defending World Series champions. Ohtani stands in, hands held high, he's ready. So is Sanchez. First pitch on the way, swing and a miss on a fastball. It's 0-1.
And there's probably still some nerves for Sanchez right now, but getting that first pitch strike has eased things up a little bit for him.
Underway right on time tonight. It's 6:40. The 0-1 swing and a miss. Change up. 0-2. Sanchez 13-5 during the regular season. He made 32 starts. He had a 2.50 earned run average. Cups the glove over his ear so he can hear the call from JT Realmuto. He's ahead of the count. 0-2 as Ohtani waits. Sanchez winds and the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One away. The signature changeup from Sanchez puts away Ohtani to start the ball game.
And there's just nothing you can do. You can tell him it's coming, and with his great arm action, it's impossible to stay back on it.
Now Mookie Betts did not have his best season, but he certainly finished with a flourish. And the first pitch on the way to the Dodgers shortstop is over but low. A sinker, and it's 1-0. Betts hit .258 this season with 20 home runs. He drove in 82 runs. The windup by Sanchez, the 1-0 on the way. Swinging a ground ball to third. Bohm charges, scoops it on the run, fires over to first. 2 down. It's a gorgeous night here. Just some high wispy clouds tinged with orange as the sun sets. Twilight has arrived the lights fully taking hold here at Citizens Bank Park. And Teoscar Hernandez, who's been a thorn in the side of Sanchez, bats third tonight against the left-hander. He stands in from the right side, and the first pitch on the way. It's taken for a strike called, 95, middle away, and it's 0-1.
Almost as many stars down on that field as there's going to be in the sky tonight. I mean, it's a couple of teams that are just loaded with talent.
2 gone in the first. Sanchez, black glove on his right hand, kicks and deals, and the pitch swung on him, missed, changeup. And it's 0-2. Sanchez, so far, 7 pitches, 6 of them strikes, and listen to this crowd.
And what was it he did Sunday? 21 straight, I believe. Strikes to start the game. And when he starts off strong, it's a great sign.
Set up on the third base side of the rubber. The left-hander's 0-2 on the way. And it's down low. Change up, hit in the dirt. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes on Teoscar Hernandez, who had a big wild card series against the Reds. He's 5 for 12 with a pair of doubles and a pair of homers off of Sanchez. He's got the sign. Rally towels waving, and the 1-2 on the way. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And a little hop step for Sanchez off the mound as he strikes out Ohtani and Hernandez in a 1-2-3 top of the first inning. We're underway. We're going to the bottom of the first. The Dodgers nothing, and the Phillies coming up.
The post-Crib Assembly Press.
United Heritage Credit Union is your partner for everyday banking and life's biggest goals. We help you make the most of your money with full-service solutions and the guidance you need for what's next. Whether that's buying a home, upgrading your car, or planning for the future. See how local banking works better at uhcu.org. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Looking for some iced caffeine, left you in the cold. No one knows why brown water costs as much as liquid gold. Told him your name was Brian, why does this cup say Nicole? But then you found paradise in your cup at the Quick Trip. No regrets to start your day.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Hi, DSW, birthplace of the humble brag. Here, the shoes are so good, no one would ever know how little you paid, if you didn't go telling everyone, that is. And with never-ending options for every style, mood, and occasion, all at really great prices, we'll definitely give you something to brag about. So go ahead, stock up on fresh sneakers from your favorite brands, or try those boots you always secretly knew you could pull off. Find the shoes that get you at prices that get your budget at DSW stores or at DSW.com. Let us surprise you.
And now, we want to mix in the heavy cream. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh? Don't influencers usually know what they're doing?
Stop recording and open a window.
Maybe you should be influencing your followers to buy smoke alarms.
We can't help you become a food influencer, but we can help you manage your finances. With checking options, saving solutions, and more, there's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal opportunity lender.
It starts in the regular season, including 14 this year for the Dodgers. He's going to face Trey Turner to lead things off. No score, bottom of the first. Dodgers go 1-2-3 on 9 pitches from Sanchez in the top half of the first. Turner, the former Dodger, standing in. The first pitch on the way. He swings and misses as he goes first pitch breaking ball, and it's 0-1.
The ugly slider right there. I hope he throws that a few more times.
Ohtani and the Dodgers, full road gray uniform, steps back the pitch, and it's way outside. Another breaking ball.
Slider and a cutter.
Called that as well off the plate. Outfield straight away for the Dodgers here against Turner. Won the batting title this year. The 1-1 on the way. And a swing and a foul out of play. Was not a part of that 3-game series in Los Angeles last month, in which the Phillies took 2 out of 3 and faced Ohtani. The count 1-2. Ohtani ready. Here's the pitch. Taken just off the plate away. This with another breaking ball. And a lot of breaking balls here early. One hitter in with Schwarber and Harper to follow here in the home half of the first inning. Ohtani with his 2-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And so the Phillies leadoff man goes down swinging. That'll bring up Kyle Schwarber.
Doesn't throw a lot over the middle of the plate. Those breaking balls are up, though. And they are hittable when they're up belt high or in that area.
Here is Kyle Schwarber. What a year. 240 average, 56 homers, and 132 runs batted in. The pitch on the way. Schwarber checks his swing. It's a strike called. 100-mile-an-hour fastball. Dodgers had a good plan and executed well against Schwarber all season long. He went 3 for 19 in the season series against Los Angeles. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. He tried to check again, a high fastball.
We've seen a lot of this from Schwarber, down towards the end of the season, and now there's a lot of checks where it's almost like he's not trusting himself. Like he's not sure if he wants to go after a pitch or not, and he's getting in between.
No score. Bottom of the first inning. Ohtani with the 0-2 pitch, and it's in tight. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. The Phillies did not have a hit against Ohtani, as you probably know, in his 5-inning performance against the Phillies back in mid-September. The wide of the 1-2 on the way. Breaking ball down and in. And the Phillies certainly feel like every pitch, every deep at bat, every deep count makes a big difference to the overall.
Definitely.
As they want to get into that Dodger bullpen. The windup by Ohtani in the 2-2. Swing and a high drive, right field. Teoscar Hernandez drifting back onto the track. The ballpark big enough to hold it. He'll make the catch in front of the out-of-town scoreboard. And there is out number 2.
Just a tick under that one.
And that'll bring up Bryce Harper. He and his wife Kayla welcomed a new baby into the world on Thursday. It was just announced later this afternoon, or earlier this afternoon, I should say. Hayes 3, Harper. Welcome to the world. First pitch on the way. Harper, a swing and a miss. Went after a high fastball. He was the only man to reach base against Ohtani in that game in September. The windup and the right-hander's 0-1 pitch. Swing and a tapper back towards the mound. Ohtani in to field it. Underhand flip to first. And that'll do it for the Phillies. So both pitchers with a 1-2-3 start here tonight. And we're headed to the second. Settle in, folks. Dodgers and Phillies scoreless.
New Jersey might be small, but
big goals need the right financial partner. At United Heritage Credit Union, we're here with expert guidance and real solutions, like affordable home loans, smart savings tools, and support for every stage of life. We make it easier to manage your money and move forward with confidence. Start your journey today at uhcu.org. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shot, iced,
Gross.
And to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip. Raise your coffee bar
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Oh, hey, love your shoes. If you're hearing this, this is your sign to try those on. Trust us, you can totally pull them off. In fact, try on every shoe here if you want. We won't stop you. In our house, you've got unlimited freedom to play. And hey, fall is the perfect season to do, wear, be whatever you want. And with tons of shoes that get you, at prices that get your budget, we'll give you something to brag about. So go ahead, try them on. Let us surprise you.
And now, we want to mix in the heavy cream. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh? Don't influencers usually know what they're doing?
Stop recording and open a window.
Maybe you should be influencing your followers to buy smoke alarms.
We can't help you become a food influencer, but we can help you manage your finances. With checking options, saving solutions, and more, there's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at Cadence Bank.
Exclusive World Series title. Dodgers holding the crown from last October. Freddie Freeman, a big reason why. And he leads off here in the second inning. Freeman, Edman, and Kike Hernandez against Christopher Sanchez. He's into the windup, and the first pitch to Freeman. He takes, and that's a strike. Freeman hit .295 this season with 24 homers. He drove in 90 runs. Playing in his 65th postseason game ever. The 0-1 pitch. It's down low.
It looks like with the fastball, they're trying to crowd these left-handers a little bit. He did it with Ohtani and with fastball, and starts Freeman with the fastball in.
He's done a nice job over the years against Freddie Freeman. The windup, and is 1-1 on the way. And it's down and away. Breaking ball there, and it's 2 balls and a strike. Infield tonight, Harper at first, Stott at second. Turner at shortstop, and Alec Boehm over at third. JT Realmuto doing the catching. In the outfield, it's Marsh, Bader, and Kepler, left, center, and right. Kepler very deep in right field. The 2-1 to Freeman. Swing and a line drive towards left field. Marsh coming in. He'll have to play it on a bounce. And there's the first hit of the game. It goes to the Dodgers. And Freddie Freeman, just his second ever hit off of Sanchez. He's now 2 for 12 lifetime against him. That'll bring up the second baseman, Tommy Edman. Edman, who was a huge postseason story for the Dodgers last year. Gets the start tonight. Switch hitter from the right side. And the pitch is taken. It's a strike. Boehm plays him right on the edge of the grass at third base. And just off the cutout, Turner in a step. Double play depth at shortstop. Stott shades up the middle against Edman. Big hole right side. As Sanchez delivers the 0-1. And that is inside with a fastball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Dodgers as fearsome a top 4 as there is in the game. After that, they mix and match a lot. The 1-1 pitch. Edman swings, bounces it towards short. Backhand pick, Turner feeds second. There's one on to first, not in time. Ball kind of bopped up on Turner, and he had to make that backhand stab. And Edman, who runs pretty well, gets down the line and beats out the fielder's choice.
Oh, he's coming back from a sprained ankle, or probably not running as good as normal.
But that's Sanchez when he's on. Ground ball after ground ball, mixed in with some strikeouts. Here's Kike Hernandez. The pitch. He swings and grounds it foul. You talk about playoff experience and a lot of success in October. Kike Hernandez fits the bill. He's a career .236 hitter. But in the postseason, he's hitting .286 lifetime over 88 total games. 0-1 the count. Bohm back at third, the pitch. And it's taken, and that's down low. Over the plate, but missed below the knees. And the count 1 ball, 1 strike. On the Dodgers' third baseman tonight. They move him around a bit. He plays some left field. 1-1 the count, the pitch. Swung on, fouled away. Fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fans bring the energy back now. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Here's the pitch. And it's down low. He won't chase that changeup, which was a ball out of hand. That thing skipped at the plate. And a nice block there by JT. See this sometimes with Christopher. Takes him a little bit to get the feel for that changeup. Once he does, though, yeah. The count 2-2. Edman leads at first. Big lead over there. Sanchez ready, the pitch. And it's taken, and it's a little low, and another changeup that he won't offer at. So they're spitting on that. And that runs the count full with Alex Call waiting in the on-deck circle. No score here in the second inning. Dodgers with a man at first and 1 out. Phillies at double play depth. Sanchez ready. The 3-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third. Bohm backhands. Bobbles. Has to throw to first, and it's just in time to get Hernandez. But that bobble cost him a shot at the lead runner at second and perhaps a shot at a double play.
Yep.
So back-to-back fielder's choice groundouts.
He
2 gone now.
Came up with it quick with the glove, but just the transfer was not clean. When he reached in for it, the ball wasn't there. It was in the middle of his glove. He just couldn't find it.
So the runner into scoring position here is Alex Call. And the first pitch to the right-hand batter is taken. It's a strike called. Fastball.
Fastball just below the belt away, and he's leaning back.
Call, a pickup from the Washington Nationals midseason. At the trade deadline, sent a couple of minor leaguers to D.C. And the 0-1 pitch. It's taken inside. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. The 2025 postseason logos painted on the grass in front of both dugouts, first and third base side. Phillies in that first base dugout, of course, here at home. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs, runner at second, the pitch. And it's down and in. 2 balls and 1 strike. Call has 2 hits in 10 at-bats against Sanchez, and they're both homers. He had 247 in his 38 games as a Dodger. 2 balls and a strike. Sanchez checks the runner. He kicks. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul out of play as he's a little late on that sinker.
Well, you see a couple changeups back-to-back, and then you get the fastball. It's tough to catch up to it sometimes. That was a good pitch down at the knees.
Sanchez trying to quiet this Dodgers scoring chance here in the second. Dodgers scored a ton of runs in their 2 games against Cincinnati. They're swinging the bats well. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sanchez checks second. He's set at the belt. Long wait. Now the pitch. And it just missed in off the plate. Almost hit Call, who's right on top of the dish. Wouldn't offer at it. And he runs it full. Big pitch coming up. 3-2 on Alex Call. Sanchez kicks the pitch. And it's down and in. A changeup blocked by Real Muto, but ball 4.
Well, don't miss your chance to bid on autographed items from your favorite Phils. The Phillies Charities Auction is live and includes items such as a Kyle Schwarber autographed baseball, JT Realmuto autographed catcher's mitt, and more. Bid now at phillies.com/auctions before it closes on November 2nd.
Now Andy Pajes, who was a really difficult out for the Phillies all season long. 7 for 19 against the Phillies. He went 0 for 9 in their wild card series against Cincinnati. He bats here with 2 men aboard for the Dodgers. No score, second inning, 2 outs. And time called. And Nestor Ceja out from behind the plate as the third base umpire, Mark Wegner, saying something there. I don't know if it was an eye contact issue. He wanted him to look at the hitter, Andy Pajes.
Better not be.
Edman is out at second, called on at first. Pajes waits in the right-hand batter's box. First pitch. He takes, and that's a strike. Just caught the outside corner, backdoor slider. Now a 20-pitch second inning in progress for Sanchez. He's ready. And his 0-1. That's in there. A strike called inside corner. Now, can he put away Andy Pajes, the Dodgers center fielder? With 27 home runs this year, hit .272. 27 homers, 27 doubles. 0-2 the count, the pitch. And it's down and away, changeup, and they are just not offering at it right now. Almost like they know it's coming. They're not flinching. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 out. Sanchez comes set at the belt. Checks the runners, the pitch. And it's inside. Really pulled that fastball in off the plate. And the count is now even at 2-2. Pajes in his second year in the majors. The count 2-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Fastball busted him in. And Pajes goes down swinging with a couple of runners aboard. Third strikeout for Sanchez. The Dodgers get a hit. They strand 2, and we'll go to the bottom of the second. No score.
From Westchester.
Anyone who loves playing baseball or softball knows that one of the first steps in that journey is breaking in your first glove. It's where your love of the game began. Where does your child's baseball or softball journey begin? Go to playball.org to get started. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
It's time to step up to the plate and see if you can guess which baseball player or manager said the following.
Tonight I stand here overwhelmed as my name is linked with the great and courageous Lou Gehrig.
That's Cal Ripken Jr. addressing the fans after his 2,131st consecutive game played. Hear moments like this and more on the MLB app and MLB.com. Are you ready to round the bases with Base Balderdash? Today's phrase is climbing the ladder. Do you know what it means? Climbing the ladder. When a pitcher delivers a series of pitches out of the strike zone, each higher than the last, trying to get the batter to chase them.
And how about climbing the ladder there at 95 to get the swing and miss?
Expand your vocabulary by listening to every game on the MLB app and MLB.com. Take a hack at guessing which baseball player or manager said the following.
I really don't know what to say. I'm just so happy I gave something. These people cheer. We all did. I mean, it was a great game. Both teams played incredible. It was a great game.
That's Mike Piazza after he hit an 8th inning go-ahead home run in the first New York Mets home game after 9/11. Hear moments like this and more on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Let's see if you can figure out the following baseball slang term. Today's phrase is Oppo Taco. Do you know what it means? Oppo Taco, a home run hit to the opposite field.
Austin Hayes with an Oppo Taco. His 13th, and it's a 1-run game.
Expand your vocabulary by listening to every game on the MLB app and MLB.com.
an Odyssey Sports station.
No score, bottom of the second inning here at Citizens Bank Park. Scott Fransky with you alongside Larry Anderson. Tom McCarthy is with us as well. And we go to the bottom of the second. Alec Boehm takes the first pitch down and away from Shohei Ohtani. Phillies get out of a 2-out, 2-on jam in the top half of the inning. Looking for their first base runner against Ohtani. Ohtani shakes off a sign from the catcher, Ben Rortvedt. Now he's ready, and is 1-0 on the way. Boehm takes, that's a fastball at 98, right on the inside corner. Outfield, Call, Pajes, and Teoscar Hernandez, left, center, and right. Pajes playing Boehm over to right center, the 1-1 way outside. And it's 2-1. On the infield, it's Kike Hernandez at third, Mookie Betts at short. Second baseman Tommy Edman, Freddie Freeman way off the line at first base. As Ohtani facing Alec Boehm, 2 balls and a strike. The wind and the pitch. And that's taken down and away. Boehm, another one of those, like Turner, who did not appear in that series in Los Angeles. He was on the IL at that point. The windup, and Ohtani's 3-1. And a swing and a miss. He got a fastball in the zone, but kind of pulled off on that one a little bit, so the count is full, 3-2. Ohtani steps back. The 3-2 pitch, and it's inside, ball 4. And a first base runner, a leadoff walk to begin the second.
All right. Something going. The base runner, it's more than they had, I think, the last time out against Ohtani.
They had one.
Didn't walk anybody.
First inning walk against Bryce Harper.
That's right.
When they faced him. No hits. Brandon Marsh, who was in the lineup that day, grounded out a couple of times. And the Dodgers do look to turn 2. Ohtani out of the stretch. First pitch on the way is a breaking ball that misses just a little bit low, and it's 1-0. Boehm short lead at first, being held there by Freeman. The pitch. Marsh swings and fouls it back.
You got to turn it up a notch. 99 on that fastball. It was hittable.
One ball, one strike. Betts shaded up the middle. Edmonds straight away at second. The pitch is outside. 2 balls and a strike. Marsh, a former teammate of Ohtani with the Los Angeles Angels, never reached this pinnacle as an Angel, pitching in the postseason. The 2-1, swinging a foul back.
Almost center cut there on that fastball. Marsh had a good hack at it. Fouls it straight back.
Marsh, who was in the throes of a deep slump when the Phillies played the Dodgers back in April, 1 for 15 this year against Los Angeles.
Pajes just moved over towards left field a little more. Pretty big gap in right center.
2-2. Swing and a ground ball up the middle, a base hit. Ball will stop at second. And Brandon Marsh with the game's first hit. A 2-strike single to center. There are 2 aboard with nobody out. JT Realmuto coming up. JT, who slumped down the stretch. This year, .257 average with 12 homers. The Phillies also with Harrison Bader, and your real choice as far as a lineup goes, splitting up the lefties and the righties, was perhaps Bader in this spot instead of Realmuto. Rob Thompson electing to go with the veteran catcher here, and not Bader. He's batting 8th. Ohtani out of the stretch, looks at second, the pitch, it's taken, and it's low, ball 1. First pitch, breaking ball. Boy, this crowd is into it.
Sure is.
Ohtani comes set, let her high, looks at second, the pitch. Swing and a drive, right center field, a base hit. It's going up the alley, and it gets by Hernandez, goes all the way to the wall. 2 runs are going to score. JT on his horse, headed for third, head first, he's in with a slide. 2-0 Phillies on the triple by JT Realmuto.
It's different playing here than it is in LA, I'll tell you that much, at least for the Phillies, and I think now for the Dodgers as well. He got a fastball up in the zone and he barreled it. I'm surprised Teoscar Hernandez couldn't cut that ball off.
And neither could Paez. It got through the gap, went all the way to the wall, and JT with a triple has given the Phillies a 2-0 lead, and a second inning visit to the mound by the pitching coach Mark Pryor. And man, is this crowd fired up.
There's just nothing like it. I don't know of anywhere in any sport, in any city in this country that.
Rob Thompson said so on the pregame show tonight. He said it's just different.
Yeah, that's what it's something as you can tell by what I just did, spitting those things out. It's hard to put words to. You can stammer a lot, but the words, you can't explain it.
Dodgers are going to play the infield in. There's still nobody out. The big run to pick up at third base. Ohtani out of the wind. The pitch to Max Kepler is taken low, ball 1. 101, and Ohtani missing with it. He's thrown 26 pitches, 12 balls, 14 strikes. Ohtani, the windup, the 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball floats in for a strike. 79-mile-an-hour curveball. He's got a slider, he's got a sweeper, and the overhand curve.
And a cutter and a sinker and a split.
1-1. Breaking ball misses down and in. It's 2-1. The Phillies being extremely patient.
Yes.
Ohtani winds up the 2-1 to Kepler. Way inside, swing and a miss.
Ooh, that almost hit him. Fastball.
And that was an awkward cut there by Kepler as he was fooled badly.
It wasn't like that ball ran in on him. It was just a fastball in off a foot off the plate that he swung at. A little surprised.
Big help for Ohtani,
big time.
Possibly, as it gets the count to 2-2 instead of 3-1. Ohtani the windup, the 2-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball towards third. JT holds. Hernandez reels it in, throws to first, and Kepler is out, number 1. That'll bring up Harrison Bader. Bader, who spoke on the podium prior to the game tonight with the media here, said this is not the time of year to play hero ball. You take your base hits, you let them add up, and it leads to big things. Bader's been a big thing for the Phillies since they acquired him at the deadline. First pitch to him, he swings and fouls it off. Boy, he got a center cut slider there.
Sure did.
17 homers this year for Bader.
Like trying to hit it too hard. Just stay within yourself, just like you talked about.
Infield remains in for the Dodgers. The 0-1 from Ohtani. And a swing and a drive. Left field and deep, going back on it. Call on the track. He'll make the catch. Plenty deep enough as JT will scamper home, and it's 3-0 Phillies. Harrison Bader gets the job done.
I thought off the bat it had a chance. One thing, there's no wind tonight, and it's not muggy. It's somewhat warm, but when you don't have that humidity, the ball doesn't carry as much. But it carries enough to get a run home.
That'll bring up Bryson Stott, the number 9 hitter for the Phillies. Ohtani with the bases clear now, delivers to Stott, and he takes outside, ball 1. Ohtani here in the second, 33 pitches thus far. It's 3-0 Phillies. The windup by the right-hander, the 1-0 pitch. And it's taken. It's a strike. inside corner. One ball, one strike. Hernandez even with the bag off the line at third. The 1-1 breaking ball. There's a strike as he gets that curveball over.
And this inning started with the leadoff walk.
Bohm walk, Marsh singled. Realmuto tripled after a ground out. Bader with a sac fly. Kike Hernandez backs away. Deep at third, way off the line. Ohtani's 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a fastball. And the Phillies are done, but the crowd will show its appreciation and let the Phillies hear it. JT, Realmuto, Harrison, Bader giving the Phillies the early lead as we go to the third inning. Phillies 3 and the Dodgers nothing.
Phillies fans can tell you might not notice the early warning.
MLB's postseason is heating up. Who finds the spotlight? Who owns it? It doesn't matter what happened in the regular season. It's about this moment right here.
Oh my word, what a play. Can't do it any better than that.
When the lights are brightest, these performers come alive. October hits different. Postseason 2025. Baseball is something else. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Let's see if you can figure out the following baseball slang. Today's phrase is high cheese. Do you know what it means? High cheese, a fastball thrown with high velocity that is up in the strike zone.
Maybe they're going to go right after with some high cheese.
There you go. 4 strikeouts for Aaron. 2 outs here in the 5th inning.
Expand your vocabulary with the MLB app and MLB.com.
Let's see if you can figure out the following baseball slang term. Today's phrase is Oppo Taco. Do you know what it means? Oppo Taco, a home run hit to the opposite field.
Austin Hayes with an Oppo Taco. His 13th, and it's a 1-run game.
Expand your vocabulary by listening to every game on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. It's a home run, and the Cardinals have won the game by the score of 3-2 on a home run by the Wizard. Go crazy.
Catch the next unforgettable call on the MLB app and MLB.com. Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Gibson a deep side, re-gripping the bat, shoulders just shrugged. Now goes to the top of the helmet as he always does, steps in with that left foot. Eckersley working out of the stretch. Here's the 3-2 pitch and a drive into right field. Way back! It's ball! It's ball!
Catch the next unforgettable call on the MLB app and MLB.com.
I think they will keep more of an eye on him coming off his surgery.
Obviously fully stocked bullpens for both clubs, as the number 9 hitter Ben Rortvedt will lead off for the Dodgers, top of the order next. Rortvedt, the catcher, stands in from the left side. First pitch to him is a strike over the outside part of the plate. He was acquired from Tampa Bay. They needed some help as a backup catcher. Ben Rortvedt, who did not hit much with Tampa Bay, has hit better with the Dodgers and had some big hits for them in the wild card series.
Yeah, he did.
Well, 1 pitch on the way, and it hit him. And that's just what you cannot do. And JT hopped out, pointed at the bat. Was he thinking Rortvedt swung the bat?
I'm not sure. Or if it got the knob. Didn't get the knob.
It did not.
Got the knob of his elbow.
Got the
back
elbow, and a member of the training staff of the Dodgers, along with Dave Roberts out there. And the Dodgers are carrying 3 catchers on their roster. Will Smith, who of course is their regular catcher and their all-star, he is on the roster. He's on the bench. He's dealing with a broken bone in his hand. But this is exactly the thing you do not want to do with a guy like Rortvedt up there.
The 9-hitter hitting 152 on the season, or sorry, 152 on the season. Hitting 224 for the Dodgers when he came over there, but still, you don't want to put him on, give him a free pass, especially when you move it to the top of the lineup with Ohtani at the top.
So the second freebie issued by Sanchez, who walked the batter in the second. Here is Ohtani, who struck out leading off the ball game. Turner shades him up the middle. Stott in the hole at second. In a few steps, the pitch. It's taken. It's a strike. Ohtani becomes the first player in baseball history to start as a pitcher and a position player in a postseason game, or a postseason series, I should say. 0-1 the count as the pitch on the way, and it's down and away. He was the DH in their 2 games with Cincinnati, and of course the Ohtani rule. He starts tonight as the pitcher. He'll finish the night as the DH.
It was nice of baseball to do that for him.
1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. He finished the year scorching hot. Ohtani had an .813 slugging percentage his last 21 games. That's a slugging percentage, folks. 1 ball, 2 strikes. He's down to the count. Holds his hands way up high. Black bat in his hands. The pitch on the way, and it's down low, a changeup, and they just keep spitting on that changeup. There were 6 of them in the first 2 innings that they took for a ball. 5 of them in that second inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the count. Sanchez delivers, and the pitch misses down and away. Fastball. Dodgers, high-powered offense, looking to answer back. Phillies have the 3-0 lead. We're in the 3rd inning. Runner at first is Rortvedt. 3-2 to Ohtani. The pitch. Swing and a bouncer. Foul, and Ohtani fouled that one down off his foot somewhere. Hops out of the box. Off his right foot. Right off the toe. Ooh. Count remains full. Sanchez is ready. He kicks, and the pitch. Taken for a called 3rd strike. Ohtani was headed to first. Nestor Ceja says not so fast.
And you know what now? Now he's headed to the dugout.
1 away. Christopher Sanchez against Ohtani. Ohtani is 4 for 18 now with 8 strikeouts. Here's Mookie Betts. 1 out, 1 on, 3-0 Phillies. The pitch. Betts swings and hooks it foul. Down the third base line, out of play. Betts grounded to third, his first time up. Oh, 0-1 the count. Short lead for Rortvedt. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And there's the first changeup in a while that's gotten a swing and miss. Betts, who drove in 16 runs last year in the postseason. Second most they've ever had in a single October run in franchise history. 0-2 the count. Sanchez deals. And a swing and a ground ball towards short. Turner charges. Underhand flip to second. 1 on to first. Double play. Betts says challenge it. Harper didn't run off the field. I think he knows it's going to get overturned. Dave Roberts holds a hand up. He does want to challenge it.
It just wasn't hit hard enough.
Yeah, he's clearly safe.
Los Angeles is
and it's as good a time as any to mention that the Phillies and Dodgers, all teams in the postseason, get 1 additional challenge. You get 2 challenges per game, not the regular 1. And we should also mention that unlike the regular season, if this game were to, or any game, were to go to extra innings, you would play by the regular rules. No zombie runner out at second base. So that's clearly going to get overturned. We're waiting on the replay room in New York to make the call. Mark Wegner, the crew chief, third base umpire, will inform us of the result.
After review, the call in the field is overturned. The runner is safe. Los Angeles will retain their challenge.
So Adrian Johnson, a little exuberant on that one. And here comes Teoscar Hernandez, who no doubt would like to atone for his fielding in the bottom of the second.
Or lack thereof.
Or lack thereof. Just didn't get over to the gap very well. But he is not a great outfielder. He's quite a hitter, though. 25 homers this year, 89 runs batted in. Betts with a good lead at first, the pitch. And a swing and a miss, changeup. Hernandez 4 for 10 in the series with the Reds, with a pair of homers, a double, 6 runs batted in. 0-1. Sanchez delivers, and the pitch is way outside. It's 3-0 Phillies. A 3-run bottom of the second inning. Sanchez about to throw his 50th pitch of the night. Stott shades up the middle. Betts a big lead. The 1-1. Swing and a miss again. Another changeup. And he's starting to find it. Yep. Starting to get those swings and misses. That pitch before was a ball out of hand down below the knees. They were taking it. And it seems as though perhaps he's made an adjustment. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, a runner on for the Dodgers. Sanchez ready at the belt. Teoscar waits the pitch. Swing and a foul out of play. Fastball, and he fights it off. As Larry mentioned, there's no wind at all here at the ballpark. The flag's out above Ashburn Alley, pointing straight down. Just about everybody standing, especially in the lower bowl, behind the dugouts. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count. Sanchez kicks the pitch. Fouled away.
I like that. Back-to-back fastballs at 96.
Would he dare triple up? He's been late on both of them.
It almost makes you think that he's, sitting on something slow. But I don't know, with 2 strikes, he's probably.
Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Cambio got him. Great changeup. Christopher Sanchez, and Teoscar Hernandez strikes out to end the frame. For Christopher, that's 5 Ks through the first 3 innings.
Looking for some iced caffeine, left you in the cold. No one knows why brown water costs as much as liquid gold. Told him your name was Brian, why does this cup say Nicole? But then you found paradise in your cup at the Quick Trip. No regrets to start your day.
And now, we want to mix in the heavy cream.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh? Don't influencers usually know what they're doing?
Stop recording and open a window.
Maybe you should be influencing your followers to buy smoke alarms.
We can't help you become a food influencer, but we can help you manage your finances. With checking options, saving solutions, and more, there's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal opportunity lender, member FDIC.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Texas Stars hockey is back at the HEB Center at Cedar Park Friday, October 10th and Saturday the 11th as the Stars kick off the 2025-26 season. Friday is $3 beer night. Enjoy $3 domestic drafts all night long. Pick up your magnet schedule giveaway presented by Visit Cedar Park during both games. Plus, both games are Pepsi Zero Sugar Family 4-pack nights. Get 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 soft drinks starting at just $20 per person. Visit TexasStars.com for tickets or call 5.
And it's over 3.3 million fans this year.
Take a hack at guessing which baseball player or manager said the following.
I really don't know what to say. I'm just so happy I gave something these people cheer. We all did. I mean, it was a great game. Both teams played incredible. It was a great game.
That's Mike Piazza after he hit an 8th inning go-ahead home run in the first New York Mets home game after 9/11. Hear moments like this and more on the MLB app and MLB.com.
And we talked about this a lot over the last 2 months of the season, Larry, but it's the emergence of that bottom part of the order that made such a difference for the Phillies down the stretch.
No question.
Here's the first pitch to Turner. He takes high, ball 1. Fastball nowhere near the zone. 36 pitches the first 2 innings for Ohtani. And the 1-0 pitch. Turner fouls it away. Out of play on the first base side. It's 1-1. Turner, of course, missed the series at Dodger Stadium. Still held on, won the batting title. Took 2 at-bats on the final day of the season. The 1-1. And a swing and a foul back.
Had a rip at that. Another fastball. Up and in the strike zone.
Ohtani with the wind and the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball, ground ball, left side cut off by Hernandez. His throw to first is in time. Turner getting down the line just fine. No chance to beat that out. And that'll bring up Kyle Schwarber. We mentioned there were 5 changeups for Christopher Sanchez that he threw that were taken for a ball in that second inning, Larry, and all 5 of those came with a runner at second for the Dodgers as Schwarber a swing and a miss, first pitch breaking ball.
Yeah, and it's with the changeup, it's such a different grip from a fastball, slider, curveball. It's easier to pick up for a runner at second base.
Schwarber backing out. I think going through and asking for time there. It's 0-1. Schwarber flied out to the wall in right field his first time up. 4th all time in postseason homers with 21 of them. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Off speed. He was way out front.
Splitter that he throws about 5% of the time.
The 0-2 pitch to Schwarber. He bounces it way out in front of the plate. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That might have been a strike in Little League.
Might have gotten a swing in Little League.
45 feet away. Yeah.
The count 1-2. Ohtani shaking off a couple of signs from Rortvedt. Now ready to pitch. Swing and a miss. He went back to the same pitch, and he got him swinging. There are 2 down.
I don't think Schwarber will see anything but those from now on. I might be wrong.
And to bring up Bryce Harper, who grounded back to the mound his first time up. Harper, who has hit 11 homers in this round, the division series round in his career. The pitch. And he swings and misses. Boy, he got a center cut 100-mile-an-hour fastball.
I mean, it's I know it's 100, but it's not going to be in a better spot for a hitter.
Ohtani with a wind of the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a foul. Another 100-mile-an-hour fastball. It's
right,
like he's saying,
in the middle.
Here it is. Go hit it. Harper looking for that new dad strength.
Just thinking. Yep.
The 0-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Splitter. And a pair of strikeouts in Ohtani's 1-2-3 third inning. We are headed to the 4th inning tonight here at Citizens Bank Park. Tom McCarthy will join you next with a play-by-play after 3. Phillies.
Did you know that there are over 200 legends like Derek Jeter, Tony Gwynn, Ted Williams, and Ken Griffey Jr. in MLB The Show 25? Collect them all, plus current All-Stars to build your perfect lineup. MLB The Show 25 is available now on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, and Nintendo Switch. Rated E for everyone. Officially licensed by MLB Players, Inc.
Take a hack at guessing which baseball player or manager said the following.
Yeah, it's a lot of credit to them. A lot of credit to CY, a lot of credit to our ownership, on having a view and bringing in people. And it's truly incredible, to have this group behind us and to be world champs now, man. It's crazy.
That's Corey Seager after he received the 2023 World Series MVP award. Catch the next great moment on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Take a hack at guessing which baseball player or manager said the following.
I really don't know what to say. I'm just so happy I gave something these people cheer. We all did. I mean, it was a great game. Both teams played incredible. It was a great game.
That's Mike Piazza after he hit an 8th inning go-ahead home run in the first New York Mets home game after 9/11. Hear moments like this and more on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Let's see if you can figure out the following baseball slang term. Today's phrase is oppo taco. Do you know what it means? Oppo taco, a home run hit to the opposite field.
Austin Hayes with an oppo taco. His 13th, and it's a 1-run game.
Expand your vocabulary by listening to every game on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Swinging a belt, left field, way back. Blue Jays win it. The Blue Jays are World Series champions as Joe Carter hits a 3-run home run in the 9th inning, and the Blue Jays have repeated as World Series champions. Touch 'em all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Listen to the game's next unforgettable call right here on the MLB app.
A little unlike Dodger Stadium, where it's empty for the first 3 and the last 3 innings.
Correct.
And then
That's
it's
right.
crowded in the middle 3.
I will say that Toronto was that way today, and so was Milwaukee. I mean, it was jam-packed and loud. Yeah. In fact, the Blue Jays have knocked off the Yankees 10-1.
Wow.
So 2 blowouts already today. Freddie Freeman will lead things off as we go to the top of the 4th inning. 3-0 Phillies. Freeman has the one hit for the Dodgers, and he lines that one over the glove of Sanchez. Picked up behind the second base bag by Turner on one hop, and he throws to first in time. 1 pitch, 1 away, and that's a good thing.
Got a man there. Well, wear what the players are wearing on field during the postseason. Check out the largest selection of authentic jerseys, caps, hoodies, T-shirts, and more. Visit MLBshop.com for your favorite postseason team gear. Turner was placed perfectly on that one.
Yeah, for so many years the Phillies would be in the wrong spot when Freddie Freeman would be up at the plate. Tommy Edmonds, the batter. Sanchez in the wide. Here's the first pitch to him. Off the outside corner, 1 ball and no strikes. Edmond reached on a fielder's choice his first time up. 225 in the regular season. Played in only 1 game against the Reds, the one of the 2. And the 1-0 from Sanchez. Hit sharply to third, glove side, pick on 2 hops by Alec Boehm, gets his bearings, throws low to first, dug out by Harper, and 2 outs.
Come on, Boehmer.
Shake the cobwebs out.
Really. But that's what Sanchez needs. He needs a couple of quick outs. 3 quick outs in this inning would certainly help.
Yeah, his ground ball percentage has been so consistent all year long, 59% for most of the year, which has been either 1 or 2 in the National League and Major League Baseball.
Right.
Kike Hernandez, the batter. He grounded out to Boehm his first time. Batting from the right side, yellow gloves, and the first pitch. Fastball in there for strike, and it's 0-1 at 96.
Nice.
So far, the overwhelming Game 1 pressure has not gotten to Christopher Sanchez.
Not at all.
Here at the top of the 4th, 3-0 Phillies. The 0-1 pitch coming. Swing and a miss on a changeup that almost looked like a curveball on the outside part of the plate.
You know, I can't help but think either, T-Mac, is that being around Ranger, watching Ranger on the mound, and I think this is a kid that he soaks up everything he can. And watching the way Ranger is, not too high, not too low.
Fans on their feet, rally towels twirling around. No balls and 2 strikes with the infield back, and Sanchez deals. Just a bit low, and it's 1-2. After Hernandez, it'll be Alex Call here in the top of the 4th inning. And Christopher so relaxed on the mound, has the glove out in front of his body, gathers his signs, and the 1-2 pitch. Down and away, went with a changeup again, 2-2. I mean, it's amazing looking around this ballpark, just the sort of the kaleidoscope of colors, powder blue, red, white. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He kicks and deals. Swinging a ground ball back to the mound. Flagged down by Sanchez. Runs 7 or 8 feet. Tosses to first in time. 3 straight ground outs. And the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Dodgers here in the top of the 4th inning. We have played 3.5 in the National League Division Series Game 1. It's the Phillies 3 and the Dodgers nothing.
What if you had this? And now we want to mix in the heavy cream.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't influencers usually know what they're doing?
Stop recording and open a window.
Maybe you should be influencing your followers to buy smoke alarms.
We can't help you become a food influencer, but we can help you manage your finances. With checking options, saving solutions, and more, there's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal opportunity lender, member FDIC.
Looking for some iced caffeine, left you in the cold. No one knows why brown water costs as much as liquid gold. Told him your name was Brian, why does this cup say Nicole? But then you found paradise in your cup at the Quick Trip. No regrets to start your day.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Gear up for epic football game days under the Vegas sun. Stadium Swim at Circa Resort and Casino. Dive into 6 temperature-controlled pools or relax in luxurious lounge chairs, day beds, and private cabanas. Feel the energy and catch every play from every game on our massive 143-foot screen. When it comes to watching football all season long, nowhere comes close. Grab your spot at Stadium Swim today at circalasvegas.com.
Big goals need the right financial partner. At United Heritage Credit Union, we're here with expert guidance and real solutions, like affordable home loans, smart savings tools, and support for every stage of life. We make it easier to manage your money and move forward with confidence. Start your journey today at uhcu.org. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS.
Under 60 pitches for 4 innings, so he's in a good spot right now.
Well, how about Rob today? We were asking him, we said, if I get 6 at him, or 7 would be great.
Yeah.
Alec Boehm walked and scored the first run of the game, his last time up. Ohtani with the high leg kick in the first pitch. Fastball up and in, 1 ball and no strikes. Ohtani does not have the same movement that he had in his regular season start against the Phils. He's still throwing 100 at times. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a foul, back to the screen. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Like that, 98 miles an hour. But he's also had a couple of 4-seamers that have been 93 and 94 miles an hour. Got a little bit of an angle on the mound. He turns, twists, and deals the 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Alec Boehm wrapped up the regular season with a 9-game hitting streak. This is his 35th postseason game. So he's kind of cashed in on the last 4 years.
Yeah, he has.
1 ball and 2 strikes. The pitch from Ohtani. Breaking ball outside. Runs the count even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Marsh takes a few swings in the on-deck circle. And the 2-2. Swing at a ground ball to the left of Mookie Betts toward the middle. He's got it, and he throws across the diamond, 1 away.
Would you say, I ended my scouting report with Ohtani's just a freak of nature.
Just a freak of nature.
I mean, I was thinking the other day, this is a guy, he's won an MVP, he can win another, he could win the batting title, he could win the home run title, and win a Cy Young.
He could do all of those things. I wish baseball had more of his style. The pitch to Marsh. Fastball on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. Marsh singled his last time up and came around to score. Brandon moving the bat around near his shoulder, takes low, 1 ball, 1 strike. He's got red wristbands. He's also got a white band around his one wrist. The 1 ball, 1 strike pitch. Swing and a miss, 1-2. And it has the initials LH on it, which is in honor of the young cancer patient, Lincoln Hansen, who he met with right before the end of the year. And Lincoln's been battling cancer a number of different times. 1-2 pitch on the inside corner, and a strike 3 called with a curveball. 5 strikeouts.
And it also could be for average white band.
It could be that. Here's JT.
That's a group, Murph.
Yeah, it is. Just hum it to yourself, Murph. JT tripled his last time up, drove in 2 runs. It was the oddest triple, I think, in the history of triples, because it should have been cut off by Teoscar Hernandez, who looked like he was almost stepping on coals as he was going after it. The 0-1 in there for strike 2, 0-2.
It was like he was afraid the ball rolling on the grass was going to take a bad hop, so he didn't want to get too close to it. And I don't know.
Well, it was such a benefit because it got JT to third, and he eventually scored.
Yep.
The 0-2. Swing at a foul over the screen behind home plate. And it remains 2 strikes. So, of course, JT came around to score the 3rd run to give the Phils the lead they have right now, 3-0. Ohtani is about to throw his 60th pitch, so really both starters are in decent shape.
Yep.
No balls, 2 strikes. Here it comes. Swing and a high bouncer over to third. Cut off on a big hop by Kike Hernandez. Slings it across the diamond in time. And the inning is over. Phillies go down 1-2-3. 9 in a row retired by Ohtani. But the Phillies still have the lead as we go to the 5th.
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shot, iced,
Gross.
And to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip. Raise your coffee bar.
Want more from your money? At United Heritage Credit Union, we help you bank smarter with great service, modern tools, and flexible solutions built around your life. From everyday spending to financing life's big goals, we make banking work for your life. Bank smarter, earn more, pay less. Visit uhcu.org to get started. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Gear up for epic football game days under the Vegas sun. Stadium Swim at Circa Resort and Casino. Dive into 6 temperature-controlled pools or relax in luxurious lounge chairs, day beds, and private cabanas. Feel the energy and catch every play from every game on our massive 143-foot screen. When it comes to watching football all season long, nowhere comes close. Grab your spot at Stadium Swim today at circalasvegas.com.
Drive like new for less with Mazda certified pre-owned at Roger Beasley Mazda. 12-month, 12,000-mile vehicle limited warranty. 0 deductible on covered repairs. Over 100 in stock. Move and be moved. RogerBeasleyMazda.com.
Take a hack at guessing which baseball player or manager said the following.
I really don't know what to say. I'm just so happy I gave something these people cheer. We all did. I mean, it was a great game. Both teams played incredible. It was a great game.
That.
And now he's got the bottom of the order to deal with this 3-0 lead. Dodgers, who finished with 93 wins this year. The Phillies with 96 wins. Second best record only to the Milwaukee Brewers, who came out firing today.
Ooh, man.
Alex Call leads it off, batting from the right side. Bohm behind the bag at third. Harper off the line at first. And the first pitch from Sanchez is a fastball on the inside part of the plate. Call jumped out from, it was almost like Pat Burrell used to do.
He did that his first time up on a pitch that was away. He jumped back like that.
So 0-1. He walked his first time. Open stance from the left side, and the 0-1 pitch. Change up on the outside corner, 0-2. And Call will take a walk as he strolls around the batter's box. Dave Roberts today sort of lamented about the fact that he hasn't been able to use Max Muncy in any kind of role, or Will Smith because of the injury. The 0-2 pitch from Sanchez. Swinging a slow roller up the third base side. It's going to be a swing and bunt and a base hit for Alex Call.
Well, he really crushed that one, didn't
he did. It's only the second hit. And it brings Pajes to the plate. Now, this is a guy that I was surprised was batting 8th against the Phillies.
You and I both.
Because his numbers were so good against them. Now, he was, as Scott mentioned before, 0 for 9 in the Red Series, 1 for his last 21 coming in overall. But hit was 7 for 19 against the Phillies during the regular season. Young hitter from the right side with a runner at first at the pitch. Fastball at the knees in there for a strike, 0-1. .313 hitter during the regular season against lefties, .258 against righties. Harper holds the runner on at first. And the pitch. Swinging a ground ball toward third, just foul. Past a diving Alec Bohm. And off the half wall. Call, helmet off, is already at third, so he'll have to go back. And now 2 strikes with Pajes walking back toward the plate. What'd you think, Lex?
Oh, no, it was definitely foul. I was just wondering where Bohm, I didn't realize Bohm didn't get there. I thought he got there and just missed it. He did not.
Will Smith, by the way, is out of the on-deck circle to pinch hit. I don't know if that's because of Rortvedt getting hit by the pitch in his last at-bat.
Maybe.
Well, the training wheels are going to come off for Will Smith. First, though, it's Pajes. With a count 0-2 and a runner at first, 3-0 Phillies. Sanchez to the belt, peeks over, and the pitch. Swing and a line drive out toward right center field. Bader's on the run toward the alley, dives, he made the catch right off the top of the grass, and his throw comes in toward first base, one away.
Tremendous jump. I'm looking and watching the ball tailing away from him. I'm like, oh, he's got no chance. All of a sudden, it's a dive and a catch. Tremendous play.
Wow. The fans in left center field and right center field all around the yard are serenading him right now with a standing ovation, and rightfully so, as Caleb Cotham heads out to the mound with Will Smith pinch hitting. Now, this is just for a scouting report more than anything else. You know, listening to Harrison Bader today talking to the media, you can sense how appreciative and grateful he is for this opportunity and for all of his opportunities, because he's had a lot of them in the postseason.
Yep.
But in particular this one, the fans are chanting his name right now out in left center field as Caleb has the conversation out on the mounds. He just got a clap from Brandon Marsh in left field. Bader's got his glove tucked under his left arm. He's pounding his leg. Pretty cool.
It's a gift.
Well, with one out, Will Smith is in. Again, Smith has been out with a fractured hand, which they didn't know he had when it initially occurred. They gave him a few days off. He came back. It wasn't great. They x-rayed it again, and they saw the fracture. He's batting from the right side, a .296 hitter during the regular season. And the pitch to him. Swing and a miss and a changeup. 0-1. Well, excuse me, fastball toward the outside part of the plate. 94. That's some great action on it.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, Rortvedt was hit by the pitch in the arm in his last at bat. The 0-1. That's a changeup. That's a strike. 0-2. Ohtani waits on deck. Fans are coming to their feet. The young left-hander who was tossed into the role of ace when Zach Wheeler went down with his injury is ready to go. He takes a breath. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. 6 strikeouts. Another one on the changeup. 2 outs here in the 5th inning.
And that's a tough go for Will Smith coming back. He was actually struggling towards the end of the season. And then to come out here in your first at bat and you get fastball and 2 changeups. Good luck against Sanchez.
Well, now Ohtani is the batter. He has struck out twice. Fans are serenading him right now as he stands in from the left side. The pitch to him. Just a bit low. 1 ball and no strikes. Alex calls on first. It's 3-0 Phillies here in the top of the 5th inning. Game 1 of the NLDS. Sanchez tucks his chin, looks over at first, and delivers. Swing and a miss.
Slider, yeah.
1 ball, 1 strike. It was in the middle of the plate, but he's thrown it so few times that they're not ready to swing at it.
Yep.
Call inches off first a little bit more. And the 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes. So change up there, and now he brings everybody to their feet one more time. Kind of a cartoon hand flowing the rally towel up on the big board. And everybody's following suit. Sanchez, Stott, Turner cup their glove over their ear because they can't hear it so loud. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the pitch. And a called strike 3 right down the middle. 97 miles an hour. Ohtani has struck out 3 times tonight. 7 strikeouts for Christopher Sanchez. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left. We are on to the bottom of the 5th inning. It's the Phillies 3, the Dodgers nothing.
Baseball season is heading into the home stretch. Nothing beats the roar of the crowd, the crack of the bat, and the official hot dog of the Phillies, Hatfield Franks. From the bank to your own backyard, Hatfield Pork is the MVP of game day. Load up your plate, put pork on your fork, and make every game count with Hatfield, the official pork provider of the Phillies. Visit simplyhatfield.com for
October baseball is here, which means the MLB stage is bigger, the lights brighter, and your style, it's gotta rise with it. From fresh jerseys and iconic caps to hoodies, jackets, and must-have accessories, every postseason fit tells a story because October baseball isn't just play, it's what you live, it's what you wear, it's showing off and showing out. So this October, go big, go bold. Rep your squad's postseason moment at MLBshop.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Swing and a belt, left field, way back, Blue Jays win it! The Blue Jays are World Series champions as Joe Carter hits a 3-run home run in the 9th inning, and the Blue Jays have repeated as World Series champions. Touch 'em all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger bigger home run in your life.
Listen to the game's next unforgettable call right here on the MLB app. Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. It's a home run, and the Cardinals have won the game by the score of 3-2 on a home run by the Wizard. Go crazy.
Catch the next unforgettable call on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Take a hack at guessing which baseball player or manager said the following.
I really don't know what to say. I'm just so happy I gave something these people cheer. We all did. I mean, it was a great game. Both teams played incredible. It was a great game.
That's Mike Piazza after he hit an 8th-inning go-ahead home run in the first New York Mets home game after 9/11. Hear moments like this and more on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Let's see if you can figure out the following baseball slang term. Today's phrase is Oppo Taco. Do you know what it means?
Citizens Bank Park, the play by Bader, the strikeout of Ohtani added to it. And the first pitch to Kepler is cut on a miss. It's 0-1. Kepler grounded out to third. Yeah, to third. He's a left-handed hitter, his first time up. Batting from the left side with his stance wide open. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Outside corner, 0-2.
I don't know, Nestor.
That could be the first ball that he's missed.
I think. He's been very good.
So no balls and 2 strikes. Ohtani twists and deals. Swing and a foul ball off to the third base side out of play. Will Smith does stay in the game. He is behind the plate for the Dodgers. They do, as Scott said, have 3 catchers on their roster. No balls, 2 strikes. Bader waits on deck. And the pitch. Outside, 1-2. Playing field looks spectacular. They painted the postseason logos up the third and first base side. The Phillies in script behind home plate. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. He tied him up. That's 6 strikeouts for Ohtani. And with 1 out, it brings Bader to the plate. He's going to get a nice round of applause, I would think.
I would think.
Sac fly his first time up, drove in the third run, give the Phils this 3-0 lead. The first pitch to him, swing and a foul off to the right. To the left of home plate, near the Dodgers dugout, not because he managed the Dodgers, but just because that's where his seats are, is Joe Torre. That's in there for strike 0-2. Torre, who obviously managed the Yankees, the Dodgers, Braves, the Mets. When Bader was young, he used to trick or treat at Joe Torre's house. The 0-2 inside. Oh, it hit him. He's going to get awarded first. Dave Roberts puts his hand up, says we're going to look at it. Phillies have a base runner. Anyway, I asked Joe today, I said, so when Bader would show up, what did you give him? Because we had all kinds of candy. But he said, I had all these baseball cards, so I signed the baseball cards. He said, and that's what I gave the kids. He said, there's a variety of baseball cards. I was in a Cardinals uniform. I was in a Mets uniform. Yankee manager uniform.
Looking at the replay, just grazed that
just
left
got
shoulder.
Him. Bryson stopped the batter. He takes a breaking ball for a strike, 0-1. Stott struck out his first time up. Ohtani comes ready, the pitch. Swing and a line drive over the head of Betts into center field, a base hit. Bader goes up to second base as Bryson Stott delivers, and the Phillies have runners on first and second with 1 out and the top of the order coming up.
Again, the bottom half getting some stuff done.
Yep.
Unfinished business now going to the top.
Yeah, first hit for the Phils since the second inning. And now Trey Turner is the hitter. He struck out, he grounded out. Still no movement in the Dodger bullpen.
Trey's had some good hacks at him in his 2 at-bats.
Ohtani ready. Pickoff play on at second base, and it kicks off the hand of Bader, but it goes over toward Freddie Freeman, and Bader shaking out the hand. It's the one without the mitten on it. It's the one with the purple Bolt glove. I guess he's okay. Edmund came in, actually hit his wrist.
Now he's got his foot blocking the plate, the bag.
He cannot do that.
I don't think he can do that.
Unless the throw takes him there. All right, now Turner's ready, waggling the bat. Runners lead off. And the first pitch. Swing off the end of the bat, looper out towards short, caught out of the air by Mookie Betts, and everybody gets back.
Stott was well off the bag. If Betts sees him right away, they get a double play.
It almost looked like Betts was thinking about dropping that.
That's what it looked like to me as well.
Well, now Kyle Schwarber. Schwarber's 0 for 2. He's flied out to the warning track in right as Anthony Banda gets up and starts to throw in the pen for the Dodgers. And Schwarber's also struck out. Chance of MVP, and they're going to warn Ohtani that he has to make eye contact. It's so important in the game. Got to make eye contact, Larry. 3-0 Phils. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th inning. A chance to add another run or 3. Schwarber ready to go. The pitch, swing and a miss. 0-1.
The slider almost, it doesn't look like it came into Schwarber. It looked like it went away from him almost.
Ohtani cups the glove over the ear again, looks back at second. No balls, 1 strike. Pitch is cut on and missed. That's 100. That is power on power.
He's got Schwarber all messed up right now.
Yeah, he does. He's going to throw the split here,
Yep.
I bet. Schwarber takes a few practice swings, gets into his crouch. Ohtani takes a breath, and the pitch. Low.
Breaking
slider.
ball.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bader's still looking at his hand out at second base. Jim Wolf is stretching down the left field line. It's always important to be limber as the left field umpire.
Never forget to stretch,
Yep.
T-Mac.
1 ball and 2 strikes, 3-0 Phils. Schwarber's ready, the pitch. Low, ball 2. Fanavision's doing everything they can to keep everybody engaged, but everybody's on their feet already.
They'll have to.
2 balls, 2 strikes. The runners take their lead off the pitch. Inside, ball 3. So now the runners will be off. Ohtani looks back at second. He works quickly. The runners go. The 3-2. Swing and a miss. He got him with a curveball. And Schwarber strikes out and leaves 2 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. No runs, 1 hit, 2 men left. Scott Fransky will take you the rest of the way. We come back for the top of the 6th with the Phillies on top 3-0.
Hi, welcome to CP Rankin Commercial Roof Management and Contracting. Can I help you?
Yes, ma'am. I need a new roof on one of my offices.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Looking for some iced caffeine, left you in the cold. No one knows why brown water costs as much as liquid gold. Told him your name was Brian, why does this cup say Nicole? But then you found paradise in your cup at the Quick Trip. No regrets to start your day.
Big goals? Need the right financial partner. At United Heritage Credit Union, we're here with expert guidance and real solutions, like affordable home loans, smart savings tools, and support for every stage of life. We make it easier to manage your money and move forward with confidence. Start your journey today at uhcu.org. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Gear up for epic football game days under the Vegas sun. Stadium Swim at Circa Resort and Casino. Dive into 6 temperature-controlled pools or relax in luxurious lounge chairs, day beds, and private cabanas. Feel the energy and catch every play from every game on our massive 143-foot screen. When it comes to watching football all season long, nowhere comes close. Grab your spot at Stadium Swim today at circalasvegas.com.
Texas Stars hockey is back at the HEB Center at Cedar Park Friday, October 10th and Saturday the 11th as the Stars kick off the 2025-26 season. Friday is $3 beer night. Enjoy $3 domestic drafts all night long. Pick up your magnet schedule giveaway presented by Visit Cedar Park during both games. Plus, both games are Pepsi Zero Sugar Family 4-pack nights. Get 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 soft drinks starting at just $20 per person. Visit TexasStars.com for tickets or call 5.
In great shape. Get 6, maybe 7, depending on what happens. Maybe
well, if he gets one more out, it's going to be the longest outing of his playoff career, as he's got 5 scoreless under his belt here tonight. The first pitch to Mookie Betts is a strike. The outside part of the plate. First pitch changeup. In the game the Phillies won in the division series last year against the New York Mets, Sanchez went 5 innings, giving up 2 runs on 5 hits, did not get a decision in the Phillies' walk-off 7-6 win. 0-1 to Betts. 0 for 2 tonight, the pitch, and that's down low.
Didn't miss by much, but it did just miss.
That's with a pair of ground outs. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Swinging a ground ball just foul down the first base line. Harper's way off the line. He's 20 feet off the line at first. And Betts nearly curled that one around the first base bag. Mookie twirls the bat once, sets his hands. As Sanchez has the sign from Realmuto. He's into his windup, and the 1-2 pitch on the way. Swinging a foul ball out of play, first base side.
Sinker at 96.
Trying to come in on him, and he kind of inside outs that swing and fights it off. So he'll see another pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Swinging another foul out of play.
That time he chases the changeup well off the plate and down. Good piece of getting a piece of it by Mookie Betts.
One ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch to Betts. Swing and a bouncer, left side. Turner charges. Gloves thigh high, throw to first in time. Nicely done. Trey Turner hasn't been tested a whole lot in terms of needing to put on the speed.
Right.
And that's certainly a question after his lengthy stay on the injured list. He said this week he hadn't yet run at 100%, but he felt like he could and just needed to go that last little extra bit. And that was something that would only come when the adrenaline came with game 1 tonight.
Right.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez, and the pitch is a breaking ball that misses outside.
The back to Turner on that. The getting over the hump is knowing or thinking that you can go ahead and go all out. So that's a good sign.
The 1-0 pitch on the way. And a check swing, strike called. Outside corner. He's spotting that pitch on the outside corner. Phillies start to move around a bit in the bullpen. Perhaps just in case. Here's the windup, and a 1-1 to Hernandez. Swinging a foul out of play right side. That was only his 81st pitch. To the foul ball, Teoscar steps out of the box. Keeps tapping the barrel of his bat down on his toes. Now stands back in from the right side. Sanchez the windup. And the 1-2 pitch. Taken low. Two balls, two strikes, the count. Sanchez ready to pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Changeup got him. That's the 8th strikeout of the night for Christopher Sanchez.
Both Ohtani and Hernandez have the hat trick tonight.
And in Ohtani's case, one thing, Sanchez had pitched him pretty well, but in Teoscar's case, it's another story entirely because he had the better of Christopher.
Yeah.
Before tonight. 2 gone. Here's Freddie Freeman. And Sanchez with a pitch. And it's a breaking ball down low. Well, if he gets Freeman in short order here, I see no reason why he doesn't come back out for the 7th inning.
Nor do I.
But first things first, Freeman 1 for 2 tonight. The 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball is in for a strike. Freeman buckling. He had a single his first time up in the 2nd. David Robertson has gotten up in the Phillies bullpen. 1 ball and 1 strike. Sanchez ready to pitch. Freeman takes. That's down low. And it's 2-1. Sanchez out there for the first time since this past Sunday. Threw 60 pitches against the Twins in 5 2/3 innings. Shutout baseball. Here's the windup and the 2-1 offer. Breaking ball just missed inside, and the count goes to 3-1. Sanchez, who came into the game with an active 15 2/3 scoreless inning streak, going back to his start in Los Angeles. The windup, the 3-1 on the way, and it's a fastball that he misses with, down and away for ball 4. And so that'll be the 2nd walk of the game, and it comes with 2 outs. To Freddie Freeman, it'll bring up Tommy Edman. Tommy Edman, who homered in the wild card series against the Reds. The first pitch to him. He takes, and that misses down low. First pitch changeup. Was the NLCS MVP last year for the Dodgers. He went 11 for 27 in that series against the Mets.
What a series he had.
1-0 the count. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a miss. He had 3 doubles, a homer, drove in 11, scored 5 more. Count even, a ball and a strike. It's 3-0. Phillies lead, top of the 6th inning. 2 outs and a man on for the Dodgers. The stretch by Sanchez, and the 1-1 on the way. And it's taken, and it's a little bit low. Fastball runs the count to 2 balls and a strike. Now up over 90 pitches.
And with that, this may be his last inning.
Sanchez ready. He kicks the 2-1. Swinging a line drive, diving stop, can't get it. It's by him on 1 hop. Stopping at second is Freeman as Kepler cuts it off in the gap. And now the tying run is going to come to the plate. And it's Kike Hernandez, all his many years of playoff experience. He's 0 for 2 tonight. And Caleb Cotham is going to pay a visit to the mound. No doubt Max Muncy is waiting in the wings,
no doubt,
loosening up. He would bat for call, you would guess, if this inning continues past Kike. Well, the tying run coming up. Kike Hernandez with 15 lifetime playoff home runs.
And as you mentioned, not much of an average. For the season, he hit .203 with 10 home runs and 35 RBI.
Yeah, you make a mistake, he can get you.
Yeah.
Well, the fans here trying to provide one more push for Christopher Sanchez. See if he can't get out of this 6th inning. Huge spot for the left-hander. Freeman is out at second. Edman on at first. Hernandez, yellow batting gloves, grips the bat and waits. Sanchez ready. And the lefty's first pitch on the way. It's taken, and it's down low. A sinker to start him off. 1 ball and no strikes. Well, he had the first 2 retired quickly. Betts on a ground out. Teoscar Hernandez struck out, but Freeman a walk, Edman a single. And now the 1-0 on the way. Swing and a line drive down the left field line. It is a fair ball. It's going to the corner. The Dodgers are on the board. Freeman will score. Edman goes through a stop sign. He's coming home as well. He'll score, and it's a 2-run double for Kike Hernandez, and it's a 1-run game here in the bottom of the 6th inning. As the Dodgers, this 3rd time through, now breaking through against Christopher Sanchez.
The 2 out walks and the leadoff walk. Well, anytime the walk, but 2 out walks and leadoff walks, they just get you.
Well, that will be all for Christopher Sanchez. Rob Thompson is on his way to the mound. And already Max Muncy is headed to the on-deck circle. Christopher Sanchez taking over as the Game 1 starter for the Phils, pitches into the 6th inning. It's the longest outing of his playoff career, but he's probably not happy about where he's left it right now.
Want more from your money? At United Heritage Credit Union, we help you bank smarter with great service, modern tools, and flexible solutions built around your life. From everyday spending to financing life's big goals, we make banking work for your life. Bank smarter, earn more, pay less. Visit uhcu.org to get started. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shot, iced,
Gross.
and to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip. Raise your coffee bar.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
That's PHLYBOP.com.
David Robertson, who made 20 appearances after coming out of pseudo-retirement, I guess we could say, as the Phillies signed him in July. He went to the minors, made a few starts, or a few appearances, and then joined the club in early August. 2-0 record of 4.08 earned run average. He did give up 4 homers in his 17 2/3. And it'll be Max Muncy, as we thought, pinch hitting. 243 hitter this year with 19 home runs for Los Angeles. He's 0 for 2 with a pair of walks lifetime against David Robertson. Tying run out at second, 3-2 ball game. Phillies lead it. Here's the pitch. And he takes, and it's,
ooh, man.
Wow, tough pitch, called a ball as it was right on the upper inside corner of the strike zone box on the telecast. So a 1-0 count for Muncy. Robertson ready, and the pitch, and that's down low. Muncy, I would imagine the Phillies will pitch him carefully, albeit he is the go-ahead run. You've got a right-handed batter on deck. Lefties hit .313 off D-Rob. Righties hit .211. Tanner Banks, left-hander, warms for the Phillies. 3-2 ball game. Tying run at second. And the 2-0 pitch. Way inside. And it's 3-0. And now we get into the spot everybody thought these games would come down to.
Yep.
The bullpen is on. And Robertson the 3-0. And a swing and a foul. It was probably ball 4. Muncy went after it. He's 0 for 7 this year as a pinch hitter. But he has a .920 OPS against right-handed pitching. He's done virtually nothing against lefties, but still a major force against right-handers. Outfield shades him the other way with Bader in left center. Robertson ready. A look back at second. The 3-1 pitch on the way. Swing and a drive down the right field line, foul. And the count runs full, 3-2.
You get that cutter in and up, and that's all you can do with it is pull it foul. Unless you just muscle one out, you get jammed.
Robertson rubs up the baseball, reaches down, picks up the rosin bag momentarily, now climbs back up onto the hill. Plenty of postseason experience for David Robertson. The count has gone full. He looks back at second. He kicks the 3-2. Check swing, comebacker. In to get it is Robertson. He fields underhand, flip to first in time. And D-Rob does the job and holds the lead. Max Muncy grounds out 1-3 the putout. Dodgers get on the board with a couple of runs. They do it on 2 hits and they leave a man. And we are headed to the bottom of the 6th. It's 3-2 Phillies.
As a proud partner of the Philadelphia.
Looking for some iced caffeine, left you in the cold. No one knows why brown water costs as much as liquid gold. Told him your name was Brian, why does this cup say Nicole? But then you found paradise in your cup at the Quick Trip. No regrets to start your day.
And now, we want to mix in the heavy cream. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh? Don't influencers usually know what they're doing?
Stop recording and open a window.
Maybe you should be influencing your followers to buy smoke alarms.
We can't help you become a food influencer, but we can help you manage your finances. With checking options, saving solutions, and more, there's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal Opportunity Lender, member FDIC.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Gear up for epic football game days under the Vegas sun. Stadium Swim at Circa Resort and Casino. Dive into 6 temperature-controlled pools or relax in luxurious lounge chairs, day beds, and private cabanas. Feel the energy and catch every play from every game on our massive 143-foot screen. When it comes to watching football all season long, nowhere comes close. Grab your spot at Stadium Swim today at circalasvegas.com.
Texas Stars hockey is back at the HEB Center at Cedar Park Friday, October 10th and Saturday the 11th as the Stars kick off the 2025-26 season. Friday is $3 beer night. Enjoy $3 domestic drafts all night long. Pick up your magnet schedule giveaway presented by Visit Cedar Park during both games. Plus, both games are Pepsi Zero Sugar Family 4-pack nights. Get 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 soft drinks starting at just $20 per person. Visit TexasStars.com for tickets or call 5.
Bottom of the 6th inning, Bryce Harper will lead off. The Dodgers have left-hander Alex Vesia getting loose. Harper the batter. Phillies lead 3-2. First pitch on the way. Breaking ball, bounces it up there. And will one of the first 3 hitters in these 2 powerful lineups reach base? Dodgers top 3 is 0 for 9. Phillies top 3 0 for 8.
Correct.
Ohtani with a wind and the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a foul, backing out of play. Max Muncy remains in the game. He goes to third base. Kike Hernandez shifts to left field. You've got Hernandez, Pajes, and Hernandez, left, center, and right. The 1-1 to Harper. Swing and a miss. Off speed. Harper 0 for 1 with a comebacker to the mound and a strikeout. And now 0 for 3 lifetime against Ohtani. The 1-2 pitch. It's taken low. He lays off that splitter. Harper with 17 lifetime home runs in the postseason, a 10.26 postseason OPS. The windup in the 2-2 offer. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Breaking ball. And outside of a rough second inning for Ohtani, he has been largely untested. Here's Alec Bohm, who's 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored tonight. He walked leading off the second inning. Phillies had 3 straight hitters reach base. Walk, single, and triple.
And both walks have led to the 5 runs in this game.
The pitch. Bohm swings, pops it in the air. Right field shallow. Teoscar Hernandez is coming in. He's waiting, and he makes the catch for out number 2. And that's going to bring up Brandon Marsh. And with nobody on base, the Dodgers elect to stay with Ohtani. He's at 83 pitches now.
Yeah. That's one thing. The top of the lineup is just they're hacking. The bottom of the lineup's taking a lot of pitches, taking some close pitches off the plate.
Here's the pitch to Brandon Marsh, and he swings and grounds one foul. He had a base hit to set up that rally in the second. 0-1 the count. He struck out looking back in the 4th. Ohtani with a wind in the 0-1 offer. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes the count. Marsh waiting. Here's the pitch. And it's way inside. Bounces in over his shoe tops. 45,777 here tonight. 3-2 ball game. Phillies lead it. Here's the 1-2 pitch. And it's up and away. Fastball. And the count goes to 2-2. Ohtani with 8 strikeouts thus far. He's into his windup and his 2-2 pitch. Down low, and it runs full.
See if he can get a 2-out walk out of this and see if the Phils can return the favor.
Well, he's only 3 hits on the night. Marsh has one of them. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a curveball. And that's the 9th strikeout of the night for Shohei Ohtani. A 1-2-3, bottom of the 6th inning, and we are headed to the 7th here at Citizens Bank Park. It is the Phillies 3 and the Dodgers 2.
Everything costs more these days.
Skyrocketing electric bills here in the Garden State.
Looking for some iced caffeine, left you in the cold. No one knows why brown water costs as much as liquid gold. Told him your name was Brian, why does this cup say Nicole? But then you found paradise in your cup at the Quick Trip. No regrets to start your day.
United Heritage Credit Union is your partner for everyday banking and life's biggest goals. We help you make the most of your money with full-service solutions and the guidance you need for what's next. Whether that's buying a home, upgrading your car, or planning for the future. See how local banking works better at uhcu.org. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Gear up for epic football game days under the Vegas sun. Stadium Swim at Circa Resort and Casino. Dive into 6 temperature-controlled pools or relax in luxurious lounge chairs, day beds, and private cabanas. Feel the energy and catch every play from every game on our massive 143-foot screen. When it comes to watching football all season long, nowhere comes close. Grab your spot at Stadium Swim today at circalasvegas.com.
Texas Stars hockey is back at the HEB Center at Cedar Park Friday, October 10th and Saturday the 11th as the Stars kick off the 2025-26 season. Friday is $3 beer night. Enjoy $3 domestic drafts all night long. Pick up your magnet schedule giveaway presented by Visit Cedar Park during both games. Plus, both games are Pepsi Zero Sugar Family 4-pack nights. Get 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 soft drinks starting at just $20 per person. Visit TexasStars.com for tickets or call 5.
Here for the top of the 7th inning, you've got 2 straight right-handed batters to start the inning. Matt Strom is getting loose, and he'll be summoned into the game to face Ohtani, and the Phillies would very much like that to be with the bases clear. Andy Pages leads off, first pitch to him, and a swing and a foul back. Pages 0 for 2. He struck out in the 2nd inning with 2 runners aboard to end that threat. And then in the 5th inning, with a man on, was robbed on a great diving catch by Harrison Bader in right center. The 0-1, and that's a little bit high. A cutter from David Robertson, who got the final out of the 6th. Red Sox pulled up over the calf as always. The right-hander's 1-1, and it's taken down low. Two balls and 1 strike to Pages. The pitch. Swing and a fly ball down the right field line. Long run Kepler towards the foul line. Does he have room up against the sidewall? He does not. It hits the railing and bounds into the crowd. 43rd career postseason appearance for David Robertson. 4th most among all active pitchers. Got the count even at 2-2. Time called by Pages. Pages facing David Robertson for the first time. Will Smith is next. He's on deck. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Robertson kicks and comes home. And it's taken. Oh, split the plate just below the knees. Count is full. 3-2. Swing and a ground ball past the dive of Turner. It's into left for a base hit. And the leadoff man is on for Los Angeles here to start the 7th. David Robertson, the last time he was with the Phillies in the postseason, 2022, got a save in the World Series, made 8 appearances that October for the Phillies, had a 1.17 ERA. Here's Will Smith, who struck out as a pinch hitter back in the 5th. Stayed in the game doing the catching. Pages the tying run at first, the pitch. Smith swings and pops it up, foul. This will go into the seats. Pages, by the way, had 14 stolen bases during the regular season, but he was also caught 7 times. Dodgers called down to the bullpen. They get right-hander Tyler Glasnow loose. He's the presumed Game 4 starter, Dave Roberts said. 0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Way inside.
D-Rob needs to get a ground ball, something to get a ground ball, get a double play here.
One ball and 1 strike. Turner way over in the hold against him. Big hole up the middle. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball inside. It hit him. And there are 2 on. Ohtani is coming up, and it's going to be up to Matt Strahm. Second time the 9-hole hitter has been hit by a pitch tonight.
You almost hit him with the pitch before this.
Well, tense moments here in South Philadelphia as the Phillies crowd has gone quiet. David Robertson allows a couple of base runners to start this 7th inning. And Matt Strahm is coming on to face Shohei Ohtani with the tying and go-ahead runs already on base. We'll take a pitching change timeout. 3-2 Phillies. We're back in a moment on the Phillies Radio Network.
At Citizens Bank Park, we don't carry the title of fan lightly.
We're made for counting down the minutes to the first pitch.
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shot, iced,
Gross.
and to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip. Raise your coffee bar.
Big goals? Need the right financial partner. At United Heritage Credit Union, we're here with expert guidance and real solutions, like affordable home loans, smart savings tools, and support for every stage of life. We make it easier to manage your money and move forward with confidence. Start your journey today at uhcu.org. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Gear up for epic football game days under the Vegas sun. Stadium Swim at Circa Resort and Casino. Dive into 6 temperature-controlled pools or relax in luxurious lounge.
Coming to the plate, Shohei Ohtani. He's 0 for 3 tonight with 3 strikeouts. He's going to face Matt Strahm. He's 2 for 6 lifetime off of Strahm with a couple of singles and a couple of strikeouts. 7th inning, 3-2. Phillies lead. 2 on. Pajes at second. Smith at first. Strahm ready. First pitch on the way, and he caught the outside corner for a ball. And that is a tough way to start the AB. Nestor Ceja missed that one. 1-0 the count. The stretch by Strahm. A look back at second. The pitch. Swinging a dribbler foul, first base side. Out in front of that one. One ball, 1 strike. 3-2, Phillies lead. A lead that's tenuous at best. The 1-1 pitch. Swinging a foul out of play. Third base side. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Sinker, cutter, and sinker to get the count to 1-2.
I think a punch out or a double play.
Strahm comes set, looks back at second. The 1-2 pitch. Taken for a called third strike. Ohtani has gone down on strikes for the 4th time tonight.
Last 3 times looking, the first time up was swinging. But certainly not out of the woods, but that's a great start for Matt Strahm.
Not by a long shot. Mookie Betts has had his number. He's 3 for 7 with a homer off him. And Betts, who is such a clutch performer, standing in at the plate. Here's the pitch. And that's a strike over the outside corner. 0-1. .272 hitter, career in the postseason, playing in his 77th postseason game. 2 on, 1 out. Strom kicks the pitch. It's up high. Stott coming in from second near the bag, trying to keep Andy Pajes close at second base. Harper is 30 feet off the line at first. Turner way over in the hole, playing to pull. A ball and a strike to Betts. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled away. Boy, he got in on his hands.
Yep, he did. Good pitch. He could throw that slider down and in off the plate. Maybe get Betts to swing over the top, but you can't make a mistake in there.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. It's up high. He lays off. And Strom, 3rd postseason as a member of the Phillies. 6th time in his career he's been in October. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Betts. The left-hander ready. And the pitch. Swing and a drive down the left field line. Foul. He hooked it. That was big-time trouble.
Yep.
Smith, who is the go-ahead run at first base, he can run pretty well, and he was going to run for days on that one. It's all Matt Strom here in the top of the 7th. A 1-run lead, 2 runners on for the Dodgers. Mookie Betts at the plate. The count still 2-2. And the pitch, way outside, stabbed at by JT to hold on to that one. And now the count is full with Oscar Hernandez next. Outfield just about straight away. Bader maybe a few steps to right center here against Betts. With the count full. Strom ready, the payoff pitch. Swing and a high pop-up. Left side of the infield. Bohm is calling. The infield fly rule called, and Bohm will squeeze it for out number 2.
Huge out right there. I guess they're all huge right now.
Every single one of them. Teoscar Hernandez 0 for 3 tonight with 3 strikeouts. Facing Matt Strom with 2 runners aboard and 2 outs. Top of the 7th, 3-2 Phillies. Blue glove on the right hand. Pitch coming, and it's up high. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. Hernandez 0 for 4 in his career against Matt Strom. 1 ball and no strikes in the pitch. Swing and a fly ball right center field, fairly deep. Bader is back to the track at the wall. It is gone. Up the alley in right center, and Teoscar Hernandez turns the game around with a 3-run home run. The Dodger bench erupts as Teoscar, raising his hands, crossing at home plate. And he's given the Dodgers a 7th inning lead at 5-3.
Well, he's been hot. He's been hitting some long balls, and he does it again. He got a fastball belt high out in the middle of the plate.
That'll bring Freddie Freeman to the plate. Dodgers have quieted the crowd, and the pitch to Freeman is a breaking ball down low. Well, that pitch was up, belt high, outer third of the plate, and Teoscar takes it the other way. The 1-0. Swing and a pop-up. Back of third, Bohm racing out into foul territory is there. He's got it. And Matt Strom shouting into his glove as he's unable to get out of that jam started by David Robertson. And Teoscar Hernandez puts a different spin on this one. His 3-run home run has put Los Angeles in front. We're going to the bottom of the 7th, stretch time. Phillies trail 5-3.
The pros know nobody beats FW Web. With extensive inventory, personalized service, and a fleet of trucks.
United Heritage Credit Union is your partner for everyday banking and life's biggest goals. We help you make the most of your money with full-service solutions and the guidance you need for what's next. Whether that's buying a home, upgrading your car, or planning for the future. See how local banking works better at uhcu.org. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Looking for some iced caffeine, left you in the cold. No one knows why brown water costs as much as liquid gold. Told him your name was Brian, why does this cup say Nicole? But then you found paradise in your cup at the Quick Trip. No regrets to start your day.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Gear up for epic football game days under the Vegas sun. Stadium Swim at Circa Resort and Casino. Dive into 6 temperature-controlled pools or relax in luxurious lounge chairs, day beds, and private cabanas. Feel the energy and catch every play from every game on our massive 143-foot screen. When it comes to watching football all season long, nowhere comes close. Grab your spot at Stadium Swim today at circalasvegas.com.
And now, we want to mix in the heavy cream. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh? Don't influencers usually know what they're doing?
Stop recording and open a window.
Maybe you should be influencing your followers to buy smoke alarms.
We can't help you become a food influencer, but we can help you manage your finances. With checking options, saving solutions, and more, there's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal opportunity lender.
Hernandez, and he hit it out to right center for a 3-run home run. And it's a 5-3 Dodger lead now going to the bottom of the 7th. PGW fueling the future.
And the Dodgers will bring out of their bullpen veteran right-hander Tyler Glasnow. The hard-throwing right-hander listed at 6'8". Made 18 appearances this year for the Dodgers, all of them as a starter. Glasnow, who's only made a handful of relief appearances in his career. It's his first ever playoff appearance in relief. And Glasnow, who went 4-3 this year with a 3.19 ERA. Expected to start game 4, but available out of the pen tonight, and the Phillies down 5-3 after the game-changing home run by Teoscar Hernandez. And we'll see if the Phillies can truly get to work against this much maligned Dodger bullpen. But a bullpen that starts with a starter. As for the Phillies bullpen, Larry, of course, the Phillies over the last couple of years have had a lot of relief trouble in the postseason.
Yep.
The last 2 Octobers, the Phillies starting pitchers have been considerably better than the relievers. Last year, the relief corps, or the last 2 years, I should say, the relief corps posted an ERA over 4. And the first pitch on the way to JT Realmuto. It's outside for ball 1. Opponents these last 2 years hit 197 against Phillies starters, 274 against Phillies relievers. The 1-0 pitch, and JT takes low, and Glasnow can be wild at times. You've got Kepler to follow, then Harrison Bader. Already activity in the pen for the Dodgers. As Glass now sets letter high. The tall righty's 2-0, and that's in there for a strike. Two and one count on JT. Here's the pitch, and it's up high. 3-1. He had a 2-run triple back in the second inning. Put the Phillies on the board 2-0. He would later score on a sacrifice fly. Glass now, 3 balls and a strike. The pitch. And a swing and a hot shot to third. Muncy gloves it, spinning around. He gets up to throw to first. Freeman can't dig it out, and JT is on. Oh, man. First off, that ball was scalded.
How did he catch that?
Max Muncy with a tremendous play. Just to get it, that ball basically knocked him over down onto his backside. And they're going to score it an E5 on Muncy.
But Freeman, the other side of it, how did Freeman miss it? He never misses those.
Well, the Phillies will take the leadoff base runner, and here is Max Kepler against Tyler Glasnow. Muncy off the line at third. The pitch is a strike over the outside corner. Starts him with a curveball. Max Kepler is 3 for 4 with a homer and 2 walks in his career against Glasnow. Hasn't seen him this year. Double play depth with Betts up the middle. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a fly ball left field coming in Hernandez, and towards the line. He's there. He's got it. And the Phillies are going to send Nick Castellanos up to the plate here to bat for Harrison Bader, which makes you wonder if there's something up with his hand.
Really?
He was hit by a pitch in the 5th, not on the hand, but when he was out at second, a throwback there, he went diving back into the bag and came up shaking his right hand. And Will Smith, the catcher, going out to talk with Glass now, as Castellanos off the bench to bat for Bader. Phillies, of course, had all their left-handed batters already in the lineup. So the only move they could make is to another right-handed hitter. Edman playing way up the middle against Nick. Big hole right side. And Glasnow's pitch. It's taken, low and away, ball 1. Castellanos representing the tying run here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Pinch hitting for Harrison Bader. 1-0 the count, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Slider down and away. Castellanos, of course, has had some huge division series performances.
Yep.
As a member of the Phillies. The 1-1 on the way. Swing and a foul. That is 1-2. They stay breaking ball there with Castellanos. Nick, a .396 average in the division series in his Phillies career. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 on, 1 out. Phillies down 5-3, the pitch. And it's taken off the plate away. Glasnow strutting on the first base side of the mound, thinking that was a strike.
We'll let you know.
The count even, 2-2, and Castellanos takes time out. Nick 1 for 3 this year as a pinch hitter with a pair of runs batted in. .250 hitter overall with 17 home runs. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The big right-hander ready. He kicks. Here's the pitch. And it's in the dirt. He takes. Stott is on deck. And Bryson Stott is definitely not going to face Tyler Glasnow. Certainly not with runners aboard. Full count with 1 out. Short lead for JT. Glasnow ready. And the 3-2 pitch. Swinging a high chop towards third. Muncy backs up, makes the play, fires to second. One on to first in time for a double play. 5-4-3 as the Dodgers take it around the horn. And that'll put an end to the seventh for the Phillies. No runs, no hits, an error and a man left. And we're headed to the eighth. It's 5-3 Los Angeles.
Every pro knows the importance of having the right team behind you, on the field and on the job.
Want more from your money? At United Heritage Credit Union, we help you bank smarter with great service, modern tools, and flexible solutions built around your life. From everyday spending to financing life's big goals, we make banking work for your life. Bank smarter, earn more, pay less. Visit uhcu.org to get started. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Looking for some iced caffeine, left you in the cold. No one knows why brown water costs as much as liquid gold. Told him your name was Brian, why does this cup say Nicole? But then you found paradise in your cup at the Quick Trip. No regrets to start your day.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Gear up for epic football game days under the Vegas sun. Stadium Swim at Circa Resort and Casino. Dive into 6 temperature-controlled pools or relax in luxurious lounge chairs, day beds, and private cabanas. Feel the energy and catch every play from every game on our massive 143-foot screen. When it comes to watching football all season long, nowhere comes close. Grab your spot at Stadium Swim today at circalasvegas.com.
And now, we want to mix in the heavy cream. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh? Don't influencers usually know what they're doing?
Stop recording and open a window.
Maybe you should be influencing your followers to buy smoke alarms.
We can't help you become a food influencer, but we can help you manage your finances. With checking options, saving solutions, and more, there's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal opportunity lender. Member
and they lead it 5-3 as we start the eighth. Orion Kerkering is now on the mound for the Phillies. They have to shuffle the deck in the outfield. Nick Castellanos goes to right field, staying in the game after hitting for Bader. Max Kepler moves over to left field, and the left fielder Marsh is now in center. So it's Kepler, Marsh, and Castellanos left, center, and right. Tommy Edman leads off against Kerkering, whose first pitch is a fastball for a strike. Oof. Left hamstring strain for Bader. There's another fastball pumped in there at 99. So Bader is out with a hamstring strain, and that is certainly not good news.
No.
Edman had a single in the 6th inning, later scored a run. The 0-2 pitch taken for a called third strike. Backdoor breaking ball. Edman complaining about the call. That was a
sit down.
Big time strike. And a 3-pitch strikeout for Kerkering. Gonna bring up Kike Hernandez. He doubled home 2 runs in the 6th inning. That chased Christopher Sanchez from the game. Boy, this game really turned with that 2-out walk to Freddie Freeman. As the pitch is hit on the ground to short, backhand Turner, off balance throw, dug out by Harper on a hop. What a play on both ends.
Wow. Tremendous. And is Turner all right? Because he had to go hard on that one to his right.
Number 13, third baseman, Max Muncy.
And that'll bring up Max Muncy. Muncy, pinch hit against David Robertson in the 6th with a man aboard. Grounded out back to the mound. The pitch is a fastball for a strike. And maybe a generous call there. above the box on the telecast. 0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. And Kerkering has a little different look to him these last couple of times out.
Really?
And again here tonight. 0-2 on Muncy. Kerkering is ready. The pitch. And it's up high off the mitt of JT. Bottom of the 8th for the Phillies will be 9-1-2 due up. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Muncy. Check swing. Did he go? He did not, says Mark Wagner over at third base. Another high fastball. That one hit triple digits. Well, 99.8 to be
close
exact.
enough.
2-2. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball. And that's
Another
a strike.
one missed.
And Nestor Cejas seemingly lost sight of the zone.
The plate hasn't moved.
3-2. The payoff pitch. Breaking ball. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And what a frame for Orion Kerkering. The Dodgers go down in order, a pair of strikeouts along the way. We're headed to the bottom of the 8th. The hour getting late. Phillies trail 5-3.
Hi, welcome to CP Rankin Commercial Roof Management and Contracting. Can I help you?
Yes, ma'am. I need a new roof on one of my office buildings, and I heard that CP Rankin can breathe new life into my roof.
You mean CPR?
Yeah. May I please see Mr. Rankin?
Sure thing. Did you know that CP Rankin is the best commercial roof management and contracting company for competitive pricing?
Wow. I'd like a quote for maintenance on all my regional buildings and warehouses.
Excellent. I'll let CPR know.
Oh, I get it now. CPR breathes life back into your roof.
Catchy, huh?
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
Mr. Rankin, someone is here to see you.
Call CPR and breathe new life into your roof. 215-997-9025. 215-997-9025. And be sure to stop by the CP Rankin rooftop on Ashburn Alley during your next visit to Citizens Bank Park. CP Rankin Roofing Experts, a proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Call 215-997-9025.
It's simple. When we breathe better, life is better. Which is why at the Temple Lung Center, we're advancing lung care so you can take back your life. When we expand your treatment options, you can expand your horizons. And when we perform more lung transplants than anyone in the country, you can make more moments that matter. Temple Lung Center. Breathe better. Live better. To schedule an appointment at the Temple Lung Center, call 800-TEMPLE-MED.
Discover all things Phillies just one click away on Phillies.com. From team news, highlights, and more, there's no better place to get your fill of the Phils than Phillies.com.
Phillies Baseball, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This copyrighted broadcast presented by authority of the Philadelphia Phillies may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Phillies.
Phillies trailing 5-3 as we go to the 8th. 6 more outs to work with. Tyler Glasnow will stay on the mound here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Stott, Turner, and Schwarber due up. I would imagine Glasnow gets the first 2 hitters. Alex Vesia has been standing out there in the pen for a while, warmed and ready to go. We would think he'll be the man summoned when Schwarber bats, but we'll see. So here's Stott, who's 1 for 2 tonight. Phillies, they've got only 3 hits. Stott had the most recent one back in the 5th inning.
Need a base runner.
Muncy is in on the grass at third. The first pitch Stott takes. That's a strike called. Outer third. First pitch fastball from Tyler Glasnow. 0-1 the count. And the pitch. That's taken. And it's another strike called. Another fastball. And the count is 0-2. Phillies do not have a single hit from the top 3 in the order. Turner, Schwarber, Harper, a combined 0 for 9. 5 strikeouts. Last now the 0-2 pitch. And it's a breaking ball in the dirt. Tyler Glasnow, who had a pretty tough outing here in April. Walked 5 batters in 2 innings. Gave up 5 runs. His 1-2 on the way. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball. He struck him out. And that's 10 strikeouts for the Phillies offense so far in game 1. Well, game on the line here in the 8th, and the big money guys are coming up.
Got to do something.
Turner 0 for 3 with a strikeout, a line out, and a ground out. The pitch is taken, and it's a fastball strike. Miguel Rojas taking over at second base for Tommy Edman this half inning. He's playing up the middle against Turner. Glasnow, the 0-1. And it's taken, and that just missed down and away. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch. And it's down low. Another breaking ball. It's 2-1. Schwarber waiting on deck. Turner trying to get aboard with 1 out in the 8th. Glasnow, the 2-1 pitch. Taken low. It's 3-1. Fastball.
Get a man aboard. Let the big boys do their thing.
3 balls, 1 strike to Turner. Glasnow is ready. Here's the righty's pitch, and it's outside, ball 4. And Turner works a 1-out walk, and the Phillies have Kyle Schwarber coming to the plate. Dave Roberts not moving out of his chair. It's going to be Glasnow. As Schwarber, going back to the regular season, 0 for his last 17. The first pitch, it's taken for a strike.
Ooh. Man, that center cut.
Schwarber 2 for 8 against this righty with 8 strikeouts in his career. He's also walked 3 times. 0-1 the count. Turner aboard at first. Glasnow kicks and deals, and the pitch fouled off. Breaking ball. Schwarber couldn't stay back on it. And he's down to the count, 0-2. The 6'8" righty back to the back of the mound, picks up the rosin bag, tries his right hand. He's ahead of the count on Schwarber. It is 0-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. He got him. And Schwarber down on strikes. Another breaking ball. And it's his 3rd strikeout of the night. And the top 3 in the order still hitless as Harper bats. He's the tying run. Bottom of the 8th. 5-3 Dodgers. Glasnow delivers in the first pitch. Swing and a miss. Curveball.
Top 3 now 0 for 11 with 6 punch-outs.
0-1 the count. The stretch. The pitch. It's outside. A ball and a strike to Harper. Bryce Harper waiting on Tyler Glasnow. Sets just above the letters. The 1-1 pitch taken. It's a strike. Fastball. One ball and 2 strikes. Glasnow ready to work to Harper. Here's the pitch. Swing and a ground ball right side. It's through. It's a base hit. Turning at second, heading to third is Turner. And Bryce Harper with his first hit of this division series is going to put 2 on for Alec Bohm. Runners on the corners for the Phillies. And Bohm will be the batter.
If he can get something in the gap, down one of the lines or something, Harper's going to run like his hair's on fire. Could have a ball game out of this.
Alec Boehm had a walk. He's grounded out. He's popped out to right. They're on the corners for the Phillies. Glass now ready. And he deals. And the pitch is taken for a ball outside 1-0.
Right side wide open, with Harper being held and Rojas up the middle.
1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. It's down and away. It's 2-0. Dodgers get on the phone to their bullpen again. And now time called as Betts running in, Muncy running in. And headed out to the mound is the catcher, Will Smith.
They just looked like they just got Bessia back up.
Just buying time for him. You got Marsh waiting on deck. I would doubt, could be wrong, but I'm not sure the Phillies would use Brandon Marsh against Vesia in this spot. It would leave them with Max Kepler as their center fielder.
Right.
But they might have to go that way. First things first, Alec Boehm, the batter. Glass now ready, the 2-0 delivery. And it's taken, and it's low. Ball 3, 3-0. Outfield, Paez shaded over to right center. Hernandez, Teoscar in right. He's towards the line. 3-0 count on Alec Boehm, the pitch. He takes, and it's a strike over at the knees. Well, even if you just get one out of this,
yep,
get it within one swing for the 9th inning. 3 balls and a strike. And time called. As Glass now steps off. Boehm, who ended the season red hot over his last 9 games. The 3-1 pitch. He takes low and away. It's ball 4. And the bases are going to be loaded with Brandon Marsh due up. Dave Roberts on the top step of the dugout. And Brandon Marsh due up, and it does look like Roberts is going to make a change. Here he comes out of the dugout. And we're going to have another pitching change. It's a 5-3 Dodger lead here in the bottom of the 8th. And the Dodgers will go to the lefty Vesia. We've got a pitching change timeout. And in the bottom of the 8th, 2 outs, bases full. We're back in a moment on the Phillies Radio Network.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work.
United Heritage Credit Union is your partner for everyday banking and life's biggest goals. We help you make the most of your money with full-service solutions and the guidance you need for what's next. Whether that's buying a home, upgrading your car, or planning for the future. See how local banking works better at uhcu.org. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shot, iced,
Gross.
and to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip.
And they're going to send Edmundo Sosa to the plate as the pinch hitter. Sosa just 1 for 9 as a pinch hitter this year, but great numbers against left-handed pitching. And the Phillies are going to take their shot here with the bases full and see if Sosa can get this game a little bit closer or maybe tie it up. You've got Turner at third, the tying run, Harper's at second. The go-ahead run, Alec Boehm is at first. And now with Sosa introduced, Mark Pryor is going to come out to the mound and talk with Vesia.
And he's probably going to tell him, don't give him anything to hit, but don't walk him.
Don't want to do that if you're Alex Vesia. Sosa, by the way, is 2 for 4 off him. Phillies fans, their team down 5-3. They had a 3-0 lead. All 3 runs coming back in the second inning off Shohei Ohtani, who does stand to be the winner if the Dodgers hold on. Phillies are 1 for 4 tonight with runners in scoring position. They play him to pull in the outfield. Pajes way over to left center. He's not very deep either. Shallow and right is Teoscar Hernandez. Vesia is ready. And the left-hander's first pitch. It's swung on, fouled back. It's not overpowering in terms of velocity. That fastball at 91.
And just off the plate was not a strike. But as a pinch hitter, you don't want to go up there and be taken.
Sosa, 276 with 11 home runs. 0-1 the count. Vesia, let her high set. Here's the pitch. And it's up high. It's 1-1. Sosa had an .895 OPS against left-handed pitching this season. Batting here with the bases full. Tying and go-ahead runs are on base. 2 outs, 8th inning. Vesia, the 1-1. Swing and a fly ball center field. Pajes going back, has room. He's waiting on it, and he'll make the catch, and the side's retired. Phillies load the bases, but cannot score. And we're going to the 9th inning. It is still the Dodgers 5 and the Phillies 3.
You've proved it all season. No one does it like Phillies fans. Thanks for bringing the energy. Now it's time to take it up a notch. Stay locked in on all things Red October all postseason long at Phillies.com.
Just like our Phillies, small business owners need a strong team behind them. Philadelphia Insurance Company's Business Owners Policy is built to protect your small business. From Main Street cafes and boutiques to local contractors, offices, and more, Philadelphia Insurance's BOP coverage handles risk so businesses can continue swinging for success. Talk with your insurance agent to learn why Philadelphia Insurance is the trusted teammate that keeps you in the game. Learn more at PhillyBop.com. That's PhillyBop.com.
At Trex, we believe a deck is meant to be enjoyed with the people that matter most, not sanded, stained, and sealed. And you can feel good knowing that Trex's high-performing, low-maintenance decking is made from 95% recycled and reclaimed content and comes backed by 25, 35, and 50-year limited warranties. Right outside your door, there's a lifetime of memories waiting to be made. At Trex, we see it too. Visit your Trex experts at 80 Moyer Lumber in Gilbertsville, Pottstown, Bethlehem, and Kutztown. On the web at 80moyer.com.
They say Delco's a lot, and you know what? They're right. Mickey Morandini here. As someone who lives in Delaware County, let me tell you, there's a lot of cool stuff to do in Delco. Over 200 miles of tracks.
Want more from your money? At United Heritage Credit Union, we help you bank smarter with great service, modern tools, and flexible solutions built around your life. From everyday spending to financing life's big goals, we make banking work for your life. Bank smarter, earn more, pay less. Visit uhcu.org to get started. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Looking for some iced caffeine, left you in the cold. No one knows why brown water costs as much as liquid gold. Told him your name was Brian, why does this come?
Big hit as they were looking for Sosa to come off the bench and deliver, but long fly ball to center is all. Phillies are 1 for 5 tonight with runners in scoring position and a 3-run second inning, but nothing beyond that. And Phillies obviously with some offensive struggles each of the last couple of postseasons. And
4 hits on the night. 2 of them came in that third inning or second inning. Only 2 hits the other
here
7
is
innings.
Duran to try to keep it a 2-run game going to the bottom of the ninth. The pitch, swing and a miss. First pitch splitter at 98. Paez singled to start the 7th inning off of David Robertson. And the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a foul down at the plate. Robertson then hit Will Smith with a pitch, and that set everything in motion.
Yeah, that was huge. That was a big, because if he's able to get Smith, Strom doesn't face Teoscar Hernandez, and the Phils still lead it 3-2 at that point.
0-2 the count. Paez takes time out. The Phillies had to shuffle the outfield. Weston Wilson has entered the game in left, and Max Kepler has moved to center field. So Wilson in left field batting 5th. 5-3 ball game. Dodgers lead it. The 0-2 pitch, and Paez fights it off. Foul out of play.
100 miles an hour down and away. There's not much more you can do with it, but hit it hard into the stands.
Paez, we mentioned he had the big regular season against the Phillies, and a huge hit to start that rally tonight. The 0-2 on the way, and a swing and a foul in on his hands. In the bottom of the 9th inning, it's Realmuto, Kepler, and Castellanos due up. And at the moment, nobody else is warming up. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out. Splitter got him. Roki Sasaki now takes off the jacket, and he'll start to warm up. Sasaki, another one of their ex-starters turned reliever here for October.
And Dave Roberts doesn't have a whole lot of confidence in his regular bullpen.
And first pitch to Smith is a strike at the knees.
And for good reason.
Smith hit by a pitch in that 7th inning. Didn't start the game, but he's 0 for 1. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. It's a breaking ball.
Smith looks out like, where was that? What was that about?
But sweeper on the board there. He rarely uses that pitch. 0-2 the count. Smith waiting. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Fastball got him. Well, here's Shohei Ohtani, who on the mound making his playoff debut. Certainly not so as a hitter. He gave up 3 runs in that 2nd inning, but he's in line for the win. At the plate, however, he's 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts.
Yeah, he can stay in the game because of the Ohtani rule.
And he squares to bunt and takes the pitch that JT kind of missed. He got Nestor Ceja square as JT, I think, crossed up a little bit there. And I think JT said I called curveball.
Yeah.
And he was totally expecting a curveball, and the ball was up over his head. And Dodger trainer comes out just real quick to check on Nestor Ceja, who really took that close to the shoulder, really on the upper right part of his chest.
I say, for the most part, he's been pretty good tonight.
Duran back to work, the 1-0. And that one just missed outside. And Duran doing a little bit of landscaping. Told JT, hold on before you throw the ball back to me there. Kepler way over to left center, playing the opposite field against Ohtani, who now asks for a timeout, steps out of the box.
Well, we know Ohtani can hit 100-plus fastball out of the park if it's middle in. He did that against Hunter Green with the Reds. Down and away is the one spot where he has had some struggles.
2 balls and no strikes. They're on the wind and the pitch. And that's a strike called. Two and 1 count on Ohtani. The windup and Duran's pitch. And that one's down low, and it's 3-1 now. Five runs, 6 hits, an error for the Dodgers. 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors for the Phillies. Duran the windup and a 3-1 offer. And that's outside. It's ball 4. And so a 2-out walk puts Ohtani aboard. And it's going to bring up Mookie Betts.
Shortstop, Mookie Betts.
Betts is 0 for 4 tonight. Duran. Long set. And his first pitch on the way. And that one is a strike call. Remember, Ohtani is a threat to run. He didn't have the big 50 stolen base year that he did a year ago, but he had 20 in 26 attempts. No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. That's up high. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Swinging a bouncer to third. Big high hop for Bohm, who charges in, makes the play, throws to first. And the side is retired. Game 1 headed to the bottom of the 9th. Last chance time for the Phillies. Dodgers lead it 5-3.
Are you experiencing aches and pains that limit your regular activities? Aches, pains, or an injury are...
MLB's postseason is heating up. Who finds the spotlight? Who owns it? It doesn't matter what happened in the regular season. It's about this moment right here.
Oh, my word, what a play. Can't do it any better than that.
When the lights are brightest, these performers come alive. October hits different. Postseason 2025. Baseball is something else. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Guess who said the following?
I just didn't want to come out. The guys kept fighting. I got to congratulate the Atlanta Braves. What a great series. I mean, they fought us tooth and nail. Perseverance, I guess. I just didn't want to quit, and somehow we figured out a way to win this thing.
That's Jack Morris after outdueling John Smoltz in Game 7 of the 1991 World Series. Catch the next great moment on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. It's a home run, and the Cardinals have won the game by the score of 3-2 on a home run by the Wizard. Go crazy.
Catch the next unforgettable call on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Take a hack at guessing which baseball player or manager said the following.
I really don't know what to say. I'm just so happy I gave something these people cheer. We all did. I mean, it was a great game. Both teams played incredible. It was a great game.
That's Mike Piazza after he hit an 8th inning go-ahead home run in the first New York Mets home game after 9/11. Hear moments like this and more on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Let's see if you can figure out the following baseball slang term. Today's phrase is Oppo Taco. Do you know what it means? Oppo Taco, a home run hit to the opposite field.
Austin Hayes with an Oppo Taco. His 13th, and it's a one-run game.
Expand your vocabulary by listening to every game on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Rookie, 23 years of age. Started the year as a starter, got all out of whack. He's come back as a reliever, and he's been really, really good. Muto leading it off against Sasaki. And the flamethrower delivers in the first pitch way outside at 101.
And he can throw it all over the place.
Well, he certainly was doing that early in the year, but he hasn't been doing that as a reliever here of late.
Right.
1-0 the count. The pitch. And that's fouled away. Justin Dean is into the game, outfielder. He plays center for the Dodgers. And they move Andy Pajes over to right field. So Teoscar Hernandez, who had the big homer in this one, he's out of the game. 1 ball and 1 strike. And the pitch. Swung on, fouled away. Another fastball, that off the plate. And JT now down to the count of 1-2. Sasaki, fastball, splitter, and a slider. Phillies need a base runner. 1-2. Sasaki kicks in the pitch. Breaking ball, strike 3 called, got him looking. I say that was the splitter for Sasaki. He was way up high and it drops into the zone.
Not a whole lot you can do about that. That's just give up on it. The breaking balls or splitters up that high.
Here's Kepler and the pitch. He takes a fastball on the outer edge for a strike.
12th strikeout for the Phils tonight.
The 0-1 pitch. And that one's in for a strike. There's the split again. Right at the top bar of the zone. Well, the Phillies in their 6-game series with the Dodgers hit 170 this year. Sasaki, the 0-2 pitch. Kepler rips one into right. That'll be a base hit down the line. Kepler turns at first. He's headed for second. Pajes with a throw in. He is safe at second base. Oh my goodness, that was close.
Whew. Boy, that strong arm by Pajes, and well, I think now Cassie's going to go yard, tie this game up.
We have a caller. A double for Kepler, and Castellanos, who bounced into a double play as a pinch hitter. He's batting in the spot that was held by Harrison Bader. Bader left with a hamstring strain. And Castellanos, who had the walk-off hit for the Phillies in the division series over the Mets last year. Batting is the tying run. Sasaki's first pitch. Swinging a ground ball up the middle, but there to gobble it up is Rojas. He'll throw it to first, and the Phillies down to their final out as Kepler advances to third. 4-3 ground out, and it's all in the hands of Bryson Stott. A 5-3 ball game. Muncie's in on the grass at third. Sasaki delivers, and the pitch is a fastball strike, outer third. Teams like to pitch Stott away on that outer part of the plate or off the plate. Stott trying to crowd onto the plate. The 0-1 breaking ball way outside. The outfield shaded the other way against Stott, with Dean shallow and way over to left center. He's very, very shallow. Tying run at the plate, 2 outs, bottom of the 9th inning. Sasaki ready. The 1-1. Swing and a pop-up. Back of third. Muncy into foul ground, calling for it. He's got it. And that's game 1 as the Dodgers come from behind, erase the early deficit. Teoscar Hernandez with the turnaround homer in the 7th inning to put Los Angeles up to stay, and the Dodgers win game 1 5-3.
Yeah, the free passes led to 5 runs for the Dodgers. A 2-out walk to Freddie Freeman led to a 2-run inning, and a man on first hit batsman who put 2 on led to the 3-run home run.
Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. It's a home run, and the Cardinals have won the game by the score of 3-2 on a home run by the Wizard. Go crazy.
Catch the next unforgettable call on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Divisional series, so Melton has pitched well. He sat down 7 in a row. Facing Julio now, beginning the bottom of the 4th. The pitch to Julio. It's a fastball, dots the corner, down and away at 97 for strike 1. Now Melton's got big stuff. He's hit 97, 98 many times already. The 0-1. Now missing down and in. 1 ball and 1 strike to Julio. A fielder's choice his first time up. 0-0, just beginning the bottom of the 4th inning. The next pitch to Julio. Inside. 2-1. Naylor on deck, and then Polanco. So righty for Melton, then the next 2 will bat left-handed. The next pitch. Missing away. Ooh, and he gets the call. Melton, that is. 97 off the plate. Mariners really have no room to complain, so they'll stay quiet. Now a 2-2. Swing hammered. Center field. Take cover. Back by the batter's eye. Gone! Julio! The Mariners take a 1-0 lead in the 4th inning. The pitch to Naylor. He checks his swing. It is ball 1. Let that sound of 47,000 plus wash over you. The Mariners leading 1-0. The 1-0 pitch to Naylor. He swings. Gets underneath this. Does it have enough to ride out? It's at the wall with space. Carpenter makes the catch. Just missed it by a grain.
So is this when we do the thing of how many days since the Mariners have scored a run at home in the playoffs? Is that one of those things? Do anybody have the tally?
I did not count those out. Unfortunately, there was 18 that we know of.
That's true. 18 innings the last time the Mariners were at home and were shut out of the divisional round. Here is Polanco, 1 out, 1-0 Mariners. The pitch to Jorge is low for ball 1. So the last time the Mariners scored a run at home in October, you have to go back to game 2 of the divisional series, October 18th of 2001. Stan Javier, the 1-0, is outside. A 2-run home run off of Mussina. So it's been a minute. 1 out, a run in, nobody aboard. The 2-0 pitch. Outside to Polanco.
What a way to do it, too. That was an incredible home run that Julio
just launched.
Just clipped the bottom left corner of the J-Rod squad. 3-0. It's called a strike. So Melton's gotten a couple of low pitches called strikes in this inning. Julio, a leadoff home run to begin the bottom of the fourth. Bullpen is now up for the Tigers, just beginning to loosen. Grant Herter, 3-1. A strike at the knees. So lefty up in the bullpen. Gino on deck. The pitch, swinging a ground ball, skipping quickly over to short. Baez fields it, throws to first base for out number 2. Well, this entire building had been waiting to really erupt. Obviously, we've seen the crowd get loud with Kirby strikeouts, but hey, there's nothing like a home run, right? And that's exactly what Julio provided. Here is Gino. The pitch. And this is in the dirt. Ball 1.
Lefty warming, you have a lefty on deck. You wonder, we're getting to the point where he could be lifted.
The next pitch, swinging, it's fouled back.
If Gino reaches here.
2 lefties in the Tigers bullpen this postseason series. Herter, one of the 2. 1-0 Mariners. 2 outs, nobody aboard. Bottom of the 4th inning. The 1-1 pitch. And that's low. 2-1. That home run from Julio snapped 7 in a row, retired by Melton. Here comes the 2-1 offering. Down and away. 3-1. If you're A.J. Hinch and somebody said to you that Melton would get you into the 4th inning, you'd take it. Now, Melton has been really impressive today. We already mentioned his lack of experience. He's pitched well. The pitch to Gino. He swings and pops it up back behind home. This will find the crowd. It's a full count. New baseball out to Melton. Canzone waiting on deck. 2 outs. On a 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. That was a really vicious 2-seamer running in on Gino to retire the side. But Julio gets the party started inside T-Mobile Park with a home run out to center field. And after 4, it's the Mariners 1 and the Tigers 0 on the Global Credit Union Mariners Radio Network.
At Bible Law Group, we understand when your legal problems hit big.
I've never felt like this before. It's like you just get me. I feel like my true self with you. Does that sound crazy? And it doesn't hurt that you're gorgeous. Okay, that's it. I'm taking you home with me. I mean, you can't find shoes this good just anywhere. Find a shoe for every you from brands you love, like Birkenstock, Nike, Adidas, and more at your DSW store or DSW.com.
Big goals? Need the right financial partner. At United Heritage Credit Union, we're here with expert guidance and real solutions, like affordable home loans, smart savings tools, and support for every stage of life. We make it easier to manage your money and move forward with confidence. Start your journey today at uhcu.org. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shot, iced,
Gross.
And to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip. Raise your coffee bar.
Whatever you're facing, whatever you're struggling with, the 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline can help 24/7. Call or text 988. Or to chat, visit texas988.org.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Gear up for epic football game days under the Vegas sun. Stadium
and Toyota radio booth here in Game 1 of the American League Division Series. Here is Javi Baez. Kirby into the motion, the pitch. And misses down and away for ball 1. Baez grounded out to third base back in the second inning. Kirby stares home, now fires away. Swinging, it's cracked out to right field. Robles having to fight the lights. He jumps and he makes the catch. Well, he was shielding his eyes with his glove. That ball was right in the bank of lights above third base. And he's able to keep the concentration, stare right through him, and make the catch for round number 1.
No, it was a tough play because on a line drive like that, they get into the bank of lights and they stay there. Then you got to get an angle on it. And Victor did a heck of a job to make that catch.
That ball's 103 off the bat. So no can of corn out there in right field. Here is Parker Meadows, number 9 hitting center fielder. Left-handed bat. Kirby's pitch. It's inside. Ball 1.
Herter is still throwing in the Tigers' pen, so you'd have to assume that's going to be it for Melton tonight.
Herter will have the bottom third of the order in the bottom of the 5th inning. The 1-0. Misses upstairs. 2 balls and no strikes. It has been such a steady diet of fastballs in this game tonight from George Kirby. And the Tigers for the year have hit the fastball very well. One of the best fastball hitting teams in baseball, actually. The 2-0 pitch. That just scrapes the inner edge of the plate at 95 miles an hour. It's 2 balls and a strike. Now the Tigers this year, the 5th highest average against fastballs, 7th in slugging. Against off speed, they have not been nearly as effective. 22nd in average, about the 2-1. Swinging, it's rattled foul at the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the slugging has been fine. It's been about league average. So they've been more susceptible to breaking pitches and the off-speed stuff, but Kirby has said to heck with that, and he's just let it ride with that heater tonight. Mariners 1, Tigers 0. 1 out, nobody on top of the 5th inning. Kirby on the prowl for his 9th strikeout. He nods, sets, now fires. It's high. Well up out of the zone. 3 balls, 2 strikes. You don't want to walk this guy for the top of the order. Kirby sets at the belt on a 3-2 pitch. Swinging, it's fouled straight back. There has only been one Mariner ever with a double-digit strikeout performance in the postseason. And that was the big unit. Randy did it twice. In 95 and in 97. 10 strikeouts and 13. Kirby has 8. Kirby's 3-2. Swinging, it's fouled back. Went upstairs with the fastball again.
8 is tied for the 3rd most ever, behind those 2 from Randy Johnson. He's tied with Freddie Garcia, who did it twice, once in 01 and once in 2000.
Kirby sets, now delivers. Swinging, he shoots this on a line out to right field. It dumps in front of Victor Robles. Meadows, a 1-out single. Tying run is aboard for the top of the order. That brings up Gleyber Torres, who doubled earlier. Last time Torres was at the plate, Kirby really tried to work him upstairs with the fastball like he has so many of these Tigers hitters. And a fastball to 97 just fell beneath the top of the zone and leaked really into the box, the strike zone that is, and Torres was able to work it the other way for a double. Go ahead run at the plate in the 5th inning. 1 out.
Kirby's pitch to Torres. That is a backup slider that is called a strike. It has been a wiggly strike zone tonight on both sides, but it's favored the Mariners maybe a touch more. 1 out, 1 on. Kirby a long hold to pitch. Swing and a miss. 96-mile-an-hour cheddar up out of the zone. It's 0-2. One out, 1 on. Kirby fires away. Fastball up, missing at 96.
He's had only one ground ball out behind him. Let's see if he goes with a slider down and away to get that ground ball he needs to turn 2.
Kirby comes set at the chest. A long hole. Now the 1-2. Swinging, it's popped up. Foul ground. This finds the crowd off the right side. It was another 96-mile-an-hour fastball. It was really well located by Kirby, right at the top rail. Bullpen is up for the Mariners. Spire getting loose. You've got Carpenter on deck and then Green. So the 2 deadly left-handed bats. And what would Dan Wilson do if Torres reaches? That's what you have to figure this is about. If the Tigers are able to move the tying run into scoring position, would it be a quick hook on Kirby here in the 5th and go to Spire to face the 2 left-handed bats? 1 out runner at first base. Mariners up 1 run in the 5th inning. Kirby, another 1-2 pitch. Swinging, he fights this away. A slider down to the zone, and he fouls it away towards the crowd in right field. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Mariners are leading 1-0 on a Julio solo homer. Torres, a very tough guy to strike out. One of the great contact hitters in the game. Kirby with a man at first, the 1-2. Swing, and he fouls it away again. Off into the crowd along first base. That was another 96-mile-an-hour fastball up out of the zone. Kirby has been living upstairs tonight. Mariners 1, Tigers nothing. 1 out, 1 on, top of the 5th inning. Kirby comes set. The 1-2 pitch. Swinging a broken bat, a saw job, and it knuckles on the grass over towards Naylor at first base. Only play he has is over to the bag himself. Torres is out unassisted to first base. That moves Meadows into second. What will Dan Wilson do? And he's sending his pitching coach out there, Pete Woodworth. While they talk things over, we'll pause for station identification. This is the Global Credit Union Mariners Radio Network.
This is Mariners Baseball on Seattle Sports.
Take every game with you on the go by downloading the Seattle Sports app.
710 KIRO AM Seattle and KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma, the home of the Mariners.
Well, you knew coming into this series that Carpenter and Green, batting 2nd and 3rd tonight in the order for the Tigers, would have such an impact on this all right-handed Mariners rotation. Spire is up, but they are sticking with Kirby here against Kerry Carpenter, who's made a career out of doing one thing: hitting right-handed pitching. He's 0 for 2 tonight against Kirby. He has struck out and flown out to center field. Kirby once again working with a runner right behind him at second base. That's the tying run. Meadows at second, 2 outs. Carpenter inside the box, top of the 5th. Kirby's first pitch. Swing, and it's lashed down the line, right field. It is foul. It's a foul ball. Wow. That ball was 110 off the bat, and it would have tied the game if it was fair. Yikes.
That was very close.
Like to see him pitch this guy away, hit it to the big part of the ballpark. He's got some big outs to Julio out there in center field. Don't make a mistake, middle in.
Carpenter, very good numbers in his career against Kirby. 1 out tying run. Meadows is at second, top of the 5th, 2 down. Kirby ready, a peek at second. The 0-1 pitch. Fastball called a strike. Up and in, and it's 0-2. And the generosity continues. You got to give Cal Raleigh some credit there. He might have helped pull a little bit of a Houdini act on our home plate umpire. Now Kirby one pitch away from preserving a Mariners lead. Meadows at second, 2 outs, top of the 5th inning, 1-0 Mariners. Kirby ready, sets at the chest, a glance at second. Now fires home. It is a ball. That has been a strike many times tonight. It was in off the plate. 97 just missing. You got to live right there or up if you're Kirby. And there's nothing wrong with that pitch. That's a heck of a take by Kerry Carpenter, to be frank about it. 1-2 now. Tying run at second. The 1-2. Swing and it's clocked deep out to right field. Robles is turning and it's gone. Kerry Carpenter strikes against the Mariners again. It's a go-ahead 2-run home run in the 5th inning with 2 outs and 2 strikes. Spire was up in the bullpen. Kirby remained on the mound, and Kerry Carpenter makes the Mariners pay for it. They flipped the script. The Tigers now in front 2-1. Carpenter now with 5 hits lifetime against George Kirby, and all 5 have gone over the fence for a homer. And this place is hushed. They had Spire up. They stuck with Kirby. The pitch to Green. Upstairs for ball 1. They stay with Kirby here against another lefty bat in Riley. Mariners down a run now in the 5th inning. The 1-0. Swinging a fly ball into shallow center. Julio coming in. Julio cannot make the catch. He went into a slide, and it hops in front of him. Riley Green is aboard. He's got 2 hits tonight. A soft single into center field. Two outs and a man aboard for Torkelson, the right-handed bat. Torkelson 0 for 2. Kirby's pitch. It's over the plate at 96 for a strike. Now, Carpenter just has incredible numbers off of Kirby. Everybody's got a guy who's got their number, and that is Carpenter against Kirby. The 0-1. Down. Does he go? He does not. He holds back. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. And it's one of those great questions this time of year. Do you go to the bullpen this early? Do you go to the pen to a leverage arm in the 5th inning? A tough decision that has to be made. The 1-1. A check swing again. He goes this time on a slider down and away. It's 1-2. It is just a different set of operation in October. And the Mariners know that. That's why they had Spire up. Kirby comes set now, the 1-2. Slider down and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tigers 2, Mariners 1. 2 outs and a man aboard in the top of the 5th inning. Kirby sets, now deals. Swinging a ground ball, cued softly over to JP. A little flip to Polanco at second base to retire the side. The Tigers have their first lead tonight. Kerry Carpenter homers with a man on over the fence in right field. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. It's the Tigers 2 and the Mariners 1 of the Global Credit Union Mariners Radio Network.
Over 20 Mustangs must be given away. 2 nights only, October 14th and 15th. Get 1 free entry.
Big goals? Need the right financial partner. At United Heritage Credit Union, we're here with expert guidance and real solutions, like affordable home loans, smart savings tools, and support for every stage of life. We make it easier to manage your money and move forward with confidence. Start your journey today at uhcu.org. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Looking for some iced caffeine, left you in the cold. No one knows why brown water costs as much as liquid gold. Told him your name was Brian, why does this cup say Nicole? But then you found paradise in your cup at the Quick Trip. No regrets to start your day.
Ah, DSW, birthplace of the humble brag. Here, the shoes are so good, no one would ever know how little you paid. If you didn't go telling everyone, that is. And with never-ending options for every style, mood, and occasion, all at really great prices, we'll definitely give you something to brag about. So go ahead, stock up on fresh sneakers from your favorite brands, or try those boots you always secretly knew you could pull off. Find the shoes that get you at prices that get your budget at DSW stores or at DSW.com. Let us surprise you.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
And now we want to mix in the heavy cream.
Uh-oh. Don't influencers usually know what they're doing?
Stop recording and open a window.
Maybe you should be influencing your followers to buy smoke alarms.
We can't help you become a food influencer, but we can help you manage your finances. With checking options, saving solutions, and more, there's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal opportunity lender, member FDIC.
Sometimes, even he's inside the Tigers' pen. Is on a pitch. He'll face a couple of lefties. Canzone, then Robles, then the left-handed bat of J.P. Crawford. So bottom third of the order, Mariners down a run. Herder's first pitch. And that bends in there for a strike.
Meanwhile, Montero's still warming in the Tigers' pen, so you would think if it does get to the top of the lineup in Rosarena, that's where the Tigers will go.
The 0-1. Swinging, he gets a piece of it, fouls it at the plate, 0-2. Well, this has, at least so far, after that home run from Carpenter, it has now worked perfectly into the hands of A.J. Hinch and the Tigers. He has given the lead to his bullpen, and he can now play matchup games the rest of the way. The 0-2. Swinging a soft fly ball, shallow left center field. And Meadows wants it, waving his arms. He makes the catch. Canzone flies to center. There is out number one. It brings up Victor Robles. Mariners run coming in the fourth inning on a leadoff home run by Julio. One out, nobody on, bottom of the fifth inning. The pitch. Check swing. It's a strike on a backdoor sweeper. 0-1. Herder, a very good ground ball pitcher. He is among the very best at staying off the barrel. Soft contact guy. The 0-1 pitch. Swinging, it's popped up. Catcher Dingler off with the mask. He's got room. Before he hits the warning track near the on-deck circle on the third base side, he makes the catch for out number two. So very quickly, 2 up and 2 down from Herder as Robles pops up out of the catcher. Here is J.P. Crawford. Herder very tough on lefties. Left on left here. 2 outs, bases clean. The pitch. It's a strike over the plate, 0-1. Tigers leading 2-1. And the bottom of the fifth inning. The next pitch to Crawford. Swinging a ground ball over to first base. A little bit of a sharp late hop fielded there by Torkelson. He patrols to the back to retire the side in order. Herder never even broke a sweat. He threw nothing but strikes and he retires the side 1-2-3. We march on to the sixth.
Looking for some iced caffeine, left you in the cold. No one knows why brown water costs as much as liquid gold. Told him your name was Brian, why does this cup say Nicole? But then you found paradise in your cup at the Quick Trip. No regrets to start your day.
Want more from your money? At United Heritage Credit Union, we help you bank smarter with great service, modern tools, and flexible solutions built around your life. From everyday spending to financing life's big goals, we make banking work for your life. Bank smarter, earn more, pay less. Visit uhcu.org to get started. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Whatever you're facing, whatever you're struggling with, the 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline can help. Trained counselors are available 24/7 to provide confidential support at no cost to you. If you or someone you know is having a mental health crisis, call or text 988. Or to chat, visit texas988.org. With 988, you're not alone in the Lone Star State.
When you need Case construction equipment, ASCO is your dealer. From compact track loaders to full-size excavators, Case construction equipment delivers performance you can count on. And ASCO backs you with the expert service and support you need to keep you running all year round. Sales, rental, parts, service. We're on it at ASCO Equipment. Visit ASCOEQ.com or stop by your local ASCO today.
Let's see if you can figure out the following baseball slang term. Today's phrase is seeing eye single. Do you know what it means?
So Colt Keith will be lifted for a pinch hitter here. Jones going to pinch hit. Right-handed hitter against Ferguson. So 2-1 ball game. Ferguson set. And he deals. And that misses just inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Jones hits lefties well. Leading off the 6th inning here. The pitch. And that's inside. So we take a look at the Chevy Colorado scoreboard. All other playoff games today done. Blue Jays hammered the Yankees 10-1 earlier today. 2 balls, no strikes. Here's the pitch. Strike. 1. Milwaukee, they went wild early on the Cubs. Did all their damage early. 9-3 the final score. They win. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Fastball, top of the zone. And the Dodgers, this one just went final a bit ago. They beat the Phillies 5-3. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jones steps out. Mariners will send the top of the order to the plate next inning. Here comes the pitch. Swung on, fouled away. That's out of play, first base side. Two balls, 2 strikes. Ferguson, the second lefty in the pen. Bizzardo is getting loose for the Mariners. Here's the pitch. And spikes it in the dirt. Missed on a cutter. 3 balls, 2 strikes. So the last thing he wants to do is let the leadoff man aboard here in the 6th inning. Mariners already trailing by 1. Trying to keep it that way. 2 runs, 6 hits for the Tigers, including a home run. Mariners 1 run on 2 hits. Julio, a solo home run. Here comes the 3-2. Bounced it in. It gets away from Cal all the way to the backstop. Jones will take a walk, and the leadoff man aboard here in the 6th inning. Brings up Dingler. Jones, a couple of steals this year. The Tigers do not run. They were dead last in steals this year. Dingler stands in. Here comes the pitch to him. That misses low. Dingler had a huge home run in Game 3 against Cleveland. A sixth-inning home run that gave the Tigers the lead in the decisive game. Here comes the 1-0. That floats low. 2 balls, no strikes. Ferguson searching for the strike zone. Already a leadoff walk. And now he's falling behind. 2 balls, no strikes to Dingler. Here comes the 2-0. Swung on, a little chopper, third base side. That's going to roll foul. You're with us inside the Western Washington Toyota radio booth. Mariners trailing the Tigers 2-1. Chance of let's go Mariners. Thundering down from a capacity crowd here at T-Mobile Park. 2 balls, 1 strike. Dingler back in there. Ferguson the high hold. Here comes the pitch. This is high. 3 balls and 1 strike. Comes set. Jones a small lead at first base. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Little loft. Right field. Robles running it hard. Out Polanco. Polanco can't make the catch. Robles picks it up. Fires to second base in time to get the force out. Victor Robles. Right place, right time. They get the out. And that's all that matters. One away.
I think they work on that at Field 1 in Peoria.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Polanco overruns it out there in right field, heading toward the right field line, but Robles, Richter was hustling in. He got to it one-handed, 1-hop strike over to J.P. Crawford. Great hustle by Robles to get a huge out for Caleb Ferguson.
Here's McKinstry. That could have been so much worse. Struck out twice against Kirby. The pitch on the corner. That's a strike.
You know, watching Polanco run right there, my thought was, man, he looks really good running. Like he's running very well. Oop.
A little too well.
Too well.
A little too fast. Here's the 0-1. Swung on, smoked the foul. First base line. No balls, 2 strikes. Baez is on deck. Bizzardo is ready. First things first. Ferguson trying to get rid of McKinstry. Lefty on lefty here. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2. Swung on, chopped foul. Mariners trying to put a 0 on the board here. Montero, the former Mariner, still up for the Tigers in their pen. No balls, 2 strikes. He's set. He deals. Down low. He had a notion to swing, but held back. A cutter in the dirt. 1-2. Tried to get some chase. 1 out. Runner at first base. Here's the 1-2. Swung on, lifted center field, right at Julio. 1 step back, now 1 step in, makes the catch. 2 away. Baez will bat here, and here comes Dan Wilson. He will indeed go to the bullpen. Bizzardo will get the call here in the 6th inning. 1 on, 2 outs. Mariners down 2-1. New pitcher coming on for the Mariners. We come back right after this on the Global Credit Union Mariners Radio Network.
A bicentennial isn't measured in years alone, but in progress. And KeyBank has been there to celebrate yours, building homes, businesses, and communities together. bringing new opportunities to generation after generation.
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shot, iced,
Gross.
and to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip. Raise your coffee bar.
Want more from your money? At United Heritage Credit Union, we help you bank smarter with great service, modern tools, and flexible solutions built around your life. From everyday spending to financing life's big goals, we make banking work for your life. Bank smarter, earn more, pay less. Visit uhcu.org to get started. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Sometimes, even the toughest Texans need a hand. If you're having a mental health crisis, call or text 988 to reach the Suicide and Crisis Lifeline, or to chat. Visit texas988.org. In Texas, you're not alone.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
If you're operating equipment on a job site, you know how important uptime is. ASCO is committed to keeping your equipment running no matter what. With fast service, trusted technicians, and rental back.
As the home plate umpire standing just to the right of home plate, not quite ready to go yet. 2-1 Tigers. They have a runner at first base. We're in the 6th inning. Mariners have the top of the order, due up in the bottom of this inning. So Bizzardo on here, chomping away at bubblegum as he peers in. He's set. He delivers. Swung on, fouled away. No balls and a strike. He's ahead of Baez. An all-star this year, 3-time all-star in his career. No balls and a strike. Bizzardo ready. He deals. It's wide. Trying to get some chase. Baez will chase with the best of them. Count even, 1-1. Dingler, small lead at first base. Bizzardo deals. Swung on, popped up, just off the infield, behind the bag at second. Polanco back. He's under it. He makes the catch. And that's it for the Tigers in the 6th. A 0 on the board. We head to the bottom of the 6th. We'll see if the Mariners can ignite the offense. It's 2-1 Tigers on the Global Credit Union Mariners Radio Network.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Big goals? Need the right financial partner. At United Heritage Credit Union, we're here with expert guidance and real solutions, like affordable home loans, smart savings tools, and support for every stage of life. We make it easier to manage your money and move forward with confidence. Start your journey today at uhcu.org. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
In Texas, we pride ourselves on standing tall. But sometimes, even the toughest folks need a hand. If you or someone you know is having a mental health crisis, call or text 988 to reach the Suicide and Crisis Lifeline. Or to chat, visit texas988.org. Trained counselors are available 24/7 to provide confidential support at no cost to you. With 988, you're not alone in the Lone Star State.
If you're operating equipment on a job site, you know how important uptime is. ASCO is committed to keeping your equipment running no matter what. With fast service, trusted technicians, and rental backups, ASCO is on it to provide you with the support you need. Sales, rental, parts, service. We're on it at ASCO Equipment. Visit ASCOEQ.com or stop by your local ASCO today.
Take a hack at guessing which baseball player or manager said the following.
I really don't know what to say. I'm just so happy I gave something these people cheer. We all did. I mean, it was a great game. Both teams played incredible. It was a great game.
That's Mike Piazza after he hit an 8th inning go-ahead home run in the first New York Mets home game after 9/11. Hear moments like this and more on the MLB app and MLB.com.
It's time to step up to the plate to see if you can guess which baseball player or manager said the following.
I got a text early this morning from Susan Waldman. She said, "Enjoy your day." And I
Montero, the former Mariner, set from the chest. Here comes the pitch to Randy. Swung on and missed. Missed on a splitter.
Montero has some back taxes due to the Mariners. There's some real BABIP scars there for Montero.
Here's the 0-1. Swung on a chopper, third base side, foul. Those can be paid tonight if he wishes.
I mean, they're payable in full. You give the Mariners one good night and it's all forgotten.
It's all even. No balls, 2 strikes. Montero ready. Here comes the pitch. Wide.
I mean, truthfully, he was not a bad pitcher for the Mariners. He just had the absolute worst results. Yeah. And then exactly what you thought would happen. He goes somewhere else, and he's great because he had much better luck.
Here's the 1-2. Just a touch outside. Fastball at 96 off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Holton, another lefty, warming up in the Tigers' pen. Fans chanting Randy. Here's the 2-2. That's not close. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Well, the Mariners would love to put Randy aboard with Cal and then Julio following. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Montero set. Here comes the pitch. Outside, ball 4. Walks him. The tying run aboard here in the 6th inning in Randy Arozarena. And here comes Cal Raleigh.
That's all you need to get the crowd back in this ball game. Get that tying run aboard. Great at bat right there. Here's a guy that can untie the game in a hurry.
Big opportunity right here for the Mariners. Down by 1. Looking to change that right here. Here's the pitch. Wide, ball 1, 1-0. The MVP chance thundering down as Cal stands in with Randy at first base. He's got a good lead. The 1-0. Outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Everybody standing now. (2-0). Mariners down 1. The pitch to Cal. Swung on, ripped, center field. Meadows over, he's in the gap, he's not going to get there, it's a base hit. Randy screams around second, he's flying to third, the throw, 9 time. He is safe. Cal Raleigh base hit. Runners on the corners, nobody down. The Mariners in business.
And a great read right there by Randy Arozarena because the ball was hit in the gap in right center field. He had Meadows going to his left to try to cut it off, and he knew he could get, with a good turnaround at second, over to third base. Nice hustle by Randy Arozarena and a key base hit by Cal.
Here is Julio. Has already homered. Tying run at third. Go-ahead run at first. These fans looking for a moment. Here's the pitch. Swung on, ripped, right field base hit. Randy scores from third. This game is tied
tied 2-2 in the 6th inning. Julio comes through big for the Mariners. He's pumping his fist at first base. He's yelling into the dugout, and the Tigers are making a change. This building has been ignited. Tigers go into the pen, new pitcher, and we come back right after this.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability.
Nice.
Making it
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shot, iced,
Gross.
and to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip. Raise your coffee bar.
In Texas, we pride ourselves on standing tall. But sometimes, even the toughest folks need a hand. If you or someone you know is having a mental health crisis, call or text 988 to reach the Suicide and Crisis Lifeline. Or to chat, visit texas988.org. Trained counselors are available 24/7 to provide confidential support at no cost to you. With 988, you're not alone in the Lone Star State.
United Heritage Credit Union is your partner for everyday banking and life's biggest goals. We help you make the most of your money with full-service solutions and the guidance you need for what's next. Whether that's buying a home, upgrading your car, or planning for the future. See how local banking works better at uhcu.org. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and you...
So here we go, runners at first and second. Naylor stands in against Holton. Tie game, 2 apiece. Your Mechanics Bank score. Cal at second, Julio at first. Here's the pitch. Outside. Naylor had a notion, held back. Did not go, 1-0. M's looking for the lead right here, right now. Holton set from the chest. Here's the 1-0. Strike at the knees. Fastball at 92. That's his average on his heater. He'll really mix it up. Kitchen sink lefty. He's set. He deals. Swung on a roller that's over the pitcher's head. Picked up by Baez. He tags. Julio going to second, throws to first, in time, double play. Cal into third, but now there's 2 away. That's a nice play by Baez. He's very patient, waiting for the ball.
Yeah, really nice play by Baez. He had to play that kind of in-between game of waiting long enough to be able to apply the tag and then trusting the arm to get the throw there in time to get Naylor, and he got him there by plenty. But it looks like the Mariners are challenging. Maybe did Torkelson's foot come off the bag?
I'm wondering, as I looked at the replay, whether or not Baez tagged him with the ball in his glove. He started to make the transfer to get a throw, and I'm just wondering if they might take a look at that. Of course, it's a close play over at first base.
Seattle is challenging the out call at second base and the out call at first base.
Oh, because
a double challenge.
It looked like Baez, as he was going for the tag, started to take the ball out of his glove. And he tagged Julio with his glove, but I think the ball was out of his glove the first time I looked at the replay. And that's what Andy Bissell has seen, is the ball in the glove. I mean, Baez has to have the ball in the glove, and I don't know if he did.
He's holding it, though. It feels like... it feels like they're going to give him the tag. Yeah. I'd be surprised if he didn't get the tag call.
Then the other question is, did Torkelson's foot remain on the bag? He really had to stretch to receive that throw from Baez.
I mean, I see where the Mariners are coming from that challenge at second.
Do we see enough into the glove to see if...
Enough daylight between the hand and glove? That's the question. I also don't know if Naylor touched first base.
I don't
top
think
everything
did.
Else.
Yeah. I think Torkelson was pretty firmly foot on the bag. Is that what you guys are seeing?
So the glove definitely touched on the tag, but was his hand out of the glove when he touched?
Now that was a better angle that we just saw.
That's what I was looking at.
That was a good angle right there. I was referring to Baez.
Right.
Boy, it's...
I don't know.
This is the classic. This is not what replay was intended for, but if you want to get super granular, there might be something there at that last angle we saw.
I don't think we've seen a good replay at first base for me to know if...
Here we go. It's huge.
The call at second base is confirmed. The runner is out. The call at first base is also confirmed. The runner is out.
Something to keep in mind with this, in the postseason, there is a slight adjustment to the rules. Each team receives 2 challenges as opposed to the traditional 1. So the Mariners still have 1 challenge remaining.
Did that count as 2?
I was going to say, maybe they have, you can just challenge 3 things the next time and you'd actually have 3 left. I can understand, I suppose, why they were trying to look at this, but it did feel like a Hail Mary might be strong, but there was nothing definitive that we saw.
Yeah, because the situation was worth the gamble.
Yeah. Well, especially if you have 1 more challenge left.
Exactly.
Well, here's Polanco. The go-ahead run is at third, but now there's 2 outs. Mariners have tied it. It's 2-2. Holton set. Here's his pitch to Polanco. And it's over for a strike. Polanco, who had a wonderful September, batting from the right side against the lefty. The 0-1. The half cut did not go. It was outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cal at third base. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Strike over the inside corner. Polanco didn't like that, but that grazed the corner. It's a good pitch, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 6th inning. Tied score. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled into the Tigers dugout. We'll do it again, 1-2. Polanco hit .330 in the final month with 13 doubles. He's just looking for a single right here. Mariners trying to take the lead in the 6th. The 1-2. Outside. Count even 2-2. Missed with a changeup. Two balls, 2 strikes. Cal, a walking lead. Here's the pitch. Swung on, line drive right field, a couple steps back. Carpenter circles underneath, makes the catch at the chest, and that's it for the Mariners in the 6th. They do tie it, but no more. We head to the 7th. We're all tied up, 2-2 on the Global Credit Union Mariners Radio Network.
Michael's Toyota of Bellevue has been a name you can trust for 50 years.
And now, we want to mix in the heavy cream.
Uh-oh. Don't influencers usually know what they're doing?
Stop recording and open a window.
Maybe you should be influencing your followers to buy smoke alarms.
We can't help you become a food influencer, but we can help you manage your finances. With checking options, saving solutions, and more, there's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal opportunity lender, member FDIC.
Looking for some iced caffeine, left you in the cold. No one knows why brown water costs as much as liquid gold. Told him your name was Brian, why does this cup say Nicole? But then you found paradise in your cup at the Quick Trip. No regrets to start your day.
Sometimes, even the toughest Texans need a hand. If you're having a mental health crisis, call or text 988 to reach the Suicide and Crisis Lifeline, or to chat. Visit texas988.org. In Texas, you're not alone.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
When you need Case construction equipment, ASCO is your dealer. From compact track loaders to full-size excavators, Case construction equipment delivers performance you can count on. And ASCO backs you with the expert service and support you need to keep you running all year round. Sales, rental, parts, service. We're on it at ASCO Equipment. Visit ASCOEQ.com or stop by your local ASCO today.
Want more from your money? At United Heritage Credit Union, we help you bank smarter with great service, modern tools, and flexible solutions built around your life. From everyday spending to financing life's big goals, we make banking work for your life. Bank smarter, earn more, pay less. Visit uhcu.org to get started. Member
Carpenter and Green. Certainly targets for Spire. Here comes the pitch on the way to Meadows. It steams over for a strike. 96, scraping the edge by Spire.
Just gave the king a strike one.
Absolutely.
Pitching staff, no doubt about it.
He's set. He deals. Swung on, fouled away. Into the seats, third base side. So quickly he's ahead 0-2. 2-2 the score. You're with us inside the Western Washington Toyota radio booth. Gabe, a big deep breath. Set. Here comes the 0-2.
Swung on and missed. A beauty of a slider. No chance for Meadows. Goes down swinging. Gabe Spire the punch out to start the seventh.
Here comes the top of the order. Torres the righty, and then you have Carpenter and Green due up. Spire from the belt. The pitch. Touch low. Didn't miss by much. That was 98 from Gabe. Well, he's feeling pretty good tonight. 1 ball, no strikes. Gabe ready. Here's the pitch. Strike. Bends in a slider. That's it. That combo weapon. The fastball upper rung and the devastating slider. Here comes the 1-1. Strike 2.
Puts it right on the corner. Here comes the crowd again. They want a strikeout from Gabe.
Picks up the rosin bag. Climbs back onto the hill. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Spire set. Here comes the pitch. Swung on, fouled away. Matt Brash getting loose in the Mariners' pen. Tied ball game, 7th inning. Torres, not easy to strike out. Doesn't chase a lot either. Gabe nods his head. Set. The 1-2.
Strike 3 called. Freeze him. A vicious slider takes a bite out of Torres. He goes barking on his way to the Tigers dugout. Gabe Spire, 2 up, 2 down, both on strikeouts.
He just dots the inside corner at the knees. He doesn't miss with that slider. He can throw it in his sleep. Just a perfect pitch.
Carpenter stays in. He's going to face Spire. Here comes the pitch. That's a strike. Spire was warming the pen when Carpenter hit the 2-run home run in the 5th. This time, Spire in a tied game facing Carpenter. No balls and a strike. He's ahead. Here comes the 0-1. Off the plate. The crowd was cheering for it, but it was off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Spire set. Here comes the 1-1 to Carpenter. Just a touch outside. I didn't miss by much. 2-1. Carpenter, 23 of his 26 home runs on the regular season against righties. The 2-1. Swung on, line drive, right to J.P. Crawford, scoops it up off the shoe tops, slings it to first, in time to get the out. Gabe Spire, 1-2-3, as he's done all year long. And this game is still tied.
And now, we want to mix in the heavy cream. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh? Don't influencers usually know what they're doing?
Stop recording and open a window.
Maybe you should be influencing your followers to buy smoke alarms.
We can't help you become a food influencer, but we can help you manage your finances. With checking options, saving solutions, and more, there's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal Opportunity Lender, member FDIC.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Whatever you're facing, whatever you're struggling with, the 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline can help. Trained counselors are available 24/7 to provide confidential support at no cost to you. If you or someone you know is having a mental health crisis, call or text 988. Or to chat, visit texas988.org. With 988, you're not alone in the Lone Star State.
When you need Case construction equipment, ASCO is your dealer. From compact track loaders to full-size excavators, Case construction equipment delivers performance you can count on. And ASCO backs you with the expert service and support you need to keep you running all year round. Sales, rental, parts, service. We're on it at ASCO Equipment. Visit ASCOEQ.com or stop by your local ASCO today.
United Heritage Credit Union is your partner for everyday banking and life's biggest goals. We help you make the most of your money with full-service solutions and the guidance you need for what's next. Whether that's buying a home, upgrading your car, or planning for the future. See how local banking works better at uhcu.org. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go.
He gave up 4 runs to the Mariners without recording an out. Two-two the score. Here's Gino to lead off the 7th. Ebbs looking for a big swing. Canely set. He deals. Swung on and missed. That was a big swing, but he comes up empty on the changeup. 0-1.
You have to like the Mariners in situations like this where you're down to your final few innings and you're just looking to park it over the fence.
Yeah. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and missed. Gino, who first appeared in the postseason with the Tigers back in 2014, 1 at bat. No balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch to Gino. Down low, 1-2. Julio, a home run tonight. Julio, also an RBI base hit. Carpenter, a 2-run home run for the Tigers. And that's where we stand, 2-2. Bottom of the 7th. Here comes the pitch. Outside. Back to even, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gino, 49 home runs on the season, tying a career high. The 2-2. Low and away, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Full count. Here's the 3-2. Swung on, rope, left center field. Meadows over in the gap. He's there. He makes the catch on the move. And that's the first out here in the 7th inning. Looked like off the bat had a chance, but reeled in. 1 away.
Is there another pitcher like Tommy Kahnle
that throws 1 pitch every single time?
It's one thing if you throw a cutter all the time,
a changeup,
or a fastball all the time, but not a changeup all the time.
Here's Dom. The first offering. Swung on, skied, left field. Riley Green a couple steps in, spreads his arms, waiting for it, drops out of the Seattle Knights into his glove. There's 2 away. And Victor Robles is being called back. And they're going to call on Luke Raley. And we talked about it a moment ago. In a situation where you need 1 big swing, Luke Raley can certainly provide that 1 big swing. 2-2, bottom of the 7th. And that's what he's up here to do with 2 outs. Take a big wallop at a changeup from Kahnle.
Yeah, funny enough, Kahnle's thrown his changeup basically the same amount to righties and to lefties. Against lefties, 87% of the time. 5 home runs.
Raley digs in. Here comes the pitch. At the knees, that's a strike.
That's a bad call.
Just below the knees. Well below the knees, as it turns out. It has been a meandering strike zone at times tonight. Here's the 0-1. Swung on, fouled off behind home plate. So Raley in a tough spot. No balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs. 2-2 the score. Bottom of the 7th. Brash still getting loose for the Mariners. The 0-2. Swung on and missed. Raley down on strikes. That's it for the Mariners. They go 1-2-3 in the 7th. We move to the 8th. Still tied 2-2 on the Global Credit Union Mariners Radio Network.
O'Brien Auto Group has some of the best.
Looking for some iced caffeine, left you in the cold. No one knows why brown water costs as much as liquid gold. Told him your name was Brian, why does this cup say Nicole? But then you found paradise in your cup at the Quick Trip. No regrets to start your day.
And now, we want to mix in the heavy cream.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh? Don't influencers usually know what they're doing?
Stop recording and open a window.
Maybe you should be influencing your followers to buy smoke alarms.
We can't help you become a food influencer, but we can help you manage your finances. With checking options, saving solutions, and more, there's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal opportunity lender, member FDIC.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Whatever you're facing, whatever you're struggling with, the 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline can help. Trained counselors are available 24/7 to provide confidential support at no cost to you. If you or someone you know is having a mental health crisis, call or text 988. Or to chat, visit texas988.org. With 988, you're not alone in the Lone Star State.
If you're operating equipment on a job site, you know how important uptime is. ASCO is committed to keeping your equipment running no matter what. With fast service, trusted technicians, and rental backups, ASCO is on it to provide you with the support you need. Sales, rental, parts, service. We're on it at ASCO Equipment. Visit ASCOEQ.com or stop by your local ASCO today.
Let's see if you can figure out the following baseball slang term. Today's phrase is Oppo Taco. Do you know what it means?
Here's Riley Green. The stretch by Spire delivers, swinging a fly ball, shallow right center field. On the run, Raley and Julio, and it's going to be Julio makes the catch right in front of new right fielder Luke Raley. That ball had some hang time, and Julio had to hustle over. Raley as well out there now in right field for the man he pinch hit for, Victor Robles. Good hustle by Julio, and Raley was also there, so one away and a big first out. Here comes Dan Wilson out of the dugout, and what a job by the veteran left-hander Gabe Spire. Retired all 4 batters that he faced. 1, 2, 3 in the 7th with a couple of strikeouts. Now you got a right-handed bat coming up, so Danny's going to go to the bullpen and look at this and hear this ovation for Gabe Spire as he leaves the field. A pitching change for the...
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shot, iced,
Gross.
And to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip. Raise your coffee bar.
Big goals? Need the right financial partner. At United Heritage Credit Union, we're here with expert guidance and real solutions, like affordable home loans, smart savings tools, and support for every stage of life. We make it easier to manage your money and move forward with confidence. Start your journey today at uhcu.org. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
Whatever you're facing, whatever you're struggling with, the 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline can help. Trained counselors are available 24/7 to provide confidential support at no cost to you. If you or someone you know is having a mental health crisis, call or text 988. Or to chat, visit texas988.org. With 988, you're not alone in the Lone Star State.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long.
So here's Brash on in relief to get the final 2 outs here in the 8th. So the offense can go back to work in the bottom of the 8th inning. Torkelson is 0 for 3 on the game. That was against starting pitcher George Kirby. All tied at 2. Here's the pitch on the way. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. A fastball just over 97 miles an hour. He's just getting loose. Brash dangles that right arm off to his side. Looks in ready. And the 0-1 on the way. Swinging a little tapper fouled away behind the plate. And the count is now 0-2 on Torkelson. Torkelson has struck out, fly to center, and grounded out to JP at short. George Kirby, the starter, had 8 strikeouts. Spire had a couple in relief. And the 0-2. Check swing, a breaking ball down and away. Did he go? He did not. Ball 1. 1-2 the count. Brash with a nasty slider to go along with a good fastball. Former starter came up as a starter. The stretch and the 1-2 pitch. Low and outside for ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Torkelson, good power at the plate. 31 home runs. And 78 runs batted in. Infield back on the left side. The stretch and the 2-2 pitch. Slider again. Low and outside for ball 3. Full count. All even at 2-2. Here in game 1 of the best of 5 division series. Now the stretch and the 3-2 offer. It is a little bit low for ball 4. So Torkelson with a 1-out walk. And the Tigers have the go-ahead run on at first base. That'll bring up Wenceel Perez. The bat here in the top half of the 8th inning. This is Perez. And now time is called. Pitching coach Pete Woodworth out to the mound. Have a talk with Brash. So 1 on and 1 away before a sellout crowd here at T-Mobile Park. Opening game of the 5-game series. The Mariners had the bye. They were off for the last 5 days. Working out. Trying to get ready for the opening game of the series with Detroit. They've been traveling all over the place to get to this point. And now Pete back to the Mariners dugout. Tigers nearing the end of what has become a 2-week adventure, starting with the end of the regular season and into the postseason. Here we go, 1 on, 1 away. Perez, a left-handed hitter, pitch on the way, and it's a good slider that's a little bit low for ball 1. Perez, old 77 batting average. That was in the wild card series against Cleveland. Next offer, there's a strike on the outside corner. The count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Mariners looking for a double play. Straight away at second. Polanco near the bag at second is Crawford. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Ground ball foul on the first base side. And the count is 1-2 on Perez. Man, in the postseason, it's a different game managing. You're going to your bullpen earlier. You're using the guys on the bench. Roster's now down from 28 to 26. Here's the stretch of the 1-2 pitch. Swinging a pop-up out of play on the left field side. And the count is still 1-2. A whole lot of preparation before each and every game. Looking at matchups to see what pocket you can use a lefty or a righty. When to use a left-handed bat or a right-handed bat off the bench. The 1-2. Swinging a fly ball down the right field line and deep in toward the corner. Luke Raley on the run, running out of room. This one is a foul ball as we lose sight of Luke in that corner. It's out of play down the line. And the count is still 1-2 on Perez, who gave it a pretty good ride. But once you get into foul territory in that right field corner, you lose sight of the right fielder. And it's still 1-2 on Perez. Torkelson on at first base, the go-ahead run. 2-2 tie, the pitch, and it's just a bit outside with a fastball, ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fans wanted that, and so did Brash. And it was just a little bit up at 99 miles an hour. 2-2, the stretch and the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Came right back with a fastball, and Brash strikes out Perez for the second out of the inning. And the Tigers have 2 down with a man on here in the top half of the 8th. And it's been a game of a swing of momentum of the last few innings. And the Mariners trying to capitalize on some momentum right here, trying to get that final out here in the 8th. Go to work at the bottom of the 8th offensively. Here's Dingler, the pitch. And it's a slider that's low and outside for ball 1. Dylan Dingler has been aboard a couple of times on a 9-6 fielder's choice his last time up in the 6th inning. Here's the set by Brash. And he delivers. Slider for a strike, and the count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike. When the Mariners come up in the bottom of the 8th inning, 2 up J.P. Crawford, Randy Arozarena, and Cal Raleigh. Mariners 2 runs, 4 hits. Tigers 2 runs on 6. Now the stretch. And the 1-1 pitch, strike called. Came back with a fastball at 98 miles an hour, and it's 1-2 on Dingler. Brash to the backside of the mound, a pinch out of the rosin bag. Walks up the back slope, everybody on their feet, waving their towels. Here's the set, and the 1-2 on the way, swing, and a miss, strike 3, got him. That's going to retire the side. A couple of strikeouts for Matt Brash. That's it for the Tigers. The Mariners have that momentum they were looking for. As we go to the bottom of the 8th, our Mechanics Bank score, we're tied. It's the Mariners 2 and the Tigers 2.
I'm Rick Griffin. I was the head athletic trainer for the Seattle Mariners for 30
Looking for some iced caffeine, left you in the cold. No one knows why brown water costs as much as liquid gold. Told him your name was Brian, why does this cup say Nicole? But then you found paradise in your cup at the Quick Trip. No regrets to start your day.
Big goals? Need the right financial partner. At United Heritage Credit Union, we're here with expert guidance and real solutions, like affordable home loans, smart savings tools, and support for every stage of life. We make it easier to manage your money and move forward with confidence. Start your journey today at uhcu.org. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Whatever you're facing, whatever you're struggling with, the 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline can help. Trained counselors are available 24/7 to provide confidential support at no cost to you. If you or someone you know is having a mental health crisis, call or text 988. Or to chat, visit texas988.org. With 988, you're not alone in the Lone Star State.
Guys, by now you've heard me talk about Collars & Co., makers of the dress collar polo. They've already sold over 1 million of these amazing shirts. Well, Collars & Co. just came out with the new Maverick Performance Blazer. This blazer is sharp and wrinkle resistant, so you can travel anywhere with it. Just throw it in your bag and it will remain wrinkle-free. It even comes with security zip pockets, a sunglasses loop, and an optional pocket square. So visit collarsandco.com and use code TIKI for 20% off at collarsandco.com.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppables, you just toss.
And J.P. Crawford will lead things off. I'll tell you what, the fans have been on their feet most of this game. A sellout crowd here at T-Mobile Park, and they have been into this game with the very first pitch from George Kirby when he struck out leadoff batter Gleyber Torres way back in the first inning. Here's the set by Finnegan, and the right-hander delivers. It's a strike on the inside corner, 0-1. JP trying to get on board any way he can. Finnegan on the IL on September the 5th. With a strained adductor, and then came back off the IL September the 19th. Here's the stretch. And the 0-1 on the way. JP with a swing and a high drive. Straightaway center field. Meadows going back to the warning track. He has some room at the wall, and he makes the catch. Crawford with a good fly ball deep center field, but Parker Meadows onto the warning track. Straightaway center field, 1 out. And here comes Randy Arozarena. JP just missed it. If he pulls that ball to right field, it would have been gone. Randy sparked the offense with a leadoff walk in the bottom of the 6th inning. He scored on a base hit by Julio, and that tied the game at 2-2. The set by Finnegan, and the right-hander's pitch is on the way to Randy. It's down low for ball 1. Randy, the big numbers during the postseason while he was with Tampa Bay, hit .336 in postseason play with 11 home runs and 17 runs batted in. Looking for a base hit. The 1-0 pitch to Randy, swinging a foul off the glove of the catcher Dingler, and the count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike.
Finnegan, kind of an interesting reliever because of that split finger. He has reverse splits. Has been so tough on lefties. Not a walk in the park against righties by any means. He just saw the splitter, just threw the splitter to Randy even.
Splitter, the 4-seam fastball, the slider. Now the set by Finnegan, and the right-handers 1-1 on the way to Randy. Swinging a foul out of play behind home plate. And the count is now a ball and 2 strikes. Man, great to see former Mariner manager Lou Piniella here at the ballpark tonight throughout the game's ceremonial first pitch. He looks great. We had a chance to catch up with Lou when the Mariners were on that road trip down in Tampa Bay. Makes his home in Tampa. Now the 1-2 to Randy, swinging a foul behind home plate. That bat stays alive, and the count is still 1-2 on Randy Arozarena. Randy trying to make something happen right here with 1 out. Chance of Randy. Here we go. Finnegan ready. And the 1-2 again, swinging a fly ball into the gap in right center field. Carpenter going back to the 1-inning track, back pedals, and he makes the catch for the 2nd out of the inning. So 2 up and 2 down. The ballpark holding each deep fly ball by Crawford and Randy Arozarena. And here's Cal Raleigh, where he's hit 60 home runs where the ballpark hasn't been able to hold it. Cal is 2 for 3 on the night with a couple of singles. And you'd love to see him go Yahtzee right here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Cal Raleigh steps in for the 4th time tonight. The stretch by Finnegan. Here's the pitch on the way to Cal. Check swing. It's a strike. Had a splitter, and the count is 0-1. Young right-hander Troy Melton started the ball game, went 4 innings, gave up 1 run. Followed by Herder, Montero, Holton, Canely, and now Finnegan. Here's the stretch, and the 0-1 pitch of the way, swinging a line drive, softly hit left center field, drops in, a base hit. Cal got it off the end of the bat, and the Mariners have the go-ahead run on at first base. Up with the ball, Riley Green gets a throw into second, and here comes Julio Rodriguez. Julio with a home run to straightaway center in the 4th inning, and an RBI single in right field in the 6th. And looking to untie it here in the bottom of the 8th. Julio, 32 home runs on the season. Looking to drive one right here. More fans on their feet. 2-2 tie. 1 on, 2 outs. Bottom of the 8th. The stretch and the pitch on the way to Julio. It's in and over for a strike. Gets the splitter in there, does Finnegan, and the count is 0-1 on Julio. Last 68 games of the regular season, Julio hit .303. The look in by Finnegan. Cal, short lead at first base. Now the stretch. And the 0-1 on the way to Julio. Swinging a ground ball, foul past third base coach Chris Negron. And the count is down 0-2. Mariners would love to hand the lead over to Andres Munoz, getting loose in the bullpen. Julio's home run to center field into the J-Rod squad out there just to the right of the batter's eye, back in the 4th inning. Now the set. And the 0-2 on the way to Julio. It's going to be inside, a little bit inside, good eye. And the count is now 1-2. Back in the 4th inning when he hit that home run, Melton ran a couple of 2-seam fastballs in and off the plate. He took them. Then he got another one that caught too much of the plate, hit it out to center. Cal will lead at first, 2 outs. The stretch. And the 1-2 on the way to Julio, swinging a line shot, left field line, foul. Just out in front, and the count is still 1-2 on Julio. Josh Naylor due up next if Julio can reach here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Finnegan taking some time, pause at the dirt in front of the rubber. Cal now a lead at first base, held on by Torkelson. 1 on, 2 away. The stretch, and again the 1-2 to Julio, and it's outside. Nice take by Julio Rodriguez. And the count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Julio 30-30 again for the second time in his young career. 30 steals, 32 stolen bases. Outfielders are deep. Here's the stretch. And the 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss when fishing for a splitter, down and away for strike 3. And that will retire the side. We go to the top of the 9th inning. Our Mechanics Bank score, it's still the Mariners 2 and the Tigers 2.
At Care Partners Senior Living, we believe in providing quality care at an affordable price. Instead of spending on luxury and expensive...
October baseball is here, which means the MLB stage is bigger, the lights brighter, and your style, it's gotta rise with it. From fresh jerseys and iconic caps to hoodies, jackets, and must-have accessories, every postseason fit tells a story, because October baseball isn't just play, it's what you live, it's what you wear, it's showing off and showing out. So this October, go big, go bold. Rep your squad's postseason moment at MLBshop.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Swinging a belt, left field, way back. Blue Jays win it. The Blue Jays are World Series champions as Joe Carter hits a 3-run home run in the 9th inning, and the Blue Jays have repeated as World Series champions. Touch 'em all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Listen to the game's next unforgettable call right here on the MLB app. Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. It's a home run, and the Cardinals have won the game by the score of 3-2 on a home run by the Wizard. Go crazy.
Catch the next unforgettable call on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Take a hack at guessing which baseball player or manager said the following.
I really don't know what to say. I'm just so happy I gave something these people cheer. We all did. I mean, it was a great game. Both teams played incredible. It was a great game.
That's Mike Piazza after he hit an 8th inning go-ahead home run in the first New York Mets home game after 9/11. Hear moments like this and more on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Let's see if we can figure out the following baseball slang term. Today's phrase is Oppo Taco. Do you know what it means? Oppo Taco, a home run hit to the opposite field.
Austin Hayes with an Oppo Taco. His 13th, and it's a 1-run game.
Expand your vocabulary by listening to every game on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Tied at 3-3. So here's McKinstry, 0 for 3 on the night. George Kirby struck him out twice. Here's the stretch and the pitch. McKinstry is swinging a fly ball down the left field line in toward the corner. On the run, Randy Rosarena has some room. He's there, and he makes the catch. Just inside fair territory. One pitch and one away for the Tigers here in the top half of the 9th inning. That'll bring up veteran shortstop Javier Baez. When we go to the bottom of the 9th inning, due up for the Mariners, Josh Naylor, Jorge Polanco, and Eugenio Suarez. Game 1 so important in a short best-of-5 series. You got Luis Castillo against Tarek Skubal tomorrow night in Game 2. And it's on to Detroit. Here's the stretch, the pitch to Baez, and a slider misses outside for ball 1. Baez 0 for 3 on the night. The Mariners have used Ferguson, Buzzardo, Spire, Brash, now Munoz out of the pen behind George Kirby. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and a slider, and the count is even on Baez at 1 ball and 1 strike. The big hit for the Tigers tonight, that was the 2-run home run by Kerry Carpenter in the top half of the 5th inning. Now the stretch and the 1-1 on the way. Swinging a ground ball, pulled foul on the third base side, and the count is now 1-2 on Baez. Munoz looking for a strikeout. Andres leans in, gets a sign from Cal. Now the stretch and the 1-2 on the way. Swinging a line drive to third. Right there, Gino to his knees. Reaches to his left, and he makes the catch. It took Gino to his knees, reaching over, was able to get to it for the second out of the inning. That was a frozen rope, and it came back toward Gino. That was a shot off the bat of Baez. But 2 up and 2 down, and that'll bring up center fielder Parker Meadows. Meadows 1 for 3 on the night. Soft single into right field, and he was aboard when Kerry Carpenter hit that home run in the top of the 5th inning. Now the look in by Munoz. Kicks, delivers, and it's going to be up and away. With a fastball at 98 for ball 1. In a few steps at third base is Suarez for Meadows, a left-handed hitter. Infield back right side. Here's the pitch, and a swing and a miss, and a slider down and in. And the count is even on Meadows at 1 ball and 1 strike. Only a little bit into left center field for Meadows. Straight away and right is Raley. Now the stretch, and the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, and a slider. And the count now 1-2. The Mariners bullpen has been outstanding. The pen hasn't given up a hit or a run from Ferguson, Mazzardo, Spire, Brash, and now Munoz. Everybody on their feet looking for the final out here in the 9th. Get the offense back to work. The stretch, the 1-2 pitch bounces in. Knocking it down is Cal for ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. This game all tied at 2-2. It is huge to take game 1 of a best-of-5 series. Munoz really bends to the waist, looks in, the sign from Cal. And now the 2-2 pitch, swinging a line drive, caught by Munoz, falls to his back. Holy smokes, what a catch by Munoz, self-defense liner right back at him. He made the catch, fell on his back on the front slope of the mound, and that's going to retire the side. There's one of the best defensive plays of this ball game, self-defense. Mooney got the glove up in time, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 9th. The crowd is in it on the great play by Munoz. We head to the bottom of the 9th tied. The Mariners 2 and the Tigers 2.
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shot, iced,
Gross.
And to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip. Raise your coffee bar.
Big goals? Need the right financial partner. At United Heritage Credit Union, we're here with expert guidance and real solutions, like affordable home loans, smart savings tools, and support for every stage of life. We make it easier to manage your money and move forward with confidence. Start your journey today at uhcu.org. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
Whatever you're facing, whatever you're struggling with, the 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline can help. Trained counselors are available 24/7 to provide confidential support at no cost to you. If you or someone you know is having a mental health crisis, call or text 988. Or to chat, visit texas988.org. With 988, you're not alone in the Lone Star State.
If you're operating equipment on a job site, you know how important uptime is. ASCO is committed to keeping your equipment running no matter what. With fast service, trusted technicians, and rental backups, ASCO is on it to provide you with the support you need. Sales, rental, parts, service. We're on it at ASCO Equipment. Visit ASCOEQ.com or stop by your local ASCO today.
Are you ready to round the bases with...
What a catch by Andres Munoz to retire the side in the top half of the 9th inning. Seize the moment, Mariner fans. This postseason moment brought to you by KeyBank. KeyBank opens doors, and what a catch it was to end that top half of the 9th inning. A rocket right back at Munoz. He made an outstanding catch. So Will Vest is on a relief, and here's Josh Naylor. And he'll kind of run will win it. How about a walk-off win in Game 1 of this postseason? What a way to start the division series. Josh Naylor will lead things off. 0 for 2 on the night. Vest ready. Here's the stretch. Pitch on the way to Josh. Swinging a little looper into shallow left field. Back on it is Baez, the shortstop. He's back in time to make the catch. 1 pitch and 1 out for the Mariners here in the bottom of the 9th inning. And that will bring up Jorge Polanco, looking for his first base hit of the night. The Mariners got a run back in the 4th inning on a home run to center by Julio Rodriguez. They tied the game. They were down 2-1. They tied the game on a base hit by Julio into right field in the bottom of the 6th. So here's Polanco, 26 home runs on the year. The stretch and the pitch. Fastball for a strike, and the count is 0-1. Vest plants that back foot in front of the rubber. Everybody's still on their feet. They've been on their feet pretty much the entire game. Next off from the way, swinging a pop-up. Middle of the infield, cutting across the third baseman, calling for it. McKinstry gives way to Baez. Baez makes the catch on the infield grass in front of the second base bag, and right away 2 outs for the Mariners here in the bottom of the 9th inning. That will bring up Gino. Well, let's see if the Mariners have some magic dust here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Gino, 49 home runs on the season. 13 with the Mariners since the trade. Here's the stretch and the pitch on the way, and it's low and inside for ball 1. You know early in the count, if he gets a fastball out over the plate, he's going to try to hit it a long, long way. Now the set by Vest, and the right-hander's 1-0 pitch to Gino. It's over for a strike. Got the inside corner. The count is even on Suarez at 1 ball and 1 strike. Mariners had their share of walk-off wins, 10 of them this year. Now the stretch, and the 1-1 on the way. Swing and a miss. He was going for the downs on that fastball. And the count is now 1-2 on Suarez. So both teams going to their closers here in the 9th inning. All tied at 2-2. The stretch and the pitch to Gino. A strike 3 called, and we are going to go into extra innings tonight here at T-Mobile Park. 1-2-3 go the Mariners in the bottom of the 9th. We go to the top half of the 10th tied. Our Mechanics Bank score, the Mariners 2 and the Tigers 2.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado.
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shot, iced,
Gross.
And to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip. Raise your coffee bar.
Big goals? Need the right financial partner. At United Heritage Credit Union, we're here with expert guidance and real solutions, like affordable home loans, smart savings tools, and support for every stage of life. We make it easier to manage your money and move forward with confidence. Start your journey today at uhcu.org. Membership required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 630601.
When you need Case construction equipment, ASCO is your dealer. From compact track loaders to full-size excavators, Case construction equipment delivers performance you can count on. And ASCO backs you with the expert service and support you need to keep you running all year round. Sales, rental, parts, service. We're on it at ASCO Equipment. Visit ASCOEQ.com or stop by your local ASCO today.
Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Swinging a belt, left field, way back, Blue Jays win it! The Blue Jays are World Series champions as Joe Carter hits a 3-run home run in the 9th inning, and the Blue Jays have repeated as World Series champions. Touch 'em all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Catch the next unforgettable call on the MLB app and MLB.com.
3 inning in the 9th on 10 pitches, including a line drive right back at him to end the inning. Torres stands in. Here comes the pitch. A slider off the plate. 1 ball, no strikes. 2-2 the score, 10th inning. Game 1 of the division series. Here comes the pitch. Strike. A slider right on the corner. Lugo straightens up, ready. Here comes the 1-1. Swung on, line drive, left field. Randy racing in. He's there. He makes the catch just off the hip. Randy, quick reactions. Gets there to put it away. That's a big first out here in the 10th.
And in postseason play, no free runner on at second base.
And here is Kerry Carpenter. The 2-run home run in the 5th inning, providing the runs for Detroit tonight. Here comes the pitch. That's low. This is the big spot. Carpenter followed by Riley Green. 2 lefty thumpers. Carpenter, 26 home runs in the regular season. Here's the 1-0. That's a strike. Ooh, that was out of the zone. Munoz gets a break.
Dow's done a good job behind home plate. He's stolen a lot of strikes tonight.
Might be double figures at this point.
I think so, you're right.
1 ball, 1 strike, 10th inning. Tied score 2 apiece. Munoz bent at the waist. Right arm dangles, now straightens up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here comes the pitch. That sails outside. 96 on the fastball. We haven't seen the premium velo from Munoz in his 2nd inning of work. He's ready. The 2-1. Swung on and missed. Perfect slider, bottom of the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the 2-2. Bounced in. So 3 balls, 2 strikes. Full count, 1 out. Green on deck. Carpenter pinwheels the bat around. White batting gloves. Rips the brown bat. Here comes the 3-2. Strike 3 called. Freeze him. A slider right at the bottom of the zone. All Carpenter could do is stare. Andres Munoz, 5 up, 5 down, to the delight of this capacity crowd. Here's Riley Green. Looking for 1 more out here in the 10th. The pitch. Strike on the corner. Another slider. Munoz ready. Here comes the 0-1. Just a bit high. 96 on the heater. Green had a notion but held back. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs. 10th inning. Tied score 2-2. Munoz. He deals. Bounced in a slider. And he spiked it right on the plate. 2-1. Green 2 hits tonight. A couple of singles. A power threat. Here comes the 2-1. A little wide on a slider. He's fallen behind. 3 balls, 1 strike. Base is empty. Andres Munoz. The 3-1. Swung on, chopped foul. Went after a slider out of the zone. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The capacity crowd in full voice, looking for a strikeout. Here comes the 3-2. Swung on and missed, got him. A wicked slider. Munoz lets out a yell, and so does everyone in this building. Andres Munoz, 6 up, 6 down in 2 innings. A dynamite performance. We go to the bottom of the 10th. Can the Mariners walk it off? 2-2 on the Global Credit Union.
MLB's postseason is heating up. Who finds the spotlight? Who owns it? It doesn't matter what happened in the regular season. It's about this moment right here.
Oh, my word, what a play. Can't do it any better than that.
When the lights are brightest, these performers come alive. October hits different. Postseason 2025. Baseball is something else. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. It's a home run, and the Cardinals have won the game by the score of 3-2 on a home run by the Wizard. Go crazy.
Catch the next unforgettable call on the MLB app and MLB.com. Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Swing and a belt. Left field. Way back. Blue Jays win it. The Blue Jays are World Series champions as Joe Carter hits a 3-run home run in the 9th inning, and the Blue Jays have repeated as World Series champions. Touch 'em all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Catch the next unforgettable call on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Take a hack at guessing which baseball player or manager said the following.
EX90 and EX30 all-electric vehicles. Sandberg Volvo is the only consistent Excellence Award winner in the Pacific Northwest for customer service. Visit Sandberg Volvo in Linwood or SandbergVolvoCars.com.
You're listening to Mariners Baseball on Seattle Sports.
Bottom of the 10th inning. Dom Canzone will lead things off for the Mariners. Will Vest, the closer for the Tigers, still on. He went 1-2-3 in the 9th. 2-2 the score. Dom stands in from the left side. Vest ready. Here comes the pitch. Swung on a chopper foul, first base side. Vest, who broke into the majors with the Mariners in 2021. Has had an excellent season with Detroit. The 0-1. Swung on a chopper to second base. Torres charges, gloves, throws to first in time to get the outs. There's one away here in the 10th. That brings up Luke Raley.
Looks like Vargas would have the 11th.
Blue Jays have won tonight over the Yankees on the other side of the bracket. As we take a look at the Chevy Colorado scoreboard. Mariners trying to walk it off here against the Tigers. Luke Raley in. Here comes the pitch. That's at the knees for a strike. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Tied score, 10th inning. Vest deals. Swung on and fouled away over the Tigers' third base dugout. So quickly he's down, no balls, 2 strikes. J.P. Crawford stands on deck. No balls, 2 strikes. Vest set. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled straight back. Takes a good pass at a fastball just above the zone. It's been a tough season for Luke with injuries. He can wipe that all away with 1 swing right here. Here comes the 0-2. That bounced in. There's a breaking ball inside. Nearly got a piece of him, which we have seen so many times with that front leg. Best set. The 1-2. Swung on, skied on the infield. McKinstry in on the grass, waiting for it, reaches up, 2-hand catch. And there's 2 away. Here's JP. You have Randy and then Cal do up after this. JP looking to get aboard to try and give them a chance. Here's the pitch. Off the plate. 1 ball, no strikes. That was close. Baez, the shortstop, shaded nearly behind the bag at second. The 1-0. Swung on, slashed foul off the netting. Count even, 1 ball, 1 strike. 2-2 the score. Bottom of the 10th, game 1. Mariners and Tigers. JP, the open stance from the left side. The 1-1. High. 2 balls, 1 strike.
That's the tough right-hander, but you're looking for just 1 mistake out over the plate.
Here comes the 2-1. Swung on, fouled back to the screen. That was a fastball down the middle. That was it right there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. JP calls time. Now the tension. Every pitch, every moment. Tied score, bottom of the 10th. Game 1 in the balance. The 2-2. Swung on and missed. Got him with a fastball upstairs, 97. JP swings through, and that's it for the Mariners in the 10th. We continue on to the 11th inning. Mariners and Tigers. More to come right after this on the Global Credit Union.
October baseball is here, which means the MLB stage is bigger, the lights brighter, and your style, it's gotta rise with it. From fresh jerseys and iconic caps to hoodies, jackets, and must-have accessories, every postseason fit tells a story, because October baseball isn't just play, it's what you live, it's what you wear, it's showing off and showing out. So this October, go big, go bold. Rep your squad's postseason moment at MLBshop.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
It's time to step up to the plate and see if you can guess which baseball player or manager said the following.
I'm so honored to ride with these guys. They inspire me with how resilient they've been. But to get this call, be part of this, I know how blessed I am. I can't thank these guys enough.
That's Bruce Bochy, after he managed the Texas Rangers in their first World Series title in team history. Catch the next great moment on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Great moments in baseball have been broadcast on the radio since 1921.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. It's a home run, and the Cardinals have won the game by the score of 3-2 on a home run by the Wizard. Go crazy.
Catch the next unforgettable call on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Are you ready to round the bases with Base Balderdash? Today's phrase is pickle. Do you know what it means? Pickle, a rundown. William Shakespeare is thought to be the first to use the idiom in a pickle, like a cucumber sitting in a vinegary brine for days on end.
The Cubs have the lead, and Horner in a pickle. They call him out.
Expand your vocabulary by listening to every game on the MLB app and MLB.com. Let's see if you can figure out the
Vision Series. What a game. Rick Riz along with Eric Goldsmith, Gary Hill Jr., Shannon Schreier. We go to the 11th inning. The Tigers getting their 2 runs on a home run by Kerry Carpenter. Back in the 5th, the Mariners a run in the 4th on a home run by Julio, and a run in the 6th inning on an RBI single by Julio. Spencer Torkelson will lead off the top of the 11th inning. The set by Vargas. And the tall right-hander fires away, swinging a ground ball foul up the third base line. And it's 0-1 on Torkelson. Carlos Vargas, 5-5 with a 3.97 ERA, 70 appearances on the year, 1 save, 77 innings of work, giving up 81 base hits, 23 walks, and 54 strikeouts. Mariners have 2 guys left in the pen, a couple of righties. Here's the stretch, and the 0-1 on the way. Torkelson takes low and outside for ball 1. Well, the last game the Mariners played here in this ballpark in a postseason game and win 18 innings against the Houston Astros. Torkelson back up there. Right-handed hitter waves that bat around. Vargas taking some time. Now the stretch. And the right-hander's 1-1 pitch on the way. Torkelson takes way outside for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. For the Mariners, they're in the postseason for the 6th time in their history. They got there for the first time in 1995 with that amazing comeback against the Angels, and beat the Angels in the 1-game play-in game. Swinging a high pop, third base side. Over to take a look is Suarez, and this one is way up there, foul and out of play. And the count is even on Torkelson at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Mariners got back to the playoffs 2 years later in '97. And then again in 2000 and 2001. And then the drought, and then got there 3 years ago in 2022. As a wild card team, Vargas looks in, ready, the stretch. And the 2-2 on the way to Torkelson is down low with a slider for ball 3. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. But this is the first time ever the Mariners have faced the Tigers in postseason play. Infield is way back near the line at third. Suarez, the set by Vargas. Big 3-2 pitch right here. Swing and a foul on the ground on the third base side. Scatters somebody out of that Tiger third base dugout. And the count is still 3-2. And the Tigers had some really good runs back in the day, back in the 80s. Back in 1984, they went to the World Series and won it that year in 5 games against San Diego. With Sparky Anderson as their manager. Now the stretch. And again, the 3-2 pitch way up and in for ball 4. So Torkelson draws a leadoff walk here in the top half of the 11th inning. And that'll bring up Perez. Winfield Perez, who took over the DH spot in the 8th inning. Perez 0 for 1. He struck out in the 8th. Dan Wilson has done a great job with this club this year. Here's the pitch on the way. It's going to be inside for ball 1. Mariners had their struggles late in the season. They fixed it and had that incredible run, winning 17 out of 18 games. 17 out of 21 to end the year. Now time is called by Cal Raleigh. Goes out to the mound to have a talk with Vargas. And yeah, you want to fix it right away. The go-ahead run is out at first base with a walk. Now here comes Naylor to join in on the conversation along with Gino. Due up next is Dylan Dingler. The Detroit Tigers, to get to this point, they have survived. That's a good way to put it. After they had that big lead and blew it on the great run by Cleveland, then ended up playing Cleveland in the wild card series and won that series 2-1. So here they are. The opening game of this best-of-5 division series. Cal back behind the plate. Torkelson, the go-ahead run, a lead at first. Pitch on the way. A bunt attempt popped in the air, foul on the third base side by the dugout of the Tigers. And the count is even on Perez at 1 ball and 1 strike. So now manager A.J. Hinch playing for the 1 run. And Perez fouled it away. Now close to third base is Suarez. Cut of the grass. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul off of Cal. That rocked him back onto his haunches. Took a pretty good pop off his mask on the count 1-2. That's the amazing thing about Cal Raleigh this year. Catching just about every game. Nasty foul ball off his mask. Takes him to his knees. But he's still in there pretty much every day behind the plate. He should be the MVP. Was feeling at his left side of his jaw. Here's the set. And the 1-2 pitch in the dirt, knocking it down as Cal. The ball gets behind him on a wild pitch, and that will send Torkelson down to second base. So now the Tigers have the go-ahead run on in scoring position. Pitch in the dirt, and the count is even on Perez at 2-2.
And while Vargas doesn't miss many bats, one thing he does so well is get ground balls, and you really were hoping that there was a chance for 2 there, and that's now erased.
Cal wanted that pitch away. It came low and inside. He had to go a long way to try to knock it down. So runner on at second with nobody out. Vargas needs a strikeout right here. The stretch. And the 2-2 on the way to Perez. And it's low and inside again. And another good stop by Cal. And again, Vargas missing by a good margin because Cal was set up away. And that pitch was down and in the dirt again. Cal's been busy tonight back there. 3-2 on Perez. Vargas from the belt. And the 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He ends up striking him out. Came back with a cutter, 1 away, a huge strikeout for Vargas. And 1 away for the Tigers here in the top half of the 11th inning. All tied at 2. And that'll bring up Dylan Dingler.
Mariners do have their bullpen up. Luke Jackson is warming.
Just 2 guys left down to the pen. Jackson 1 of the 2. Vargas looking for another strikeout. Dingler is 0 for 3 on the night. Here's the pitch on the way, a strike. And the count is 0-1. Dan has used his 2 lefties. Spire was outstanding. Ferguson as well. Vargas trying to keep it a 2-2 tie. The stretch and the pitch. Swing and a miss, and the count is 0-2. And another cutter at 98 miles an hour. So after bouncing a number of pitches, Carlos Vargas has found the right release point. One on and one away. Top of the 11th inning. Fans on their feet again. The look in by Vargas. The right-handers 0-2 on the way, and it's low and outside. And another good stop by Cal. Ball one. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Vargas stretches his arms high in the air. Infield back on the left side. Outfield straight away. Rosarena, Rodriguez, and Raley. Now the stretch. And the 1-2 pitch on the way to Dingler. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Carlos Vargas. He stayed with that cutter, and he gets Dingler like he did Perez. So 2 outs for the Tigers here in the top half of the 11th inning. And that'll bring up Zach McKinstry. Mariners pitchers have a ton of strikeouts in this ball game. Kirby had 8, the starter, in 5 innings. Spire with a couple, Brash with 2, Munoz with a couple, and now Vargas with 2. 16 strikeouts for the Mariners pitching staff tonight. Top of the 11th inning, 1 on 2 away, the Stet. And the pitch on the way to McKinstry, swinging a ground ball up the middle, way to his left, Crawford diving, can't get to it, a base hit. Here comes Torkelson, Ronnie, third, he will score, and the Tigers have the lead. 3-2 here in the top of the 11th inning on a 2-out RBI single by McKinstry right back up the middle. So the wild pitch coming into play and allowing the Tigers to take a lead here in the 11th inning. As McKinstry gets a pitch that was starting to tail away, but he got the barrel of the bat to it and hit it hard back up the middle into center field to pick up a run batted in for Detroit. They lead it 3-2. And here is Javier Baez. There goes the runner. McKinstry pitch on the way to ball. The throw down to second by Cal on a hop. The tag not in time. McKinstry with his, 20th stolen base of the year. He had 19 during the regular season, his first in postseason play. So now the Tigers with a runner back on in scoring position with 2 outs. And the count is 1-0 on Baez.
That was the first hit for the Tigers since the 5th inning.
The base hit by Green after the home run by Carpenter. The 1-0 pitch of the way, swing and a miss. One and one the count on Baez. The look in by Vargas. Here's the pitch, swing and a foul back behind the plate as that pitch really jammed Baez. He still swung at it. A free swinger, and the count is 1-2 on Baez. Leadoff walk, the wild pitch coming around to score here in the top half of the 11th inning. 3-2 Tigers. Vargas ready. And the 1-2 on the way to Baez. Swinging a pop-up out of play in the first base side. Still the ball and 2 strikes. And when we go to the bottom of the 11th inning, Randy Arozarena, Cal Raleigh, and Julio Rodriguez. So don't go away. Tigers up by a run. Big run out there at second base of McKinstry. Vargas looking for the final out in the 11th. Pitch on the way, swinging a pop-up. Foul first base side. Naylor over, might have a play near the seats. He is running out of room, and it's out of play on the other side of the netting. And the count is still 1-2 on Baez. A little bit of a breeze blown in from the left field corner, pushed it into foul territory. So Vargas with a new baseball. Touch of the rosin bag, slams it down to the backside of the mound. Carlos back on top of the hill. McKinstry a lead at second base. And the 1-2 pitch on the way to Baez. Swinging a ground ball up the middle, right over the bag, but right there Polanco. He's got it, throws the first in time to get Baez. That's going to retire the side. But the Tigers get a run to take the lead. We go to the bottom of the 11th. 1 to tie, 2 to win. Our Mechanics Bank score. It's the Tigers 3 and the Mariners 2.
MLB's postseason is heating up. Who finds the spotlight? Who owns it? It doesn't matter what happened in the regular season. It's about this moment right here.
Oh, my word, what a play. Can't do it any better than that.
When the lights are brightest, these performers come alive. October hits different. Postseason 2025. Baseball is something else. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Let's see if you can figure out the following baseball slang. Today's phrase is ducks on the pond. Do you know what it means? Ducks on the pond. when 2 or 3 runners are on base.
3 ducks on the pond, Ozzie, Nicky, and Marcel. 2-2, ground ball. Diving stop, but everybody's safe.
Expand your vocabulary with the MLB app and MLB.com.
Let's see if you can figure out the following baseball slang term. Today's phrase is Oppo Taco. Do you know what it means? Oppo Taco, a home run hit to the opposite field.
Austin Hayes with an Oppo Taco. His 13th, and it's a 1-run game.
Expand your vocabulary by listening to every game on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Take a hack at guessing which baseball player or manager said the following.
System, your friendly and knowledgeable Bryant dealer is ready to help.
Schedule an appointment today. Visit BryantNorthwest.com for a dealer near you. Bryant, whatever it takes.
Well, here we go to the bottom half of inning number 11. The Mariners need a run to tie and 2 to win it. Cater Montero takes over in relief for Detroit. The both bullpens have been outstanding tonight. But right now the Tigers lead by a score of 3-2. They get a run in the top half of the 11th inning on a 2-out single by Zach McKinstry. So here we go. Randy Arozarena to lead off the bottom of the 11th inning. A lot of fans still on their feet. They've been on their feet all night long here in the opening game of this best of 5 American League Division Series. Montero ready. Here's the stretch. And the pitch on the way to Randy, and here she comes. Fastball is a strike on the inside corner, 0-1. Randy had a great at bat back in the 6th inning when he walked. Cal had a base hit, a single, then Julio a base hit that tied the game at 2. And it stayed that way until the top half of the 11th inning. Now the stretch and the pitch on the way. Strike 2 called, 0-2 the count on Arozarena. Montero, right-hander, looks in to get the sign. Now the stretch. And the 0-2 pitch to Randy on the way. It's low and outside in the dirt for ball 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Randy to be followed by Cal Raleigh and then Julio Rodriguez. Mariners looking for some more magic here at the corner of Edgar and Dave. Looking for a come-from-behind win here in the bottom of the 11th inning. 3-2 Detroit. Here's the stretch and the 1-2. On the way to Randy, here she comes. Swing and a foul off the catcher Dingler. That maybe got a piece of the home plate umpire Alex Tosi. And the count is still 1-2 on Randy. Randy got things turned around toward the end of the season. Last 25 at bats was hitting .320. 27 home runs on the year. And 76 runs batted in. Montero looks in the stretch, and again the 1-2 pitch way outside for ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Randy trying to get on board any way he can. There's a lot of firepower behind him in Cal and Julio. He can also tie up the game himself. Outfield straight away. The next pitch. Swinging a chopper towards short. It's going to be cut off by the third baseman McKinstry. The throw on the run to first, and it's in time to get Randy. And there is out number 1 here in the bottom of the 11th inning. And that will bring up Cal Raleigh. Zach McKinstry cutting across to his left. In front of Baez, the shortstop, coming into his right. So here's Cal with 3 hits on the night, 3 singles, 3 for 4. Mariners hoping for a big Mariners comeback here in the bottom of the 11th inning. Nobody on, 1 away. Here's the windup and the pitch on the way to Cal. Swing and a pop-up. In behind third foul territory. McKinstry has room. He's there, and he makes the catch. And the Mariners are down to their final out here in the bottom of the 11th inning. And right now, Julio Rodriguez, the Mariners' final hope, as the Tigers lead right now by a score of 3-2. Julio has driven in the 2 Mariner runs in this game with a home run to straightaway center back in the 4th and an RBI single to score Randy Arozarena in the 6th inning. Tigers got a big double play to prevent the Mariners from having a bigger inning in the bottom half of the 6th. So we have gotten down to this, the Mariners' final hope in the hands of Julio Rodriguez. 32 home runs on the season, and a home run tonight. I think he had home runs in 3 consecutive games against the Tigers on the road back in July. Here's the pitch on the way to Julio. Fastball for a strike, and the count is 0-1. Josh Naylor due up next if Julio can reach. Here in the bottom of the 11th inning, the outfield's in doubles defense. Outfielders way back left, center, and right. The windup and the 0-1 pitch on the way to Julio. Swinging a hard ground ball up the middle. Into left center field, a base hit for Julio. Tying run aboard. That'll bring up Josh Naylor. Up with the ball, Riley Green in left center. That was a rocket on the ground. Julio clapping his hands over at first base. And that is his 3rd hit tonight. And the Mariners will bring the winning run to the plate in Josh Naylor. Holy smokes, wouldn't this be something? Julio looking at the replay, got a pitch on the outside corner, was able to go get it and pull it. Hit it hard back up the middle into left center field. Here we go, 1 on, 2 outs. Bottom of the 11th, the set by Montero. The pitch on the way to Naylor, and it's over for a strike. 0-1 the count. And Josh didn't like that call, and for a pretty good reason. It looked like it was out of the zone. Julio, good speed on at first base. You drive one in the gap, the Mariners can tie it up. 3-2 Tigers, the stretch, and the pitch on the way to Naylor. Swing and a foul back. And now the Mariners are down to their final strike here in the bottom of the 11th inning. Naylor, 20 home runs on the season. Looking for a base hit to keep the Mariners' hopes alive. Home run wins it. Julio again a lead at first base. Montero ready from the stretch, and now Naylor backs away from home plate. He has come up with so many clutch base hits since joining the ball club. Left-handed hitter steps back in to face Montero. Montero, a little turn, checking in with Julio at first. Now the stretch. And the right-hander's 0-2 on the way to Naylor. Swinging a ground ball at first. Torkelson has it, goes to the bag, and the ball game is over. The Detroit Tigers win the opening game of this best-of-5 series in 11 innings, a final score of 3-2. Bullpens did a great job tonight. George Kirby, the starter, went 5 innings, followed by Ferguson, Bizardo, Spire, Brass, Munoz, and Vargas. And the Detroit Tigers win the opening game of this best-of-5 series. The Mariners look to tie things up tomorrow night with Luis Castillo on the mound against Tarek Skubal. Once again, the final score this evening from T-Mobile Park in 11, the Tigers 3 and the Mariners 2. We'll be back with the totals and more after this timeout.
A bicentennial isn't measured in years alone, but in progress. And KeyBank has been there to celebrate yours, building homes, businesses, and communities together, bringing new opportunities to generation after generation. For 200 years, KeyBank's been meeting you in the moments that matter most. Here's to 2 centuries of service and counting. KeyBank opens doors. KeyBank, member FDIC.
All right, I've trained for this. I'm ready to face endless negotiations. Wait, what's that?
It's your Friendly Valley GMC team. Is that stress on your shoulders? Shh. Relax into stress-free car shopping with Valley GMC. You'll